frozen tundra of Atlantic City.
I don't know if you heard what Art said, but it is a cold day here in Atlantic City from Dolphin Field. Hello, everybody. We welcome you to the special presentation of the Sportzfarm Showcase. Of course, we have games between the New Jersey Sportzfarm teams and the New York All-Star teams. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Art Elias and Howard Gaber, of course, behind the controls. And this is going to be a very interesting day. We got several games on hand. We're kind of like in the middle of the first one. We had a little bit of delay getting the box and stuff. But Art, we're looking at these special teams here, and they're showing it off here against each other. And it looks like in the early going, we haven't seen any scoring yet in the first game, but it looks like they're going pretty good head-to-head at this point.
Yeah, and the difference between games like this, these aren't quite what they call a showcase game, where there are organizations that have like all-star kids grouped together. These are teams that have been playing together, practicing together.
All right, well, New Jersey is in the silver, and we just saw a pitch on the left side. Now another late flag comes down.
And a second one.
Oh, boy. Might be for the same play. We'll see. But just to let you know, the New Jersey Sportzfarm team is in silver with light blue and white numerals, while New York is in black with what looks like golden numerals in the back. And the state of New York as part of the front of the uniform, which I think is a very interesting touch there.
Yes, and as I was saying, Tom, before that play, these teams here, they get to form a team, they get to form a coaching staff, and they have practice time, and some of them even get in a game or two before these type of games here. But when you have like regular showcase games where there's kids from all over the country or all from different states, they get to practice a couple days together, and then they play a game. This is something different. So we should see some good games, good football, because these teams have practiced together and have been together for a little bit.
Okay, well, New Jersey has the ball, their own 40-yard line. They're going to hand it off to the right, and nothing doing this time as New York was right on top of that play. We had a couple of penalties last couple of plays. One was against New Jersey. The last one was against New York, which caused them to repeat the down. Might have been an incidental face mask or something. But it looks like they've been hard-hitting. And for those who were obviously just joining the feed, but as we were setting up, New York actually had a great chance of scoring early, but New Jersey stood firm and held them in like the 7-yard line. So haven't seen any scoring yet. It's been a pretty good tug-of-war between these two teams, as right now we're looking at about a 3rd and 20 right now. Where we are here at Dolphin Field, we are basically broadcasting from the 15-yard line. So we are a little bit in angle, but do the best we can and describe. Remember, these are kids, and they're enjoying what they do. Spring football, it feels like early December football weather.
Yeah, this feels like playoff weather in the wintertime here.
Almost, and it was actually 4th down, and I think a timeout was called by New Jersey right before the snap. New York, by the way, in the first half, they used all of their timeouts, and the drive where they came close to scoring, they used 2 of their 3 timeouts in the opening drive and still were not able to get points.
Yeah, they drove down the field. They actually picked up some extra yardage with a couple penalties. Got down to about the, as you were saying, about the 7 or 6 yard line, and they had a 4th down and goal, and New Jersey held. So that it's 0-0. That was in the first quarter, and just after that, that drive almost took most of the first quarter because they switched over into the second quarter right after that.
And remember, our time is being kept on the field by the official, and this goes for all the games that we are broadcasting here today. From what I see, I mean, this has been a pretty interesting week. I mean, the Sportzfarm event has gone on in multiple locations in Atlantic City throughout this week, dating back to Wednesday games and combines and other things like that. So, I think this is basically, I don't know if I can say the final exam, but you can call it the grand finale for these age groups that we're going to be seeing throughout today.
Yeah, they've been working hard for the last few days. Again, they've traveled, practiced, and here we go.
All right, and they're going to punt on 4th down, and luckily New Jersey got a good bounce. It wasn't too much of a punt because the wind really held it back. And it ends up landing at about the 45 of New Jersey, so not much of a punt. but New York is going to have some very good field position for their next drive.
Old Glory is blowing pretty hard in the back of the far end zone by the scoreboard, and it almost looks like it's kind of against New Jersey now, but it almost looks like it's blowing across the field. We can feel it up here pretty much coming from our left to right, but it is a good wind out here today, and the turbines off in the distance there are doing their job too.
Yeah, keep in mind where we're broadcasting, we are outside the press box based upon the configurations that we have here, so we apologize if the wind gets into our speakings here. But remember, we're in a spot where basically there's nothing to stop the wind, even with the mini windmills that are blowing not too far away from us. New York with the football. There's number 21 with a nice run to about the 35 and out of bounds. We'll say about the 32-yard line. So decent run there on that particular play. We've been seeing on both sides, especially New York, they've been running the ball more to the outside, trying to, I guess, rely on their speed in order to make things happen.
Yeah, their running backs are very big. They've got good-sized kids. 21, we apologize because this first game doesn't have any rosters, but number 21, very good-sized ball player, and he's really getting it done today.
And whistles are blowing, and their last-second substitution, just an official timeout. Looked like a 5-yard gain.
I like the full house backfield by the New York team here. Haven't seen that in a while.
Well, we've seen it a couple of times as we were setting up, and we're going to see how this is executed. But right now, New Jersey has basically had an answer pretty much. All right, here's number 25. They got clipped down, and I mean, this guy's a big back, but sometimes you got to tackle him low, and that's exactly what happened. And obviously, it was almost like an incidental fall down where they just collided.
Yeah, New Jersey's got a heck of a job following the backs in the backfield. They're doing a nice job. It's a nice scheme where where the fullback, the lead back, and the other running back cross to the left, and the running back from the other side comes across and gets the handoff.
On third down, and it looks like a direct snap, and
look at this.
bowling through. Look at this. Crossing inside the 10 to maybe about the 6-yard line. So that's going to be a first down for sure.
Looks like number 26. That's the fullback.
But I think time ran out.
Oh, maybe.
Because it looks like the New York team and the New Jersey team are gathering up and taking a little snack break as we have hit the half here.
Yeah, they tried the quick hitter with the fullback. You know, I always like to see the fullback. They do a lot of the dirty work in there, blocking, and nice to give the big boys a handoff and see if they can bust one. And he was rumbling there. I thought he was going to go, but they got him down.
Well, remember in the opening drive, New York used 2 of their 3 timeouts, and then they used their last timeout midway through the second quarter. So,
right. So they had no chance here after. No matter what the time was run, they didn't have a chance to stop the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice run, but obviously sometimes you have to use the time constraints and kind of do a quick pitch with the offense here. And mind you, I would assume there are no field goal kicks anyway, so
no.
You would not expect. So my guess is, unless we hear otherwise, I mean, we haven't seen a score unless we missed one. So until we hear otherwise, it's I would say no score at the half. So. Yep. Now, and you've been in, AC since last night? And,
yes.
Did you get a chance to see some of the other events that went on with this Sportzfarm group?
No, unfortunately I did not. Most of them were during the day on Thursday and yesterday, and I didn't get down here till last night. But I wanted to get here last night and get a good night's sleep, get out here early this morning because I knew we were going to have some fun today with all these games. I think we have 5 on slate today, right?
I think it's 6.
Oh, 6.
Now,
okay, good.
Now, remember, times are subject to change. The first game, it started a little bit late. It was originally scheduled for 8:30 a.m., and then the games go in an hour, 40-minute increments. And the last game, I believe, is scheduled for about 4:30 or so. But then again, times are subject to change based upon what goes on and anything else that is out of our control. So we'll just do the best job that we can to just call the action and have some fun. Now Now, obviously, and this is not the first time we've done stuff here on YouTube in basis with the youth football stuff. Now, you and I, of course, over the fall, we did stuff with the Big 21 League out in Central Jersey. And, I mean, this is pretty much, in a way, the same thing, more showcasing for more of an exhibition.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, but when we first got on the air, a lot of these groups have a showcase game of what they call, where they'll bring children from all different the age groups they bracket them the same, but they'll bring them from all over the area, all over Jersey, New York, Connecticut, or even from states out of the area. And what happens is they're together for a couple days. They get to practice, and then they have to come out and play a game. Now, these teams here, these are what I would call, for lack of a better term, club teams. They've been together. They actually practice. I know that up by me, there's a New Jersey Storm team up by the Brick Toms River area, and a friend of mine has a son from Jackson Township that's on that team. So there's kids from all over that immediate area, and again, like I said, for lack of a better term, a club team. And they played down here, I think, yesterday or the day before, I'm not sure. But so we'll see a little bit of a brand of. You won't see so much individualism. You'll see a little bit more of a brand of better football, more team concept football, because again, these teams are together. The staffs know one another, and they get to practice together a lot.
And that always helps with the camaraderie, Art, because when you see a team, I mean, football, sometimes you look at it and it tends to be more of an individualized sport, like whether it be the running back. But then again, when you look at the concepts here, the quarterback is usually the most important player. But then again, you have to play within a team concept, right, and distribute properly. And that's really the thing. It's not just on offense, but also on defense. And sometimes one rides the other.
Yep, absolutely. And what we've heard announcers and coaches and commentators talk over the pro league that I coach in. You got to have a good quarterback or you won't go anywhere. So, they do try to individualize things, but the bottom line is that if you don't have a good team concept, a good group together, you will not go anywhere, because that quarterback can only go so far as the rest of his guys that are helping him up front.
I do believe that is true. At the same time, though, you also have to have balance on both sides of the ball. Not
Absolutely.
Just the quarterback doing his job and the other people doing their part. But how much, Art, do you believe is it more the offensive players versus the lines that control the line of scrimmage?
Well, we know that, any team that if you look in history, and we'll do recent history, the national championship in college and the NFL, the Buccaneers, they won their championship. They all have good, dominant offensive lines, good, dominant defensive lines. I know in the NEAFL, the spring semi-pro league that I coach in, if you have a good offensive line and defensive line, you're going to win ball games. You can fill in, with players around, skill players around them. But that makes a big difference, having those guys up front on both sides. They set the tone, and they get things going. Again, everything else comes together as pieces together. But that's a big thing to have for your team.
I totally agree, and especially you mentioned the College Football National Championship. Look no further than Alabama, who basically did everything perfectly, especially with the challenges of the pandemic happening globally.
Yep.
I mean, they basically had a full season. They did everything absolutely right. And no wonder they were the national champions, because it seemed like nobody else was even close, regardless of whether it's the competition other teams face or number of games or preparation, anything like that. I mean, it almost seemed like a stone-cold lock as to how to do things right. Don't look no further than Nick Saban and what he's done.
Yeah, and break down that team, if you will. And, you've got a great quarterback there, and he's a prospect in the NFL. You've got a very good offensive line. They have a number of prospects that are going to get drafted. Very good defensive line every year. Coach Saban churns them out up there. So that makes a difference, and that's why they've got a lot of hardware hanging in the building.
Absolutely right. Getting a little bit crowded, and unfortunately now they're making Bear Bryant an afterthought, but he pieced everything together.
Yeah, he sure did.
And now the next generation has come around with Saban, even with his days at LSU where he was so successful.
Yep.
So, but anyway, you can do a lot better in college, but not as well in the pros. I mean, Jimmy Johnson did both, but Nick Saban, I mean, he was looking to do better in the pros, and then the Dolphins decided to change course, and Alabama came calling, and the rest was history.
Yeah, that's not an easy jump. A lot of college coaches find it very difficult to go in the NFL. I'm interested to see what happens with Urban Meyer, who's been one of the best college coaches that I've ever seen in my time, and we'll see how he does in the NFL the next few years.
Well, only time will tell as to how that goes. But in the meantime, both teams are back on the field to start the second half of play. The New York team is in all black, basically with gold numerals in the back, and they actually have the state of New York on the front of their uniform. As for Jersey, they are in silver uniforms with black pants and basically lightish blue and white numerals to depict as to we can get their numbers. So
yeah, don't pay attention to the helmets because the young men.
Well, they're multicolored helmets.
Yeah,
I mean, you have a helmet. There's usually not enough helmets, so you bring your own, or there's some stored right there. So might as well just do your part.
I like it. It's not bad. It's not bad. You know, the uniforms are all the same. That's good. The helmets is a little individualization there. Show them where they're from, who they're playing for in their normal everyday time.
All right. Well, the ball blew off the tee, so it's going to be a little bit of a squib kick. Now it's a live ball as it went 10 yards, and it went off a New York player, and he's going to go into Jersey territory with a return to the 47-yard line to begin the second half of play. The ball blew off the tee the first time. Now, those of you who follow football remember, now I wouldn't know of how the kids would do it. If the ball blows off the tee usually twice, then it has to be held the third time for kickoff.
They will hold it, yep.
Just as long as they don't boot the person over, it goes 10 yards. That would kind of hurt.
That would.
Anyway, New York is starting from the Jersey 47-yard line. I forget what age group this is. I'm thinking it's like the 12-year-old group. I'm not 100% sure.
You know, Tom, it's a great question because I didn't know if they were going in order from the youngest to oldest, which is what they usually do, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, obviously, Sportzfarm is the one who sponsored this multi-day event. So
some good size kids out there right now. So,
well, New York lines up in that full house field, and they're going to hand it off.
Fullback again,
and the fullback will cross his way to about the 40 and still go.
Wow! And
then the whistle blows as the ball comes out. I think forward progress was stopped at the 40, so it's a 7-yard pickup. But I'll tell you what, that's some pretty brute strength. And when you have a size like that, number one, you got to make sure you hang on to the ball. And number two, to make sure your team is on the upper edge, you have to wear the other side down. Yeah, and that's where the second half comes into play with those issues.
Yeah, they came right back to the same play, the fullback dive there, and I guess the coach, he liked what he saw right before the end of the half, so I'll give him another one, see what happens.
They will say a gain of 6. Forward progress was stopped at the 41. So same formation again. 2nd and 4 from the 41-yard line, and this time there's a hole. And good closure as a flag comes down. 21 takes it to the 39, but let's see what the penalty's about.
Yeah, and again, that running back comes across the formation there, getting the ball from the other side of the he's lined up to the offense's right and comes left, and it's interesting because I'm looking at New York, and I notice that the quarterback, and it looks like 2 of the backs and maybe 1 or 2 of them have the same helmet on, the green helmet with the same logo. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that those guys probably play together on their same youth team or whatnot, and that helps a little bit too when you've got guys that know each other that are playing on a all-star team like this.
That's very true. By the way, it was a holding call against New York that sent it back 10 yards. So, and it's 10 yards from the spot of the hold. So, the ball is going to be at the 49. So 2nd and 12 as they put the same formation. This time they reverse direction. And there's a hole, crossing the 40. Uh-oh, look out, to the 30, to the 20, take it to the White Horse Pike. He can welcome himself into the end zone. However, there's a flag at the 33-yard line.
You know what, Tom? That was I feel bad for the young man, number 21. He got the ref is going to get him for a block in the back, but what happened was he was running so fast, he ran up literally ran into a player. You could tell that he wasn't trying to really block him. They got their feet tangled. They both went down, but unfortunately it was from behind, so they're gonna call that back on him.
Well, the official hasn't made at
least I think they are anyway. Let's see what happens here.
We're going to find out. Oh, they're going to call a defensive personal foul, so that's going to count the score for New York.
Then. Okay, so he must have let him go then and didn't call that, because I was watching it from behind and I saw that pile just go down, and the flag came out right after that, so I thought he hit him with it.
Yeah, and it also might have been an illegal block below the knees, probably a dangerous play that I may not have caught, but whatever the case, it's a score for New York. And obviously with no extra points, and I'm assuming it's 1 point for the conversion. I mean, in the league we do in New Jersey, that's what they did. Now they hand it off up the middle, and I think he just got in. Yes, he did.
Yeah, and that's a good, that's a perfect play call, shall we call it. Just give it to that big fella and let him rumble right in there.
He definitely did. They definitely gave it to the fullback there, and he gets the conversion, so... And I believe that is the first score for New York. So if that's the case, it's 7-0.
Yep. Yeah, that was, I stood corrected on that play. I was watching it. Once I saw him in the clear going for a touchdown, I like to look behind and see what's going on. And I saw that pile go down, and the ref threw the flag right behind the pile. So I said, it's a shame they're going to get the kid for blocking in the back. But he must have saw something else that we couldn't identify. But it was a personal foul, so...
Well, whatever the case was, it still worked as a score for the New York Sportzfarm team. And by the way, it's a 2-point conversion, so we'll make it 8-0 in that case.
Okay.
Yeah, don't forget that leagues do vary. So, I'm thinking here, now you have to remember when we did our part in Jersey, that the conversions at the 2-pointers are actually 1, and vice versa. So we're trying to get confirmation because remember we start our broadcast like in the middle of the second quarter trying to figure out what the score was.
Oh, okay. That's so he confirmed they did score in the first half. Then.
Okay, so they did score in the first half. We just didn't broadcast it. So the guess is then I think it's 14-0 then.
Yep.
Unless they made the conversion, which of course I didn't see.
Our cameraman, affectionately nicknamed the Polar Bear, he actually informed us that there was a score by New York going the other way in the beginning of the second quarter. So,
all right, so we missed it. We apologize. So that'll make it 14-0, and they're going to squib kick, live ball after 10 yards, and sliding safely at the 45-yard line. New Jersey will start there. Number 5 just took the ball, just kind of slid like you were opening weekend in baseball, and decided, okay, well, let's start a drive there and see how we can do.
And just to let you know, Tom, my Kansas City Royals opened up the other day with a big win, 15-9 against the Rangers. And,
I think it was Chiefs 14, Cowboys 10.
Oh.
Somebody called it the worst opening day matchup in baseball history.
Yeah.
Now if they can only fix the extra inning rule, that would be nice.
There wasn't much pitching in that game, but I'll take the win.
Yeah. And my Phillies play this afternoon. Of course, they had a great game on Friday. But unfortunately, the extra inning rule is like, okay, let's get out of here. So, but then again, it's a pandemic, and I guess in some ways we understand, but everyone's going to question purity. But we're here for football, not baseball here, as it is Easter weekend. And New Jersey, their Sportzfarm team, lines up at the 44-yard line, 1st and 10. Now, they go about a little bit differently. They go with an I formation, and they'll line up with a couple of receivers, but they're going to hand off the middle. There's number 11. And it looked like for a second he was going to pitch it back to the quarterback, but instead he took a hard hit and loses a couple of yards.
Yeah,
so a little hesitation.
The New York team has a pretty stout defensive line there. Got some big fellas up front, so New Jersey's gonna have to loosen things up a little bit. They're 2 scores down. They don't want to get too far down, but they need to generate something on offense to try to make a statement here.
Obviously, on both sides of the ball, it looks like the New York team has a pretty good size advantage.
Yes.
Based upon what we have seen so far. So after the 2-yard loss, it makes it 2nd and 12. New Jersey at their own 42-yard line in the silver uniforms with light blue and white numerals. Again, I formation. This time they spread the receivers, but they're still going to go with a handoff, and they're going to get some positive yardage here to about the 44, back to where they originally started. So they got the 2 yards back.
Yeah, it looks like and I like to see the extra effort. Nobody's going down easy. They're battling in there. They're fighting. They're blocking. It's a good sign.
And I think the most important thing to remember in games like this, I mean, you're probably not going to see these kids again, if not possibly until college. But this is a great experience for everybody. And the bottom line is you're out to have fun, and win or lose, hey, you basically have a wonderful time, and make sure nobody gets hurt. That's really the most important thing to remember.
Yeah, well, you know what? I hope that these young men all are trying to go on to the next level in high school and play for their local high schools. That would be nice to see, and then and then on to college. We'll see what happens.
And it's always entertaining when those things happen. All right, same formation on 3rd down. They're going to go with number 5 on a handoff, and he'll get a couple of yards to about, I guess, the 45. Actually, they're going to give him 1, so it's going to be 4th and long now. The question is, will they punt or will they try going for it down 2 scores?
Yeah, I mean, those inside yards are going to be hard to come by inside here. I don't know if they were trying to, go to the outside or something or loosen something up, but let's see what again, this is a tough situation. It's 4th down, and they really don't want to go down by 3 scores. That would be a tough hill to climb for them. So
we'll see what New Jersey decides to do on what's going to be 4th and 9. Ball spot their own 45-yard line. Don't mind me, I'm actually hearing some Madonna in my they're playing True Blue for some reason. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a lifelong Giants fan, so you wonder if it's coincidence here.
Yeah.
But it looks like your team is going to be a little bit better, and I think we're going to switch sides as it's 3-quarter time, unless there's a timeout.
Yep, that's a third.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're switching sides, so it is 3-quarter time. And they want to make sure they spot the ball correctly, so he's backing up all the way to the 45-yard line.
And again, the coaches on New Jersey have a couple things to talk about here. They do have the oh, wait a minute now. So they don't have the win now. I was just going to say they may have wanted to try to get that punt off before the end of the quarter. So now they are going against the wind. So it's going to be a tough. That's tough to punt with that because it is strong enough if they get it too high. So. But again, they don't want to go down by 3 scores. So if they don't get a good punt off, New York's going to have excellent field position here. So it's it's kind of 6 of one thing, half a dozen of the other. But
and they're all correct.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I always say whenever I hear a statement like that.
I like that.
Anyway, I was just trying to adjust my headset as we're going into the final quarter of the first game. First of 6 here at Dolphin Field here on the north side of Atlantic City. Literally right behind us is like ahead of the field is the White Horse Pike Route 30 and a bunch of windmills. I mean, more modified ones because we've been seeing many more of them pop up, especially over the last 20 years.
Yeah, we had a nice room last night at the Borgata.
Well, you did.
Club. Yeah, no, that was I wasn't looking forward to the long ride this morning.
Well, it was a short ride for you, Art. Now on 4th down, they try a little trick play, and it didn't work. So looks like New Jersey is going to turn the ball over on downs, and New York will get their possession again in Jersey territory. Of course, the last time was a 49-yard touchdown run. Let's see what they have up their sleeve this time.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm not sure how much of a trick play that really was because they I mean, it looked like they were going to go back in punt formation, but the player that I didn't see the kid back in punt formation. They snapped it to.
Well, I believe they went for it and tried to trick
okay.
it, and New York was just ready for them.
Yeah, and again, going inside, they've got to come up with something a little bit more creative than that. I'd like to see them bounce it outside, get some of your speed guys to the edge and see if they could break it, because that middle of that D line in New York is tough.
And one thing I noticed, Art, too, is that when we were setting up, there was a play that New Jersey ran. They did a pitch out right. The pitch out was not fast enough, and by the time the running back got the ball, there were 3 New York defenders right there ready to make the tackle for a several-yard loss. Everything's about timing, execution, and being crisp. And, I mean, remember, these are kids, let's not forget.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you have to learn to be more precise in order to get the most positive yards.
Yeah, when you run a toss or a pitch or something like that, that's got to be quick and precise.
Meanwhile, for New York, here's number 5, who I believe had a touchdown earlier.
Oh,
and he
out.
dropped the ball, but he's able to fall right back on it at about the 37-yard line. He did get some positive yards, but New Jersey nearly came up with a big turnover.
Yeah, they had a good group of guys. Everybody kind of converging on the ball, and he had the guy that came in last kind of ripped at the ball out of his arm, and he did get it out. So, but they didn't recover.
All right, so it'll be second and probably about 3.5. The ball is spotted at the 37-yard line. New York, of course, in all black uniforms with gold numerals in the back. They had numbers 5, 22, and 30 as their running backs. And I don't think they've lined up a receiver anywhere in this game. So this time it's 22 at the carry, and he's going to bowl his way over across the 35, and that's probably as far as he gets. Might be enough for a first down depending on the spot.
Yeah, it looks I think it's going to be third down. He might be a little short, but it looks as if New York has a bevy of running backs with good size, and they'll be absolutely happy as heck to just go ahead and run the ball, into the fourth quarter here and just keep pounding away at it. So they're in no hurry to do anything out of the ordinary for this.
And basically run the clock, because our official time is kept on the field. So they'll have a better idea as to how much time is left, as there's an official timeout for just to fix equipment up a little bit.
Yeah, the running clock is their friend, New York, right now. So they'll keep running that rock.
With them being ahead 14-0, that's what they want to try and do. And I think both teams realize it is freezing cold. I mean, daylight savings time's happening, and it feels like you're in northern New Hampshire right now for this time of year.
The only saving grace right now is that nice sunshine right above us, because if we didn't have sunshine, we'd be hurting.
Hit as he throws the ball, and the pass is caught at the 20-yard line, and now a flag comes down. The runner is still on his feet, and he finds his way into the end zone. That's a tremendous play, but there is a flag down. We'll see if there was I don't know if there was a roughing the passer, but they're going to rule it. Oh, wow, defensive pass interference, so the goal counts.
Yeah, and I guess the coaches in New York weren't following my script, because I just said run the ball, and what do? They come out of the timeout and they throw the ball. So okay.
And they threw it into the wind, too, which is more amazing. It looked like it was underthrown. The gentleman wearing number 0, he had to cut back in to catch it.
Yeah,
and then
catch.
he makes a couple of great moves, forces a couple of missed tackles, and just like that, he scores.
Yeah, and what's the one thing that the fundamental thing about tackling? Don't tackle high. Don't grab around the shoulders. Don't grab around the chest area. You gotta hit the guys low. You gotta drive through a man. And, you just drive him out of bed. They had him along the sideline there, and just keep driving your feet, wrap your arms, and hit him low. Don't tackle high. It never works. You're never going to get a man down grabbing him up top.
All right, so that makes the score 20-0 with the great touchdown pass of 35 yards. I mean, that really was a tremendous play. So they'll go for the conversion here. Hand it up to the big guy, number 22, and he has an easy 2-point conversion. So that makes it 22-0 in favor of New York. And I tell you, this New York team has been rather impressive.
No, they're very good. Very, both sides of the ball. Offensively, they are they're running their plays and they're doing a very good job of it. Defensively, they're not doing anything fancy defensively. They're just getting up and getting in the gaps and stopping that run. Yeah, nice job on both sides of the ball for the New York team.
And both teams have played hard. Let's not
They have.
discount the fact. It's just that New York has executed better than New Jersey has in this game.
Yeah, they have. No, you could see that both these groups of young men have worked very hard. They've practiced. They've studied their plays. It's a good job and they're putting a good product on the field today. You can see that they're all trying very hard.
Right. And by the way, just to clarify the names, it's the New York Elite and the New Jersey Elite.
Okay.
So,
New York Elite.
because I mean, I noticed there's somebody from another team on the Jersey side on the front of the uniform says Jersey Elite.
Good observation, Tom.
My guess is that all the teams are named Elite.
Okay. That'll work.
They're just from New York and New Jersey. I mean, that's all there is to it. And for right now, I mean, obviously, and I'm thinking this is the 12-year-olds. That'd be my guess. I mean, I could be wrong, but the way things look, I mean, you look at the younger ages. If you go like the 8, 9-year-olds, you don't do kickoffs. You start the kickoffs when they're like 10, and then after that, you work your kicking game from there. But you modify things for the younger ones because there's no way a 7-year-old is going to be kicking 40 yards.
Yeah, and you're probably right. This looks like about a 12 and under team. I'm looking off in the distance there, the next team coming on for New York that's warming up behind the benches there, and you could see that those kids are a little bit smaller, and they're probably going to work their way down before they go back up to the older kids.
Well, they do kick this one off, and it'll be taken. We're past a guy at the 30-yard line, but he's going to fall on it about the 27. So that's where New Jersey will start.
And good job by the returner. If you don't field it cleanly, just jump on it. Don't try to make a play out of nothing.
Yeah, and that's exactly the case. I mean, it's one of those things with special teams that you learn from, especially when young. And for New York, what they did, they directionally kicked it, so that way they were able to make sure it did not go out of bounds, because that would probably cost them a good 10 yards plus, depending on where it went out of bounds.
Yep. Kickoff kickers like to drop. Most special teams coaches like their kickers. If you're not going to kick it out of the back of the end zone, go ahead and drop that thing, between the numbers and right around where the numbers are on the field and the sideline. Your kick coverage teams can come down and kind of converge straight from the side and help use the sideline to kind of box that returner in. That's what they usually try to pre-down. Now, nowadays, most kickers are booming it out of the back of the end zone because they moved it up. But even in high school, I see kids that are putting it into the end zone now. So
and I think a lot of it has to deal with how they work their legs. I mean, that's really the whole thing.
Okay, our chief technical advisor Howard here just informed us that you're getting a little extra added benefit today with some background music while we're playing while we're broadcasting.
Which
today.
is not our fault, and
No.
we don't own the rights to any of this. So.
No, we do not. No, we don't want to get in trouble.
That's why we disclaimer,
Yeah, very good.
But anyway.
I'll see if New Jersey could. I'd like to see New Jersey maybe get something here in the fourth quarter here, put a score on the board, or maybe get a little something. Make them feel better on the offensive side. It looks like they've got a lot of tall, lean kids that got some speed there. So we'll see if they can get something going.
All right, on 1st and 10, they are going with
reverse.
a little bit of a misdirection, and there's a flag down as it was a good tackle on the play. And it's possible we may have had an illegal formation or illegal motion because the flag went right away. No, it's going to be holding. I beg your pardon. And it's going to be against New Jersey. just can't seem to get a break. I mean,
drive a coach crazy when that happens. Yeah, you get.
Yeah, but the play also didn't get executed too well.
It's a nice play call. Go ahead and run a jet sweep and then come back with a little reverse on it, and a nice play call, but it didn't. Yeah, they closed it up good, New York.
So they'll penalize 10 yards in the spot, and I believe they'll replay first down in that case.
And we don't know the quarterback, so I don't know if New Jersey, who's going against the wind now, has a quarterback that can throw the ball. I'm not sure.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough situation, but they do hand the ball up the middle for a little bit of positive yardage to about the 25-yard line. And that's the thing you got to remember. They're working things up, and there's just days where you just might be overmatched, but you just try and get whatever positive things you can. If you can get a score at the end of the game, you may not win the game, but hey, you end on a nice note.
Yeah, and it makes the kids feel a little bit better. You don't get a goose egg put up on you there, and you get you feel better that you did accomplish something out of the game, that you were a positive yardage or a score. Anything like that is always good.
All right, now that we have an official a timeout's been called, but the officials didn't signal as to who called the timeout. Might have been Jersey. That would be my guess, considering they may not have had the right personnel on the field for that particular situation. But in any case, I mean, I am impressed though on both sides. I mean, Jersey's done some nice things, but New York also has done some good things. But you have to keep in mind, it's all about execution at this particular point in time.
Yeah, you can see good football players on both sides of the ball, and again, when you have these type of games where the teams are club teams and they have their, they're getting uniforms that are all together, and then you get a chance to see their. You look at their helmets, and it's funny. Sometimes I say, some of these teams, you'll see a group will have 4 or 5 helmets of the same color, same logo, whatever. So you know that the kids play together. And again, that can only help a club team when you've got guys that have played together during the course of a fall season.
And and the helmets are a lot more expensive than the uniforms, I would think, based upon
Yes.
specifications and everything like that. So the uniforms are the easy part.
Yep.
So I'm guessing they had to bring their own helmets for this particular case. But anyway, on second down, I don't know what that was. It looked like the pass kind of, I don't know if the quarterback just threw the ball and just left his hand a little bit early. He tried to fake it and just slipped.
I think he was trying to throw it to the tight end or the receiver that was lined up very tight to the line of scrimmage there. He was looking for a quick the receiver never turned around, and I thought we might get a penalty for. It looked like he got tackled, or he might have just tripped himself up, so he never saw the ball coming at him.
And it's possible. I mean, it may have just slipped out of his hands, just went forward, and just simply ruled an incomplete pass in this particular case. So it looks like it'll be third down as the wind is starting to pick up a little bit more here.
Oh, it is.
A windy Easter Saturday here in Atlantic City. And like I said, we have plenty more football games to go. We got a team in Brooklyn coming up. We have, hey, listen, we are very appreciative despite the circumstances we're dealing with.
Yeah, no, we listen. We make it happen. No matter what we got to do, we'll get that broadcast out to everybody.
That we always got to try. Now on third down, and they're going to try with a handoff. They're actually what happened was there was a turnover, and New York had gotten it on the last possession. So, I mean, remember, we're broadcasting for the other 15-yard line, so it's very hard to see.
So I'm going to assume that maybe that you know what, Tom? I believe that they might have called that a fumble on that call. We thought it was like an incomplete pass. You were right. It might have slipped out of his hand and just hit the ground, and that's why that's why they picked it up, and that's why we had the timeout. I guess it was a change of possession, really, because New York does have the ball.
Yep, and it'll be and speaking of fumbles, and they may have just given the ball right back.
Yeah,
no, they're signaling third down.
Okay,
they're signaling third down. I mean, sometimes trying to handle the ball can be a very like a delicate thing, and you got to make sure you protect it at all costs and not use it like a hot potato, because then you basically have everyone going scrambling, and a lot of good, possibly bad things can happen whenever that takes place.
And the colder weather, it makes makes that ball harder and makes it a tougher grip for the young guys.
So force I believe a second down. Here's 22 with it. He's going to go to his left, break a tackle, and get submarine down at about looks like the 5, maybe the 4-yard line.
And that's a lot better job tackling by Jersey, by going low and hitting him low, submarine him, diving down there like that. That's where you want to hit him below the waist and wrap and drive and take that guy down. And
they're actually going up tempo, which is a little surprising. Here's 22 again, and I think he got stopped about 1.5 yards short.
You know what? Was that fourth down or the?
No, they signaled third down.
Oh, okay.
Because on the first play, I believe he got first and goal.
Because I wonder if I think the ball came out actually, and then they're going to call. I want to see if they change or somebody called timeout. And it looked like the ball. 22 was going to have the ball, and then it looked like it. I thought I saw it hit the ground, but. That's why I was wondering if maybe they had a change of possession, but the referee's still standing facing that way. So.
Maybe it was just a very slow developing play, which sometimes it's the case. And it's funny because you go surprisingly up tempo and then you try and execute the play, and it's slower than the actual up tempo. But I think there might be a timeout too.
Yeah, that's what I think happened. Yeah, that's why I thought when we had a change of possession. So the ref is staying on closer to our end of the field, so which means New York still has the ball going towards that far end zone.
Well, sometimes you look for those little things that I usually don't catch, and you being around the game on the field and over the field, you obviously have a better sense as to what's going on, and that's why we look at these things so that way we can get things down in a more concise manner. So both teams are back on the field. Looks like it'll be 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line. And like I said, even though New York is going to win this game, it's basically the experience.
Yeah.
And wins and losses don't matter in this particular case. Okay, it's nice to win, but remember, it's about the experience. It's about having fun. It's about basically enjoying and learning and then building for the next level.
No doubt about it.
All right, they're going to do a little misdirection here, and a nice block and an easy score.
Yeah, quarterback keeper. They kind of rolled. They kind of faked the dive, and he kind of kept it, pulled it in, tucked it in, and right around the edge there.
And I think what happened too was the fact that they called the timeout right before the play.
Yeah,
and that's probably why it was designed so differently the way it was, because he called the timeout, and then instead of running the other side and getting that 30-second. Snapshot. Everyone's taking pictures.
I think the coach told him.
But let's not forget somebody else from the Jersey side got hurt on the play.
Yeah, the coach was telling them take a knee. Everybody. I mean, you can't help the New York kids. They're excited for winning this, but
they didn't see what was going on 10 yards down the field.
That young man who's an outside cornerback, he got blocked and.
He got blocked from the side and low, and he landed a little bit funny, and that's very unfortunate as to how it took place. Now, obviously, we don't have replays, but the way that came out, it looked like a good block, but it also looked the landing was not good.
Yeah, now hitting the ground hard and rolling on a day when it's cold like this, you can bruise up something pretty easily. I'm glad. It's nice to see that the ref was over there too, checking him out. And
all the officials are pretty much there, making sure that everything is good. I mean, and obviously, it was a nice play. It was a good call. I mean, obviously, they wanted to do their own version of a special play, which they did, and it worked out perfectly for them. So obviously, the kids got excited. But again, they didn't realize that somebody from the opposing side took a hard hit and is still being attended to, and hopefully it is not a serious injury.
Yeah, that's the first time we saw that play today, where the fake handoff and then the quarterback keep to the outside. So executed very nicely though, and well done.
We're not sure who the Jersey person is that is injured, but and we don't see these too much, especially in youth games like this. And of course, when we did our games for the Big 21 up in Central and North Jersey, I mean, it was basically very clean games and
Yes,
more
yes.
like a learning experience as to how to do things, you know?
No, I think when these kids, when these players get on this type of game, they kind of, I don't want to say it's any different than when they're playing in their own, youth organization games, but I guess they're, I don't want to say held to a higher standard here, perhaps, but I think these kids all know that. They're on a different level, and their behavior is expected to reflect, themselves and the team and the organization and everything. So I think they, it's a little bit different mentality when they come out and play in these games.
And like I said, I mean, this has been a 4-day event with Sports Farm, which began back on Wednesday, and this is the final day of the 4, and this is where the championship games have been pretty much taking place. Yep. And like I said, this is the first one, but let's also not forget we got plenty more to come here, and definitely looking forward, and hopefully the weather will warm up a little bit. I'm like, it's funny. I mean, obviously this is not the first game broadcast outside.
Initially initially earlier in the week, I was looking at the weather forecast for Atlantic City, and it looked like it was going to be 60 or somewhere in that range, and I said, that'll be perfect. But as the week wore on, I saw a steady decline in that temp, and I said, oh boy. So, but again, normally we come to these games, we assume we're going to be in the box, but because of some technical difficulties today, we are outside the box.
Well, don't forget too. Every place we broadcast, we have a different configuration.
You never know.
And
we get there.
Here, and I've been to this place before. This is a place where the press box is at the 15-yard line, and so that's why the camera angles are a little bit on the different side here.
Right. We can only hope that most of the action happens on our end of the field today. It helps us out a little bit, but whatever it may be, like I said, we'll get it done. We'll get through it, and it'll be broadcast to everybody, and you'll get the expert announcing that you come to enjoy from watching our broadcast, and we'll go from there. We'll see some good football and see some kids playing hard today.
And it looks like the kid who took that hard fall is finally getting up with some assistance. And like I said, we do not know the seriousness of the injury, but it was a bit of a rough landing. And like I said, only the people down on the field know more exactly what happened. So hopefully everything works out well with that. The Jersey players are obviously on the far side of the field, making sure that their fellow teammate is okay. And that's where you don't want anyone that's in the battle have such an injury like that. I mean, this happens on every level. It happens to every team pretty much. It's something will unfortunately go wrong, and sometimes it's not fault of their own.
Yeah, no, it's a nice to see that all the officials and a lot of there's the city here has a couple police officers here doing security, and he's down there making sure he doesn't have to help with anything, and all the coaches and parents. So it's nice to know that the kids are well taken care of.
Now, as far as I know, they're still surrounding him. I thought that he had gotten up, but it's also possible. I mean, he's been down a while, so
yeah, I don't know if
it's also possible. Maybe we don't know if it's a head injury or something else happened.
They're probably going to call the game.
And it'd be the right thing to do at this point, just for safety purposes.
I don't think there was much time left in the game anyway. I think we were coming to the end of it anyway, so that's why they'll probably go ahead and just and finish this game up, but just call it after the injury.
All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to take a break. New York, we believe the game will be over and New York will win this. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll come back, and once we get the next set of folks on there, we shall return. So give us a few minutes. We'll come back with more action for Sports Farm's final day here in Atlantic City. All right, welcome back to Atlantic City and Dolphin Field on the north side of town. We're about ready for the 8 and under matchup with the New York and New Jersey elite teams for Sportzfarm. Game 2 of 6 that will be taking place here on this field. I'm Tom Wilkins, once again being joined by Art Elias, and with the controls, Howard Gaber. We're doing some fiddling around here a little bit throughout the day. Well, we saw the first game, which ended 26-0 in favor of New York over New Jersey. And now we have the 8 and unders, which obviously a little bit of a different style of football, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing some interesting adjustments on kids who are just starting to learn the game.
Yeah, but you know what, Tom? I'll tell you what, they are young guys, and but these kids, these young guys really know how to ball. They know how to play. They really try hard. They're very receptive to coaching, and you'll see some good football out here. These little guys are going to get after it just because they're 8 and under. It doesn't mean that there's anything less than the big boys. They're going to go after it, and they're going to play hard, and looking forward to seeing what they do today.
And the officials, they just had their last meeting at the midfield stripe. I didn't quite catch who will get the ball first, but for the 8 and unders, I don't think we're going to be seeing any kicking. I think that comes like 9 years up and and higher.
Yes.
But I think what we're going to see are a couple our kids that are going to be pretty excited to play, especially against their opponents from out of state, which obviously you don't see very much.
Yeah, no, and it's nice to look across the field, and usually you're playing against teams that are mostly in your town or in your local towns, and now you get to see a team of guys that they almost look like aliens. Wow, they're from New York, they're from another state, and it adds a little interesting dimension for these little guys.
And obviously, the approach of how to play the game, it will always vary depending on what state and what city and what town you're in. It's always the fundamental thing that it all comes out the same. It all comes down to execution, how this is going to be played. Now, like I said to you, Art, there won't be any kicking in this game. So what they're going to do for each possession, it will be starting at the 30-yard line. So the Jersey boys, which is what they have on their uniforms up front, they're the ones that will receive the ball first to the 30. And we just got the roster for the New York side, so this is guaranteed to be a little bit of fun. So why don't we go ahead and get this thing underway. Jersey will move, they're into silver, and they'll move right to left, and New York left to right will switch her in the second quarter. And here's a good start for New Jersey as the handoff goes to about the 39-yard line, possibly for a first down, depending on where they spot the ball.
Yeah, and that was a nice little run to the outside. And I'm looking at the New York team. The Jersey team does not have a coach on the field. The New York team does. I guess they're allowing it. So this reminds me of what you would call like the old Pop Warner, the Mighty Might level, where they allow one coach on the field for offense and defense. And you do see teams periodically that don't put the coach on the field. They want to do it from the sideline like the normal way of doing it. But yeah, New York will have a coach on the field today.
Kind of forgot about that aspect of the game, too. Now on second down, they're going to hand that off to the right, bouncing off a character. Look at this.
Goes.
Crossing midfield to the 40. Let's see if anyone can outrun him. To the 20, to the 10. He's done it. How about that? Welcome to the end zone. And I don't see any flags on the field.
Absolutely not. What a nice run there. Just hit that outside, got that edge, and then it's a race to the goal line. And there was one New York player that had a little bit of a bead on him, had an angle, but he did not catch him.
A 61-yard run. And I believe that was number 1, Jordan Johnson, who was the one who carried on the right side. So 2 rushes, 1 for 9, and that for 61 yards. And Jersey has the first score of the game just 2 plays in. So very impressive start.
Yeah, and they like that edge. When those young guys that got some speed, they love getting to that edge because they see nothing but green grass in front of them.
And that's a great run because I actually thought that one of the New York players was going to have an opportunity to get him, and he just didn't have the right angle.
No, like I said, I was just saying, I thought the same thing. I thought he might have had the angle on him where he could cut him off and put him out of bounds, but nope, didn't make it.
All right, so now they're going to line up in a little bit of a full house. This could be a modified eye for all we know, but this is the conversion. Handoff left side and crashing in
right over
for the conversion, which should make it a 7-0 game.
Nice job by Jersey. They got a nice good three good plays that 3 good plays for their score. Very good job.
Yeah, they definitely did a very good job on that opening drive. Now New York: Simpkins, Evan Richardson, Tyrell Durant, Najee Prince Sims, Javon Small, Will Mitchell, Declan Raleigh, Christopher Mejia, Jadir Thompson, Tristan Herbert, Josh Obsanya, Justin Santiago, Esmir Strong, Aiden Crawford, Ethan Gross, Aiden Martin, Nadir McLean, Sadiq Musa, Shane Welsh, Cam Doman, Brandon Robertson, Sean Sanford, Lucas Marjoram, and Peterson Etienne, as New York will get their opening possession, and that is number 3, if I can get the wind to hold them my thing. That would be Dylan Johnson, who carried the ball for New York for their 8-and-under club for their opening play, as a 2-yarder to the 32.
And Tom, again, it's something I wanted to let the fans at home know, or anybody watching. If you see the officials today, and it looks like they have this what looks like a red flashlight kind of hanging from their wrist, or they're holding in their hand, that's actually a whistle. They do not have to use the whistle on their mouth to blow through they actually just hit a button and it makes a whistle noise.
Interesting. And speaking of whistles or modified whistles, probably because of the pandemic they're doing this.
Yes. It looks like they're going to get New Jersey for offside.
Yeah, a neutral zone infraction, which will make it 2nd and 3. And a little bit later, we'll read the New York Elite Club for 8-and-unders in a little bit here.
But it's pretty cool because they know that the players that don't have masks on when they're out there. So,
well, I'll tell you one thing. Their quarterback was number 5, and unfortunately for him, he got out of the box a little bit too late and ended up getting a hit for a loss on the play. I think Samir Odom was the one who came from behind and tackled him.
Yeah, he got smothered. There was just a jailbreak inside there. So nice job. But again, I was talking about those, this way that when they blow through that whistle, they don't have to blow any air or saliva or anything through it, because that can happen in a cold game, when it's real cold outside. So it's a good safety feature. They have that now.
And especially like I said, with the pandemic still in progress. All right, here we go on 3rd down, a handoff, and I'll tell you, that loss on the play has proven costly, because now they're 4 yards shy of a first down, and it'll be a 4th and 4 from the 36. It'll be interesting to see if New York decides to go for it or take the automatic 30 yards and have New Jersey start from their own 34-yard line.
Yeah, and again, normally up, so they're gonna call the kick. Yeah, usually the referee, the white hat, will walk over to the coach and hold up that 4th down sign and say, "What do you want to do?" So they're going to take the 30-yard kick.
It's early, so it's probably a smart thing to do. By the way, the coaches for the 8-and-under club for New Jersey: Keith Simpkins, Will Mitchell, Sayan Lembrick, Rafael Torres, Andre Sims, Evan Richardson, and John Bennett, with Marianne Ungano, the team mom, which is listed on there as well. So a crazy shout to her, obviously.
Team mom, very important position on the youth football staff. Good job, Mom.
I gotta go by what I got. So anyway, it's actually 25 yards. So from the 36 plus 25, that puts Jersey at their own 39-yard line.
Yeah, 4th and long inside your own 30. That playbook shrinks down dramatically. So that's a good move early on to go ahead and punt that ball, or have that yardage marked off.
And it has to be situational too. It's early on. You don't want to take any high risk that could backfire and you don't get another chance. And the ball popped out, and Meanwhile, it looked like Jersey picked it up, and New York was all over that one. But I think the fact that the ball popped out kind of threw things off. Jordan Johnson was the one who had it, but he ends up not going too far.
Yeah, and I can't see the I want to say it's number 50, a little guy out there with the green helmet, number 15 or number 14 on New York.
That would be Isaiah Lewis, which is listed as number 15.
Okay,
here.
that must be him then, because a great job coming across the line there. He recognized the ball was out. Somebody on Jersey picked it up, and he reacted and got in the backfield and made that play. Nice job.
So it will be 2nd and 10, or actually maybe 2nd and 15 after what looked to be a 5-yard loss. Quarterback rolls right. Nice pass. Crossing the 40. Here we go again.
Here we go.
To midfield. The 40, the 30.
Is he gonna get him?
We'll see.
No.
He did at the 15-yard line. That is some hustle.
That's my boy there. That was the one that just made the play before that, same player, and he ran him down.
Samir Odom with the reception. That was a 50-yard play, but I believe the road runner that caught him was Marcus Velasquez, number 24.
Oh, yep, I stand corrected. Okay, yep, that was, yeah, what a, I'll tell you what a run. That was a great offensive play, but that's a touchdown-saving play there. Very nice.
I mean, that really was a tremendous play, to say the least.
Yes, it was.
All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 as Jersey. They already have the 7-0 lead, and they're in the red zone now at the New York 14-yard line. They've had 2 huge plays. They've had Odom, a 50-yard reception. Remember, Jordan Johnson had a 61-yard touchdown run the second play of the game. So we'll see how Jersey decides to play this.
And like we saw New York on that previous game, Tom, it looks like New Jersey utilizes that triple backfield or that full house offset backfield.
And they're going to hand it off inside, breaking a couple tackles to the 10, inside the 10.
Still going.
And he's still going to about to the 8-yard line. I'm going to say that's a gain of 6.
A little fella churning those legs there, and that's how you do it. You keep those legs going. You stay low to the ground and put your head down and keep churning.
And that's Evan Richardson with the carry for a gain of 6.
Nice job there. Yeah, and I'll tell you that I'm looking, we've got a great view here now because the game's down by our end, and New York does have some nice size for 8 and under. They've got some nice size on their defensive line and guys up front. But to this point, New Jersey is pretty much out blocking them up front. They're really getting some nice running lanes here.
Well, New York has decided to call their first time out of the half to discuss things. And while we're speaking of New York, I'll run down the 8 and under roster for them. Amir Brooks, James Calla III, Isaiah Curry, Fionn Healy, Makai Hilton, Tamir Jones, Taj Kelly, Isaiah Lewis, Kadir McIver, J.C. Miller, Talib Narti, Ayanna Owens, Jaden Ratkiff, James Savage, Nicholas Shaw, Ronald Smith, Hosea Sungal, Micaiah Sungoy, Samir Soleimana, Jordan Tverdes, Xavion Vaughn, Dondre Weeks, Logan Robinson-Lassane, Dylan Johnson, and Marcus Velasquez. And the coaches are listed as Mike Malik, Divine Tuna, Chris, Kay, and Quan on the roster. By the way, just wanted to make a little clarification. Evan Richardson is number 3 for the Jersey Boys. His father is also a coach on the team, but with the same name. So they just don't have a junior or senior or numbers listed. So I just wanted to make a little bit of a clarification there. Anyway, with the wind kind of blowing from side to side across the field, it's going to be a very windy day. Thankfully, it's supposed to go to 54 today, and considering how yesterday was with the way the wind was blowing, and it felt like it was more early February than early April, to say the least. That's why you're hearing a lot of wind going through, and we're just doing some microphone adjusting. Here on second down.
Pass.
Here's a pass left side. It's caught. It's a goal. And blocking that play. And I think, and I don't know where it came from, but it's definitely a score as Jersey has extended their lead, and I believe that was Samir Odom with the touchdown reception from 8 yards out.
Yeah, nice job. That was a little rollout. He kind of faked the dive inside, and then he gave him the back out of the backfield, just kind of out in the flat. And there was a man covering him there, but that angle, that's a tough angle to defend because that guy coming out of the backfield has the entire length of the end zone to really run it all the way through to the flag. And the quarterback just held his ground there, and a nice little, didn't overthrow it, didn't put a nice touch on it, and that's a score. Good job by Jersey there. Nice execution on the play.
Okay, so Jersey will do the conversion here, try to extend their lead following the conversion. Looks like a late arrival on this particular play, and we'll see how this goes. Gonna call his own number. Let's see if he gets the block. He will just barely get in, but there's a flag down. So hang on 1 second. That conversion is not going to count. That's going to be holding. It was thrown in the backfield, so obviously they'll try the conversion again. It'll be interesting to see if they try this same play from the 13-yard line.
Yeah, I like the quarterback keep on the 2-point conversion. And he that's my guy runs faster than your guy, or does your guy run faster than mine? And you're running right to the pylon, and who's going to get there first? And he just got in, but somebody was grabbing some laundry inside.
Unfortunately, that was the case, and whenever that happens, it doesn't matter. You throw the flag, and even though it's 8 and unders, usually in regular situations, they wouldn't necessarily call as many penalties, but this being an all-star event, they're kind of a little bit stricter on the calls here. So again, they will try the conversion following the holding penalty. Let's see what they decide to do. Oh, we got another flag.
So we're going to go back 5, huh?
Yes, false start against Jersey. So now the conversion's going to be from the 18-yard line.
We have an 18-yard 2-point conversion there.
Now, with the way that they've executed plays, I mean, there's always a chance they could make it.
No, absolutely. Yeah, no, Jersey's had great execution on offense. So, yeah, I wouldn't put it past them that they get it. See what they call. They'll be interesting what kind of play call they use here.
Well, they haven't lined up really any receivers. They're going to go full house. They're actually going to do a modified eye in this particular case. And they'll pitch it out. It gets there a little slowly. Let's see if they have the block. Inside to the 10, okay. But that's about it. So the conversion fails. And it ends up being 13-0. And I believe the official said that following the play we'd be at quarter time, and that's exactly the case.
Right.
So we will switch sides as New York will get the ball to begin the second quarter.
I saw that little pitch out. I thought maybe it might be an option where he was going to throw it, but now they wanted him to get to the edge and run it. So good defense by New York. They closed it up good and made that play.
And let's also not forget, too, I mean, we're basically on the Jersey side, so you might be able to hear some of the coaches in the background. They have been very supportive and very hype, especially for how everything has turned out in this game so far through one quarter of play.
Oh, I'd be hyped, too, if I was the coaching staff of Jersey. Those kids are doing a good job out there. They're playing very hard for their coaches.
Once again, New York is in all black uniforms with gold numerals on the back, while Jersey's 8 and under is pretty much all silver, but there's silver bottoms and also black bottoms as well. But the uniforms tops are silver, and they have light blue and white numerals on the back. So as we switch sides for quarter number 2, we'll see how New York tries to adjust. Now, we haven't seen really too much on the Jersey defensive side outside of them being able to get a 3 and out on that first New York drive.
Yeah, no, they haven't been put to the test yet. They got a quick 3 and out, and they haven't really been tested with any drives or anything like that. So we'll see what happens. Like I said before in the first game, you were talking about the uniforms. I love seeing those helmets from all the different youth teams that these young men play for. It's pretty cool looking to see all all those different different colors out there.
So they start from the 30. It's going to be a pass on the first play.
Oh, he's
and
down.
Unfortunately, the pass never came to fruition as the defense was all over the quarterback that time. Ends up being a loss on the play.
One thing a quarterback does not like, and you can talk to anyone from the NFL all the way down, they do not like pressure up the middle in their face. That's one thing they do not like. So they had Jersey got a nice breakthrough on the D line there, and somebody ran him down from behind.
All right, so New York will try this again. And I think the impressive thing we've seen from Jersey is that they've done this for the most part without a coach on the field, with the exception of conversions.
Yeah, no. I've seen younger, the Mighty Mites and eight and under teams not use a coach before, so that's good discipline.
Look at this. We got a nice play by
go.
New York, but a flag is down. And going down to about the 35-yard line. There was a lot of running, but there are 2 flags on the play. Might be separate fouls.
Yeah, it looks like we got a holding first.
That's one. And it might be for the same play, too.
I thought the wing official had something else, had something on the side, but I guess might have been the same.
Yeah, the same play, and 2 different officials threw flags. It's just the fact that a lot of times when we see flags in different parts of the field and not the same area, sometimes will make us think that there were multiple fouls based upon where the flags were thrown.
Yeah, and 2 holds, you only get to pick one, so.
Well, yeah, you obviously take the one that puts you further back.
Yep.
So let's see how New York responds. I mean, that was still a very nice run. It's unfortunate the penalty kind of threw things off.
Oh, nice job there.
And now a handoff. They tried the same thing, but this time Jersey was ready for it.
A little too far for me to catch that number. I believe it was number 4.
If that's
number 0 maybe.
It would be Samir Odom, or
yeah.
It could be Tyrell Durant
okay.
if you mentioned number 4.
Yeah, either well, if it was there, he excellent job breaking through the backfield there, and you saw what we talked about in the first game. There was some kids on the Jersey team were trying to tackle high, and there you just saw a nice textbook tackle. He ran through the offender or the offensive player and wrapped him up and took him down low, and tuck and roll, and your man will go down.
So it looks like 3rd and considerably long, all the way back to, I believe, looks like the 12-yard line. That'd be 3rd and 28 in that case. But now New York's going to call a timeout. But question for you, Art, when it comes to something like this, you look at the game and you think about, when you're learning to play the game of football, you wonder what's more important, how to play the game or how to tackle while you're playing the game.
Well, to me, when the kids get, at this level of kid 8 and under, you've got to balance it. So the balance is that you're teaching the game to the children, and then you are teaching how to play the game. And a lot of it is, the basics. You've got to start with the basics. I had a coach in high school that used to say, if you didn't play well in a game, go back and check your basics. If you didn't have a good game, go back and check how you blocked, how did you tackle, how did you run, and those basic things. Not only is it for safety reasons, but it's also the foundation of your football career. If you don't learn how to tackle when you're a younger player, you carry bad habits, or you carry bad coaching, unfortunately, up the ladder. What we've seen, a number of kids will come to a freshman program in high school, and they just, you look at them and you say, wow, what's going on? And that's because their youth teams really didn't show them the right way to do things. So you have to almost relearn it all over again. But
all right, so it'll be 3rd and probably about 28. Ball at about the 12-yard line. Let's see what they try and do this time. It goes to the right side and a little bit more up the middle, at least some positive yardage there to about the 17. So a gain of about 4. But there's also, I thought there was looked like a Jersey player was shaken up, but he was able to get up on his own power.
And New York is kind of in the same boat that they were in the first quarter. They're back on the 15 or so yard line, and they've got a long 4th down. So that playbook closes up pretty quick. There ain't much you can call down there and not have a problem. So the smart thing to do, and they have done it, is take that 25 yards and kick it away.
And so Jersey will have it at the New York 42-yard line. My estimation is correct. And, yep,
Very
the
close.
41, yeah.
41, okay,
so
very
the
good.
ball was at the 16, and it's 25 yards. Now, remember, all leagues are different. Of course, when we did our games with Big 21 with the youth groups, the 8 and some, I think there were like 7-year-olds, if I'm guessing right. But the 8-year-olds especially, it was like a 30-yard difference. So.
Yeah, and New Jersey AYF is also does 30 yards for the young kids that don't kick. So.
All right, so Jersey, they decide after the possession to talk over their next play. And they're just waiting for the players to come back out. The defense looks like they're set up, not knowing what Jersey's going to call. And we'll see if they have another explosive play in, and they've had 2 already.
They have. Coaches are doing a good job of mixing it up, and again, the players, good job of execution.
So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 42. Low snap this time. They're going to hand off to the right. And he'll get around, cross to
nice
the 35-yard line again. Jordan Johnson was able to get about 6 on the play.
33, Tom, if you can. Nice job tackling there on New York.
James Cal the third.
Yep, James came up, and I like that name, James. His name, my first son. And he came up and made a nice low tackle. Put his helmet right in there, wrapped him up, and rolled him down.
And that's what you have to do. Sometimes it's not just tackling high or tackling low. It's tackling properly,
Correct.
regardless of where you are positioned. Yep. And that's where it's like so paramount to do these things. I mean, there are even a few colleges. I think University of Washington's been known to have like tackling seminars as to how to properly tackle.
Yes.
So.
I think we have a timeout, New Jersey, is what the referee said.
Okay, so they use their first timeout. So when you teach kids how to tackle, what's the most important element?
Absolutely, the most important thing and this is any level, Tom, be honest with you, really any level, but when you're teaching, you must tackle with your head up, eyes up and head up. I can't stress that enough for young kids that are watching or listening, that you must tackle. The old saying they used to say, bull your neck, which means kind of bull your neck back into your shoulders. So you have to see what you're hitting. That's another one. When you have your head down, not only did they make it illegal to tackle with the crown of your helmet to hit anybody, but very, very dangerous. We've seen lots of kids get injured, neck injuries and back injuries because they tackle with their head down. And unfortunately, we see it in high school, we see it in college, you see it in the NFL.
On any level, yes.
Yeah, guy makes a tackle, and now he's on the ground, and they're picking him up. So it's very difficult to stress that. But you want to have that head up to see what tackle with your face mask, not with the top of your helmet. So.
Okay, so it will be 2nd and I believe 4 now. Oh, it looked like we may have had a penalty for a false start, so that allowed our camera to come back.
Yeah, somebody moved inside there, it looks like, for Jersey. I think, well.
Yeah, 2nd and 9 because of the false start. So I believe their quarterback is Odom, who is actually it's number 6, and Odom is standing to the right. Javon Small is the one who will. Oh, he misses the snap, and he picks it up. Let's see if he can do anything on this play.
Wow, look at this.
Reverse gears. Look at this. Looked like he was running the wrong way. Now he's running all over the place. He's running to the 30, and he's going to get all the way out about the 20. There's a shoe somewhere at about the 43-yard line somebody lost.
Yeah, well, he got faked out so good. He got faked right out of his shoe there. Somebody did.
He's on his own team.
Yeah, that was something. That was a bad snap, and very good job by him he stayed composed, and he got the ball, he picked it up. The play was designed to go to the right, and he wanted nothing to do with that because there was a mess there. So he just kind of did a reverse pivot and out to the outside, and Yeah, nice job. And look, they got some fast kids on New York too, and they ran him down, but not after a long game.
Yeah, I believe that was Talib Narti who forced him out of bounds, but not before a first down and almost your Fran Tarkenton Jr. run.
Yeah, that was he saw that he saw that greenery on the outside there and figured that's where I'm going, where the other guys aren't.
Okay, so for Jersey, who's already up 13-0, now we have an official timeout.
Okay, we're back.
Just the official timeout here. The wind is starting to really pick up.
Oh,
low snap and now high pitch out. And look at that!
Wow!
Oh, New York was ready for that one. That one looked like it could have been more disastrous because the snap was low, the pitch was high, the wind's blowing 30 miles an hour, and you don't know what's going to happen. And whoever the running back was just ran into a stone wall there.
Yeah, that when you're a coach watching that play develop on the sideline, you're basically holding your breath because that was doomed from the start. Low snap, high pitch, and that's a good way to get you. It's a good way to get your running back get him hurt or get his bell rung there. He got hit pretty good.
That was a loud bell there. That was for sure. It ends up losing a couple of yards. So second down. This one's a handoff up the middle, and again, New York closing in and doing a very good job on defense that time.
Yeah, I don't know if they made the coaches made an adjustment with what they're watching or what they're seeing going on there, but you could see a little bit more pressure now coming from New York inside there.
And Jordan Johnson was the carrier that time, and I mean he had that big play to start the game, but since then he's New York has found a way to stop him a little bit.
Yep, excellent job on their defense right now on this drive. They really had to have an excellent job on the defense for this drive. They don't want to give up another score before the half, that's for sure.
Definitely there. So with the ball spot at the 23-yard line, this is a 3rd and long. Looks like it's going to be a pass. And look like it's intercepted. Nope, maybe not.
No, he did complete it, but he was hit almost instantaneously when he caught the ball. So
Odom with the catch.
Yeah, and I could see what you saw, Tom, because as soon as he threw that ball, I think he was looking for one of his players on the outside farther out, but he caught the ball, and just as he caught it, the defender was right on him, so I couldn't even tell who had it.
And there was also a penalty flag for holding against Jersey. I would not be surprised if that gets refused.
Yeah, well, the rollout, yep, and it did get refused. Good call. The rollout, a lot of times when a quarterback rolls out on that, the linemen aren't moving their feet and they're reaching and grabbing jersey.
Yeah, I actually thought that originally the receiver, based upon the sun angle, it looked like it was a black and not a silver uniform that caught it, and that's what I originally thought was an interception, but it was a completion, but only for a short gain. And, of course, the holding penalty refused, which it's making a 4th and long. But most of the plays have been on the New York side of the field through this first half.
There's no doubt about it. Yeah, no, Jersey is what you want to say, I guess, keeping the pressure on. What's the old hockey term? Keeping it in the zone, I guess. And they're really playing well.
All right, well, here's on 4th down. Let's see if anything can be made. Here's a pass. Good catch to the 10-5, and there's another goal. And I don't see – but, hold on. We got a flag at about the 16-yard line.
Was he over the line when he threw the ball?
No, he wasn't over the line. Was there a hold or an illegal block? Because based upon the body language of the kids – I don't think it's going to count because it might be offensive interference.
Oh, and that was a great play.
If it weren't for the interference, it would have been a great play.
Yeah, it looked like the receiver got behind his defender, and the quarterback did a nice job. He really had to roll out far to let that play develop. But no, they definitely that's too bad. It was good play, good execution, but. You got to do it. You got to do it legally.
Yep, that's the key. You got to make sure you don't push off, because even if you act as if you're slightly pushing off, they could get you.
Yeah, no, that was a nice job.
All depends on the discretion of the official. So following the 10-yard penalty for offensive interference, The ball goes back to about the 29-yard line, and looks like it'll be fourth and even longer this time. And we'll see what they try and do this. I mean, that was a well-executed play except for the interference. So we'll try one more time. Rolling to his left, looking to throw. He's going to take off instead, and he's down at about, looks like inside of 20 to the 18. He's still well short of the line of gain, so therefore,
and the ref,
and a flag late.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tom. The ref's going to get the Jersey player because he blocked in the back, but I don't know what.
And there's also a player down too.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened. There was another late flag, and I don't know if that was a sideline. After that play, it seemed like everybody who's standing on the sideline seemed like they were almost on the field. So the referee might be hitting them with a little sideline warning of some sort.
It's possible, but hopefully whoever is shaking up on the play is okay. Of course, it's on the far side of the field, inside the 20-yard line, the New York area. Not exactly sure how it came out, but thankfully, quick down, and it was a Jersey player, and it looks like he'll be okay, which is an important thing.
Yeah, that was the quarterback. So I guess after he was when he decided to tuck it and go.
Jayon Small.
Yep.
I mean, he's done well running the football, but it's just that the New York players have gone a little faster with what's been going on. Trying to get a little bit of assistance as we may have to get a little clarification as somebody's checking out our rosters here, so pardon the minor delay.
Okay, we're
all
back.
right, so yeah, we are back. We just had to get a little clarification, that's all. But anyway. But in any case, Jersey did turn the ball over on down, so New York will get the ball. And they're going to spot it, I think, about
left to work with here. We'll see.
Now you never know. Weirder things happen. They're going to pitch out left, breaking one tackle and getting to about the 23. That's a nice 6-yard pickup. And the one who carried that is Dillian Johnson, number 3.
Yep. Yeah, he's a good-sized running back for New York, and he got a little yardage out there. Not a bad job.
And that's the thing. I mean, you have to make sure you push forward. You have to remember you want to do north-south rather than east-west when it comes to football, depending on how your perspective is. Here's another handoff up the pike to about the 25, maybe the 26. A little short of a first down, but it makes it a manageable third and maybe a yard or two now for New York.
Yeah, and if New York is using a timeout, I'm thinking that the clock is probably we're probably coming down close to the end of the first half, and they want to try to make something happen, so they're going to use whatever they have left.
Well, let's not forget that, especially for the younger ages, you have maybe 8-minute quarters, if that.
Yeah.
And the upper ages, like 12, 13 years old, maybe 10 minutes per quarter. But whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Official time's kept on the field anyway, so. New York gets to talk it over. I mean, what have you seen from both sides here, or what this first half on both sides of the ball?
Well, we've seen some, I guess what I'll call big play capability, should we say, on Jersey right now. They've hit the bigger the bigger home run type play so far. They've had the touchdown pass was called back. They had the very long run in the first quarter, and
second play of the game.
Yeah, second play. So they look like they've hit the bigger. The bigger hits so far. Now, so far New York, what we've seen them kind of grinding it out. But with that said, New York did put up a good defensive stand that last series. That's their best defensive work we've seen in the first half so far today. So we'll see if New Jersey adjusts to that or not later in the second half.
Yeah, New York has definitely played a much better quarter compared to the first when Jersey ran all over them. We got a handoff, and now the ball's out, and I think Jersey's recovered it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I think that quarterback was trying to pass the ball, and he got somebody wrapped around his ankles, and instead of tucking it when he went down, that just came out of his hands.
And I believe that will be the end of the first half.
And there it is. Very good.
But I'll say this much: I mean, Jersey. I mean, they got to a very hot start. New York has calmed it down, but the halftime score is going to be 13-0 for Jersey in favor over New York in the 8-under Sportzfarm group. So this first half, I mean, what have you seen?
Well, I'd like to see an interesting second. I'm looking forward to the second half because I really want to see how the adjustments that New York made on defense are they going to be able to come out in the second half and make something really happen? Because it's going to be interesting to see. Like I said, we saw some big play hitters by Jersey, but we're looking forward to the second.
And we will too. 13-0 in favor of Jersey over New York at the half. Let's take a short break. We'll come back for the second half of the 8-unders for Sports Farm, right? All right, we're back here at Dolphin Field here at Atlantic City. Game number 2 of 6 here in our Sports Farm Showcase Saturday. Say that 3 times fast. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Howard Gabriel, the controls, and Art Elias, my compadre commentator here. As New York will start the second half with the ball at their own 30-yard line on the very first play. A good handoff up the middle, getting through a couple of tackles and getting a first down to about the 41-yard line. That was a nice run to begin, as that is number 3, Dillian Johnson. And also on that first play, there's also a shaken up Jersey player.
Yeah, and again, we talked about New York coming back out and trying to get something done in the second half here. They definitely played a better second quarter. They played better defensively. We didn't see much of an adjustment quite yet on offense, and now let's see if we see it starting this third quarter here.
Well, to recap, in the first half, there were 2 scores. If I can open this thing up, it was Jordan Johnson had a 61-yard touchdown run, and then Samir Odom caught a touchdown pass, both in the first quarter. First conversion worked, the second did not. And 13-0 is the score at this point as we just began the third quarter. By the way, the quarterback, I wanted to make a little bit of a clarification. It's Will Mitchell, number 8, who is quarterbacking for Jersey today.
Okay.
I thought I was looking at a 6 in there, and it didn't quite register correctly. So, looks like whoever was down on the ground is walking off on his own power. So, that's definitely good news. So, we continue on, and New York, opening drive of the second half, having some work to do to get back into this game. But they have shown improvement after the very fast Jersey start. Looks like a little bit of a broken play, but this is number 3 trying to get to the outside. Now, flag is down. Dillian Johnson, the carrier.
Yeah, good defense by Jersey, but they got him for the face mask.
An offensive face mask.
No, it was defensive.
They signaled the wrong direction.
Yep,
I'm sorry.
Yep.
So that's gonna probably be a major penalty. So an automatic first down on the major penalty for a face mask, and New York is in business now as they're at the Jersey 43-yard line.
And what we suspected was whether they had to get warmed up, whether they had to wake up. Either way, we saw some adjustments defensively, when we definitely see some adjustments offensively, and now New York is moving the ball unlike they did in the first half.
And let's keep an eye on the carrier this time, crossing the 40. And I believe the one who had that one was Micah Sungui, who was able to get to about the 40. They're going to give him 2 on the play. And
he took a nice pop by number 21 on Jersey there, the linebacker, making a scrape right across the field, keeping his shoulders square and running through that ball carrier.
New York dressed up all in black with the gold numerals in the back. Jersey, of course, in all silver with light blue and white numerals on their back. 2nd and 7 from the 40-yard line. Will they go with another carry? They do, up the middle, and there's a little bit of room. But then a little stutter step, 35, 32-yard line near the first down marker. We'll see where they spot it.
I think they got the first down, Tom. Pretty sure. Yep, they're signaling. And
yes,
nice job by the running back there. Like I said, New York's moving the ball well.
Songwe again. There's Hosea, who wears number 9, Micah, who wears number 1. And it was Micah who had the first down, a gain of 8.
And Jersey requested a timeout.
Their first of the half, and Jersey a little bit on their heels. I mean, they have a somewhat comfortable lead, but if New York scores, hey, we got a game again.
No, we got a game again, right. I don't think the coaches like what they see right now, how this first few minutes of the third quarter is playing out, so they'll talk it over.
Well, you have to remember that a lot of times you have to look at football sometimes as if it were a play. Okay, you know you're going to have rising action, falling action, and you're going to have ebbs and flows regardless of what goes on, and eventually things even out for the finale, you know?
Yeah, no, it was a nice that was a good timeout. Let's just say it that way, because I'll tell you what, they didn't like didn't like what they were seeing there, and that's a good job by the coaching staff, because sometimes the kids get a little upset, they get a little discombobulated, shall we say, and they. That's a good way to get their head straight again and say, okay, let's get it going.
And in this game, there's also reason and emotion is where you have to curtail, because if you don't curtail your emotion, that's where you can lead into some unnecessary mistakes. All right, so 1st and 10 from the 32. Mika again,
nice
big
run.
hole, and he's
Wow,
going to have
big
another
hole.
first down
Yeah.
to about the 20, a gain of like probably 12 on the play. And New York is churning it up.
Yep, and those New York offensive guys are pushing people around out there. They're getting hands up, and they're staying on their blocks, and they're making a nice job. And now they're going into a little up tempo here.
Yes, they are. Last-second substitution. Oh, that could, and again, Mika with the carry, and he's going to get inside the 10 down to the 8-yard line. That could have almost been a false start in the center of the line, but no signal there, so ends up being 1st and goal.
That's going to be goal to go now. So four shots to punch it in, and then we got a ball game.
Well, let's get there first, and right now, New York having some control here as it's 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. And they do have Johnson back in the game. But Mika with the carry to the 5, down to about the 3. And needless to say, the crowd is gathering towards that corner because they're anticipating something's about to happen.
Nice job there. They're gonna, like I said, they don't need to change anything right now. New York, they're getting enough yardage to get those to get that positive offensive flow there.
On 2nd and goal, a handoff, and oh my goodness, I thought he was going to slip by another tackle, but somehow Jersey was able to stop Mika that time, down to about the 3, so it is 3rd and goal.
Yeah, Jersey doing a much better job there, stout defense. So now we got 2 shots to get it in here from the where we at the 3-yard line here, Tom?
Yes, indeed, right at the 3-yard line. So 3rd and goal. Let's see what New York decides to do. They hand it up the middle. That oh my goodness! I thought he was going to back his way in, but
yeah, no, he got stopped.
And he got stopped at the half-yard line.
Fourth down.
4th and a half a yard.
Look at this.
I'm very surprised. Now wait, there might be a Jersey player shaken up. So hold on a second.
Yeah, he hit that hole there. He went off to the left side and was barreling in, and I really don't know why he turned his back. That's like the worst thing you could do, really, if you're a running back down by the goal line. You lose all your power by turning your back towards the defense, and he did it right before the goal line, and Jersey held him. They drove him back. So now let's see what happens now. Here, 4th down. See what they call. I mean, listen. I'd call the kid's number again because he's been running so hard. But we got to see what they come up with here now.
Well, you also got to consider, too, I mean, it is likely they could go for Mika on 4th and goal, but remember, Johnson's run rather well, and you never know if New York could throw a little bit of a wrench into their own special play on 4th down to get points on the board.
Right, and Jersey's expecting them to give the ball to him, so maybe a fake and a rollout to the quarterback, or a kind of a counter boot or something there. So we'll see what they come up with. But it's exciting. I like 4th and goal. Doesn't get better than that. I like it.
So, and I'll tell you, New York, they started at the beginning of the second half. They're at the 30-yard line. They've been churning up plays like 10 to 12 yards almost every single time, and they basically done it from the ground. You have to remember, Jersey, they had quick hitting plays. Like, remember, they had a 61-yard touchdown run the very first play of the game. A second play of the game, rather, and then a long 50-yard pass, which set up the second score. But right now, New York, they bounced it out, had a nice second quarter where they were able to hold off any further Jersey attacks, as the Jersey player is a little shaken up, but he'll be all right. He's walking off on his own power, a little stinger maybe. So this is going to set up a big 4th and goal. They're going to wait for him to clear the field, and then we'll get the play in. New York coach is trying to line everybody up for this very, very important 4th and goal. There's no guarantee, But let's see what they decide to call. Everyone's going to bunch in. Let's see if they spread out off of this. 4th and goal from the 1.5 yard line.
Oh, no, they were moving in the backfield.
And look at this. Jersey's going to stop them. Or will they? No, they stop forward progress. Now, wait a second. Now they're signaling it's a touchdown. We thought forward progress was stopped at the 1.
Why? I have no idea why the coaches are on the field. It's kind of ridiculous that they're running out the field. They shouldn't be out there on the field.
Well, whatever the case is, I mean, and then a late flag came down at the very end.
Yeah, the forward progress was stopped. The thing about that the officials are going to have to talk about right now is that did they blow the whistle? So once the forward progresses start, they have to signal the end of the play with that whistle, and then once that happens, it doesn't matter what happens after that. There's no play.
Well, they had a brief discussion, and right now, and it looks like they have one official at the 1, and other officials are going to talk this over.
Yeah, I don't think it's a touchdown, Tom, because the wing official closest to our sideline right here, he's the one that came up.
And they're going to rule him short.
Yeah, he's the one that had come up and said that he was short, and then I'm assuming that he signaled the end of the play with his whistle.
And there's the official note as the defense for Jersey runs off the field, which is obviously going to provoke a negative New York response.
Right.
But I'll tell you what a job by Jersey's defense. They were able to make the stop just a yard short, and what a turning point to this game this has come out to be.
Yeah, and again, like I said, when the forward progress is stopped, they especially on the youth level, whatnot, they won't. They're not going to let that. You can't. You see that in the NFL, you see it in college and stuff where a guy is stopped short and you see guys pushing from behind, but they don't let that happen on this level for safety reasons. So once that forward progress is stopped and he starts kind of going the other way, that's why you want the officials to lay on those whistles. So, and after those whistles, nothing else happens. No matter what, it's a dead play. So they can push all they want, and he could jump into the end zone, but it's not going to be called a touchdown.
And that is a very impressive job by their defense once again, because they could have gone either way, but obviously we got everything sorted out here, and from their own 1 yard line, first down, and the ball popped out.
I think the ball
popped out, and they haven't signaled who got it. Hold on a second. Nope, second down. It stays. It stays Jersey ball, but like a loss of a half a yard.
Wow, that ball is right on the goal line. So that is so close to
9 2/3 yards into the end zone.
What an amazing play! What an amazing play!
And the jaws are dropping on the New York sideline.
They literally had that thing locked down and stopped. I almost thought, and I'll tell you what, it was a heck of a call, because if I'm calling that play, I'm going to call a quarterback sneak to get out of the end zone. And he goes and hands it to the deep back all the way 4 yards into the end zone, and that's all him, man. He just bounced it out all the way to the outside, and once he broke that one tackle, because it was on the goal line and everything was jammed up inside, he had no defenders on the edge here, and he just took it right down the sideline.
Memo to Jordan Johnson: expect a phone call from Tony Dorsett before this day is over.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, tied the record there, right? So,
he might have.
What a great play!
I had never seen anything like this.
No, that's a heck of. We've done a lot of youth games, and that's got to be the. Well, hands down, that's got to be the longest run we've seen from scrimmage from a youth game.
On any level. And I've been doing this. I've been doing this for a number of years, and I've seen a couple of 90-plus yarder, but not 99 2/3.
No, that's about as close as a 100-yard run as you could get.
It was literally that close to being 13-2.
Yeah, no, and again, like I said,
and instead it's 19-0.
The play they called was a handoff to the deep back. again, all the way in the backfield. So it was a gutsy play call.
And now for the conversion, the pass is incomplete, so it stays 19-0. But what, I mean,
Wow.
I think we should send that clip and get that to all the sports agencies because they need to see that one.
Yeah, that was something else. I'm glad we got
that might be the play for all Sports Farm this entire 4-day stretch.
I don't know anybody that's going to top that. I'll tell you what. That's great.
Hey, you never know. I mean, New York could counter a one themselves. I mean,
well, my gosh, what a that was something else.
So Jordan Johnston with an almost improbable touchdown run of 99 2/3 yards. 19-0 to score in favor of Jersey over New York. I mean,
and again,
we're going to be talking about this for the other games too.
You can't fault the. I know that the kids on New York, the defense was dejected, and the coaches were kind of like looking at them down a little bit. But you can't really fault the defense of New York, and I'll tell you why.
By the way, it's three-quarter time, so
yeah, they're jammed up inside, and they're looking for that. They're looking for that quarterback sneak. They're looking for that little quick hitter to get out of the end zone. No one is expecting them, New Jersey, for that matter, to hand that ball off so deep into the end zone. And when they did, he ran right where the defenders from New York were not, to the outside, and there was nobody there.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, you talk about a jaw-dropping play. I mean, like, of course, you being a Giants fan, Bob Papa had that amazing play. I mean, that was at least 2 or 3 levels beyond amazing what we just saw. And like I said, I mean, they always say in a baseball game, you never know what you're going to see, but you can say sometimes the same for football, and here we are.
There it is.
So New York will try it again, and first play of the fourth quarter, somebody jumped. Obviously, Jersey, well, they're going to get a false start against New York, so it just seems like it's gone from bad to worse for them. They thought they came within 1 score, and wow.
Now, the third quarter for them, again, we talked about it at halftime of New York making good adjustments in the second quarter and locking things down. And we wanted to see their offense come out. So what do? They drive the length of the field, get it down to the 1-foot line, get held on 4th down, and then just a play that you just don't think is going to happen happens.
And now another dead ball foul. So we haven't even had a play in the fourth quarter, and yet another false start. And unfortunately for the 8-year-old kids from New York, I mean, they have played very hard to get back into this game, but after that shocking play, they have become undone a little bit.
New York kids are getting a little bit rattled. They just got to settle down and get back to what they were doing before. It's the same people still standing out there, so just get back to
Talib Nardi was the one who he dropped it, but the bounce went right back into his chest, and he took it and ends up getting a nice gain on the play, gain of 5.
Yeah, he scooped it up and found some opening to the outside there. Good job.
Now New York, who of course they went up tempo toward the end of their last drive, which just fell about half a yard short. Now it's 2nd and 15. Nardi again to the 27, another 2 yards on the play.
Oh, late flag.
Oh, yeah, and a late flag, and we'll see what this is all about. Yeah, some of the penalties have come out a little bit late. And it's possible maybe something happened during the play and the flag just came out late, but whatever the case, it looks like it is going to be against New York again. Yeah, personal foul, and that's going to be half the distance.
Yeah.
So that's going to move it back to about probably the 13.5. Official yet to spot the ball. They got to the 28, so half the distance, and not sure if the down's going to count or not. It might have if it happened during the play, then it's still repeat the down. So New York now faced with a 2nd and 26, and now they're going to call their second timeout of the half.
Yeah, that's probably a good timeout. Settle the kids down and talk to them a little bit, get them calmed down, and they made some mistakes, so it's okay.
I mean, they're now obviously still in shock after what we saw a few minutes ago.
No doubt.
If you just joined us here for this 8 and Under Sports Farm showcase game between the New York and New Jersey Sports Farm teams, it's been all New Jersey. They're up 19-0, and really the star of this game has been Jordan Johnson. And you talk about player of the game, you have to write him down. Second play of the game, 61-yard touchdown run. Then on the next possession, a touchdown pass from Will Mitchell to Samir Ohm for a few yards. And then after New York was stopped on 4th and goal from the 1 and then losing half a yard getting the ball back, Jordan ends up Jordan Johnson makes one of the all-time plays I've ever seen. A Tony Dorsett-like 99.5-yard touchdown run, and it looked like he came close to being hit in the end zone for a safety.
Think a bunch of these kids, Tom, would say, Tony who?
All right, we'll make it Derrick Henry.
Yeah, there you go.
If you want a little bit more modern, but
no, I know how these young bucks are. You know, they forget the older guys, you know, sometimes.
Well, you always have to remember history one way or the other.
Absolutely.
All right, they changed the formation a little bit, and they go into a little bit of a passing formation.
Jet sweep here?
Well, no, they blew the play dead.
Okay.
Somebody moved before the snap, and it might be against New York yet again.
And we didn't see these little miscues going on by New York in the first half at all, really. But so I'm, I got to believe that with all the things, with all the things that have transpired in the game, they're getting a little rattled. That's all. But that's correctable. They just got to simmer down and play their game.
Second and now 31. Ball at the 9-yard line. Let's see what happens here. I was worried they're going to do a halfback option. Instead, it's a little bit of an end around or a jet sweep from behind. And only goes about 2 yards to the 11.
Yeah, that when you're going to run a jet sweep like that, I mean, you can run it that way. I'd recommend it running in front of the quarterback, though, because running behind, when the quarterback has to turn his back to the offense or to the defense, that's going to take longer for that player to have the runner to belly out around him and come back.
So 3rd and 29 from the 11-yard line. Let's see what New York can do in this next play. They'll go shotgun again. Play fake and some time to pass. Now the rush is coming, and the pass is incomplete. A little bit short. That was intended for Mackay Hilton. It was just a short pass. He had time in the pocket, but then when the rush came, that's when he had to get the ball out of there very quickly.
It's going to bring up 4th down, or
and a punting
kick,
situation, so Jersey will get at the New York 36-yard line following that. And for New York, remember, I mean, they started the 4th quarter, and for them, it was just an unfortunate series of events. 3 false starts and a personal foul will definitely send you way backward. So Jersey, obviously, some people say, okay, what can they do for an encore? But I don't think they'll be able to top what Jordan Johnson did on that last drive. So the ball is spotted at the 36, and Jersey comfortably ahead 19-0 in the 8 and Under game. Remember, we have 4 other games left here in the Sports Farm Showcase here at Dolphin Field in Atlantic City. And although it's starting to warm up a little bit, it's still a very cold wind, about 20 miles an hour. That's really throwing things a little bit off.
Yep, I'm looking forward to that press box behind us in the next game. I can tell you that much.
Well, hopefully, if they get everything set up, I think we'll be able to do that, and maybe it'll be hot chocolates all around. You're not going to need tranquilizers right now. He's got a lot of football left to go, and so far it's been a lot of fun. And, I mean, it's always good. I mean, whether it be up or down, the reality is you're doing this for the love of the game, and for these kids, I mean, it's an all-star thing. The fact that they did something really special with football, no matter how things turn out, I mean, it's an experience that they're going to always remember and build upon.
Yep. Always. This is good stuff for these young guys. They love this. Win or lose, like you said, they will always remember it and always have a good memory of this.
And that's the most important thing, especially at this age. You gotta make sure it's always about the fun part of the game, but at the same time, you also want to make sure that it's a memorable experience regardless of the score. I mean, that's irrelevant in this day and age. I mean, even if they play to a tie, you lose 40-0, who cares? The fact that you're a part of something special is what they're going to remember the most. All right, so Jersey comes back, and look at this. They're going to go 3 wide, and they could go empty gun here.
How about that?
So from the 36, all right, you're going to try this. Okay, they're going to hand this off. There's going to be a run to about the 28-yard line.
Nice run, good speed there to the outside.
He stepped out of bounds at the 29, so a gain of 7. They looked like Julian Simpkins that time, who was able to do that end around. I was a little bit surprising because, I mean, you're up 19-0. I mean, I guess the only thing is they haven't really done too much in the passing game, so they wanted to try something a little bit different.
Well, I was surprised in the formation, but not surprised by the call. So running the ball is the right thing to do there, but yeah, it's definitely a passing formation.
All right, so 2nd and 3 as the ball is at the 29-yard line. Again, Simpkins is going to line up, and I believe there's also a new quarterback in the game in Richardson. Let's see what he does here. Well, the snap gets there very late, and New York was all ready for him.
Yeah.
And Richardson had no chance that time. He goes down and loses several yards to the 35-yard line. Like I said, it's a matter of timing and execution, and a lot of times if things happen too slow, there's hardly going to be a chance for anything good to happen.
Yeah, they had that snap was just way too slow coming back, and yeah, that's a good way to get the quarterback in a bad spot.
All right, so it'll be 3rd and looks like 3rd and 9 from the 35-yard. Looks like some last-second substitutions going on, and Jersey may call timeout because I don't know if they have the right players on the field, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Jersey will use their timeout. So I believe each team has 1 timeout left for the remainder of the game, but as much as Jersey has been very impressive on offense, what do you think has been the most impressive part of their game so far today?
Well, again, that big play capability that you just that we saw in the first half, and we definitely saw it in the second half. We see that big run and stuff. So they got themselves. I guess the best way to say it is that it looks like Jersey never got rattled. Anytime they got into a bad spot or a bad situation, you didn't see any negative plays. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything bad happening on their end. They didn't get nervous. They didn't get penalties or false starts. So that means that they were set to go today. They were ready to play.
So now 3rd and 9 from the 35-yard line. Richardson to shock. A much better snap that time. He eludes one guy, stiff arms another, and takes a hard hit and bottles his way to about the 33. I mean, you could hear that all the way up here.
Well,
but then again, it was only 15 yards away from us.
Yeah, that was a nice pop. Yeah, good job, the defense there. And again, you can't, New York's defense has been, very, very solid since the later part of the second quarter. Except, like I said, except for that just the 99-yard run. I mean, they really played well.
And yeah, especially the second quarter and the first half of the third quarter. Yeah. Well, basically they took up almost all the time in the third quarter, except for a couple of plays.
Right.
So Jersey will, instead of punting it, they're going to go for it on 4th down at the 33-yard line. We'll see what Richardson does. Again, they go 3 wide slot right, and he's going to throw one, and it's caught. It's a little short of a first down, but at least it was executed well.
Yeah, no, it was definitely executed well. That was a nice job. He threw that pass right in there. And again, good job by the New York defense. They locked it down when they had to.
And the defense didn't stop playing. I mean, that's the key thing to remember. No matter how bad things get, you just keep playing because, I say this all the time, and when Andy Reid was head coach of the Eagles, you have to remember that one of the great things he said is you keep playing because you never know what can happen.
You never know what can happen. That's correct.
And that was exactly the case there. So New York's going to get another shot here to see if they can get some points on the board. Ball is spotted at the 28-yard line, so 1st and 10 for them. Try and get some last-minute substitutions here. Trying to get some of the other kids to I think they're trying to get some of the younger kids to play that haven't had experience yet.
Maybe they getting some guys in to get some more playing time that didn't get as much in the first half. So that's good.
Which is probably what Jersey did, and they had the leisure to do that.
Very probable,
given the fact that they're up 3 scores.
Yep.
And now New York is going to do the same thing, give them a chance. I mean, hey, and you don't just come here to sit on the bench. You want to make sure you get some playing time in,
no,
too.
Everybody's got to play. That's the job of the coaches, to get everybody in the game. That's good.
So New York will do their thing, and their coach is going to make sure they line up an offensive play as the line is all set. We'll see who the quarterback is. They'll go I formation. It looks like it is going to be Nardi, who will be under center with an I formation here. And a head of steam and a hard hit for maybe a 1-yard gain. Mackay Hilton, he tried to go up the middle, but the Jersey defense closed up fast.
51 on their New Jersey there. He's defensive line. What a nice job there.
That's Brandon Robertson. That was a nice play by him to close the hole, and he was able to make that hard hit.
Brandon being textbook on the D-line there. Stand your offensive lineman up and make a play.
And that'll be a good lineman if he continues to go that route. Here's a handoff, and once again, that is Hilton, who gets to about the 32-yard line. And New York, I think, is going to be using their last timeout.
Yeah, it must be. We're probably coming down to the end of the game, and he's just using a timeout so he can get another play. Yeah, that's good.
Right, and New York in I believe the 12 and unders, they won 28-0 in the first game. Here, Jersey's up 19-0 in the 8 and unders. So if anything, at least each team is guaranteed at least a win in this series here in this Sportzfarm Showcase. And if you're a head coach for New York, I mean, what are you saying to your kids right now, especially the ones who are just now in the game?
Well, you know what? The younger kids, you just tell them to listen. Hey, just go out. We're out. You're out here now. This is your shot. Make it count. And sometimes you got to, give them a little encouragement. Tell them where they're going or what they're doing if they don't know. But yeah, this is your time to shine now. You're on film. You're being live streamed, and two good-looking fellas calling your game here for you today.
Well, they're not looking at us, that's for sure. All right, on 3rd down, Hilton again. He'll get to about the 37. He may have a first down, depending on – no, he's about a yard short, actually, because the near side official has just signaled the 4th down signal. So I'll give it another shot. New York out of timeout, so I'll give it one more shot, and we'll see what happens. Trying to line everybody up as the coach. Let's see what happens.
Pick up the first down.
And again, it's Hilton. And Hilton, I think
close.
he got it.
Did he
I
get
think
it?
he
Yeah.
got it. He's at the 39, and that's going to be a first down. So New York will keep it going, depending on how much time is left. Hilton's had all 4 carries so far on this drive, so they'll reset the downs, and New York will go up tempo. Let's see what happens this time as they try and piece everyone together. Nardi at quarterback, and once again, Hilton with a hole this time, but he tried to spring out, and there was Jersey's defense just shutting things down. Still about a 3-yard gain to the 40, 4-yard, no, actually 3 yards to the 42. It's just all a matter of where they spot the ball. And now New York has no choice, obviously, but to go fast forward to see if they can get some points on the board before this thing is over. Nardi under center for 2nd and 7. And once again, it's Hilton, left side yet again. See if he gets the block, gets to about the 46. So he's been churning up 3 or 4 yards per play.
Yep, no, he's been bouncing it, kind of going off tackle there and then just kind of bouncing it to the outside when he sees that opening. Good job.
I must have gotten the timeouts wrong because New York just used they're using a timeout here. They must have had 2 left before this drive, so my apologies there. But on the Jersey side, as far as the defense goes, I mean, you're comfortably up in this game. If you're a coach and you're telling the defense for mostly new players, I mean, what are you saying to them right now?
Oh, just go ahead. Again, same thing as on the other side. Here's your time to shine. This is your moment. Get out there and play hard. Make a play. Go out there and let it rip.
And
have fun and let it rip.
Well, the Jersey sidelines letting it rip with their Jersey chants, a.k.a. Brooklyn style.
Yes, they sure are.
Well, I mean, they've had a very impressive game. There's no question about it.
Yeah.
I mean, their defense has come through when they needed to. That goal line stand right before Johnson's miraculous run in the 3rd quarter. Now on third and 3, here is Hilton getting to about midfield. And that might be good enough for a 1st down. And that's it. The game is over, and Jersey takes this one 19-0. Your final thoughts, Art?
Excellent. Like I said, great job by both sides on the ball. And no real winner or loser here. Scoreboard says one thing, but both teams played very well. And New York should be happy that they, after a rough start in the 1st quarter, they really came out in that 2nd quarter and into the 3rd quarter and really, they made things close. They made it interesting.
I think they did too, and you gotta give them credit. I mean, they had a really good run, and all of a sudden one play just changed it up. But hey, yeah, you also gotta give credit to Jersey for what they did, especially Jordan Johnson, who must have well over 180 yards on the ground. Of course, 99.5 of them came on one play. So that's it for the 8 and unders. 19-0 is the final score as Jersey defeats New York. We'll go ahead and take another break. We'll have game number 3 of 6 coming your way after this. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back in the indoor climates here at Dolphin Field here in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Game number 3 between the New Jersey and New York Elite for Sportzfarm. The 9 and unders are the third game here of the 6 to be played today. Again, thank you for joining us. I'm Tom Wilkins. Of course, Art Elias is with me and Howard Gaber behind the controls. Definitely getting a lot of help from a lot of people today as we're ready for the kickoff to start things off. And New York will get the ball first as the ball is taken to the midfield stripe. So New York will have a good start to the first possession of the game.
Like a squib kick there, and I guess they wanted just to not kick it deep to the speed guys, and that's a good starting spot.
And Sean Bent, by the way, working some of the controls today. We've been being very innovative with some of the contraptions given the circumstances today. But
Sean is a good man too. We don't care what his uncle and his dad say about him. He's a good man.
Whatever help that we can get to make things easier, that's always the best thing you can do. All right, so New York in all black, they will start things off around midfield, 1st and 10. And they will hand this off on the right. Oh, nice spin move. Now trying to reverse direction and doing so. Look at this. He's going to move around about the 30-yard line, get tackled down to 24. That, I believe, is Aiden Smith. And he's able to get 26 yards on the play. He went like 10 yards to the right and then 20 yards to the left, and away he went.
Yeah, I tell you what, nice bounce to the left side there. Great job. And I'll tell you, Tom, something's interesting that we're into the third game now here, but, in all these modern offenses that we see, on the pro level, college level, high school level, even in youth sports, everybody's out of the gun, everybody's empty backfield, everybody's RPO and all this. And today we've seen good old classic fashion football, full house backfields, quarterback under the center. So it's interesting, and I like that these coaches are running these systems, and they're not losing, not losing the old time football to the new stuff.
By the way, there was a penalty against Jersey on that first play for offside, but it's been refused, obviously. So 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. And again, handing off, and there's Smith. Smith bouncing off people like a pinball there, and not getting much this time as Jersey's defense was able to close in.
Yeah, it was a good job by the defense. They strung that out very well, and they had nowhere to go.
And so no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 24. Might lost a yard or two on the play, but if anything, I think what Jersey needs to do is kind of dig in. They gave up a big play to start things off. Now it's a matter of just trying to contain Aiden Smith and what New York's 9 and under group are going to come up with. So they line up, and it is like a 2nd and 12, we're going to say, from the 24-yard line. Smith the eye back. He'll get the carry again. This time it's up the middle, and not too much that time. Maybe a gain of 3 on the play as number 58 for Jersey was able to close things down.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, for a 9 and under player, number 58 is a huge kid, and he was in on that last stop. So I believe he's playing defensive tackle, and he's just a big guy out there, and he's just beating people up inside there.
Well, and if you're a big guy and you can move and you can do the job, you're going to be very effective, especially on the defensive line. But of course, you're going to need your help as well for other people to do their jobs, also to make it all work. So it is 3rd and about 8. A high pitch out, and he's able, and it's Smith who I believe tried to catch it, and Jersey's defense right there to close things off. No gain on the play, and once again, like I said, we had that little bobble. That changes everything right there from a timing perspective.
You're right, Tom. We saw that in the first half on both games with quarterbacks pitching the ball. And again, we'll say what we said before. If you're going to run toss, if you're going to run a quick pitch to the outside, that's a quick hitter. That has to happen quick, and you got to hit that running back in stride with that pitch. If you don't, if you flutter it up there like that, he's got to take his eyes off what's going on downfield, and it slows him up, and then it's usually a negative play.
Ends up being a loss of 1. So now 4th down. We'll see what they have, and we'll see if New York decides to pass here. It is. They're going to take a shot at the end zone, but it's a little bit overthrown, incomplete. That was actually a nice try. It was actually a nice try. They intended it for, I believe, Kamari Darden, who is a number 0 and acting as a receiver that time. Just was a little bit out of his reach, and I don't know if the win had anything to do with the pass, but New York turns the ball over on downs, and Jersey will get their first turn.
Yeah, and they are going, they do have the wind kind of at their back, kind of across, going from the left to the right. If you're looking at the scoreboard like we are now, the wind is kind of blowing from the left to the right. At least that's the way the flag is in the end zone. But yeah, no, he had him beat. He got behind the defense there and had him, but it was just a little bit long. And you know, Jersey dodged a bullet there because the safeties. Your number one cardinal rule: do not let anybody get behind you, no matter what. And they let I'm sorry, number 0. What was his name again, Tom?
There's Kamari Darden.
Yeah.
We'll read the 9 unders a little bit later for New York.
They let him sneak back there.
But New Jersey will get their first turn, 1st and 10. Ball be spotted at the 23-yard line. And I guess a last-second substitution. Oh, now a flag.
Legal substitution, perhaps. 12 men in the huddle?
Yep. And it looks like a 12-man in the huddle penalty going to be against Jersey, so they'll back things up to the 18-yard line.
No can do.
Unless your name is Buddy Ryan.
Yeah, exactly.
You had 15 and got away with it one time. So,
yeah.
So anyway, following the 5-yard penalty, it ends up being 1st and 15 as the ball now goes to the 18-yard line. Jersey's first possession here in this game. Underway in Game 3, the 9 and unders here from Dolphin Field in Atlantic City. And now we wait for a couple more substitutions to come in, and we'll give 1st and 15 a try. They usually the younger ages, they keep things much more condensed, as they will here. We'll see what they do here on 1st and 15. And a handoff, and I'll tell you, the New York defense was very quick that time, and might have forced about a 1-yard loss on the play.
Yeah, excellent job on the defense there. They just go ahead and went and came after it. And I like the get up and get after it kind of defense. You know, there's some coaches preach the read and react or gap scheme or whatever, and it's the old kind of University of Miami Jimmy Johnson defense that he brought to Dallas for all those years, was just get up the field. He wanted his 4 down linemen and just to get up the field and put pressure on people.
And that's what you have to do on defense in order to make things work. If you can put pressure on the offense, or at least the quarterback,
big difference. Yep.
That can lead really to a lot of advantages here. So 2nd and 16, there's a pitch, and it looks like some room to roam, but New York right there to close things off rather quickly, as maybe it's a 1 or 2 yard gain, but it'll be a 3rd and long coming up for Jersey, whom in this game, New York is in all blacks, again in uniform with the golden numerals on the back. Jersey is in their light, I don't know if I can say Carolina blue uniforms.
It's close.
And with the darker numerals on the back, it's basically a black and a light bluish combination. So it'll be 3rd down. And see what they decide to do on 3rd and long here. Quarterback making sure everybody's in place.
I think the refs are giving them a little extra time here, because I'm pretty sure they might have went over.
Well, they're going to decide to run the football to the right, and that did not work out too well. So not getting really back to the line of scrimmage there, so that'll definitely force a punt on 4th down.
Yeah, it was a good job by the defense. They just get, and we got a block in the back, it looks like, on the offense.
Well, it's not going to matter
Oh.
because it's 3rd and long anyway, so they'll refuse
Was
the
it a
penalty.
block in the back or signal timeout? I couldn't say. Oh, I'm sorry. It might have been a timeout. He said. I could have sworn he was signaling blocking the back. It might have been a timeout. He was signaling,
timeout called by
yeah,
Jersey.
Jersey,
that time.
yes.
Okay, so they use their first timeout of the half, and as they lead into what's going to be a 4th and considerably long, they're going to have to figure as to let's see how we're going to punt the ball and get the bounces to go with it.
And the 9 and under team does not have the advantage of the 8 and under teams about saying that you want to punt on 4th down and the ball just goes down 25 or 30 yards, depending on what league you're in. They don't have that option. So they, at just another year older, they have to know how to punt and they have to know how to cover it. So,
and I think that's interesting. And I don't even remember what Big 21 did, if the 9-year-olds were kicking or not. I knew the 8-year-olds were not. I didn't know if the 9-year-olds had a kicking game. I just don't remember that, to be quite honest. But here in Sports Farm, it is a requirement that there be some kicking to be involved here. So let's see how they're going to handle this 4th and considerably long situation.
You're making me think about something there, Tom, because I'm sure because the 9 under is still considered so maybe not in other leagues, that they wouldn't kick in that.
Well, they're actually going to go for it on 4th down and trying to get some positive yards. Maybe got a couple, but New York does its job, and they turn the ball over on downs. And for New York, remember, they got off that 28-yard gain on the very first play of the game, and that's why they've been in Jersey territory pretty much the whole game so far.
Yeah, they've been living down here in that far end of the field, and it just, the pressure and again, a little bit of a questionable call there going for that on 4th down because unfortunately, I don't remember how long the 4th down was, but neither
about 18 yards, I think.
Yeah, so I'm not real sure what that, I don't know why you wouldn't punt that ball out of there or try to, even if you don't have a punter, all right, you got to go for it. So we understand, but that's a lot to ask your offense to make a 4th and 18 that deep in your end zone.
It all depends on the team makeup that you have, and I think that has a lot to do with the play calling that ends up happening. And now I think we're going to have a timeout. And I think it's New York that might have called it that time. So each team's already used a
timeout each. Yep, that is theirs. Yep.
So here, it's 9 and unders, and we're just underway here. You obviously are deep into New Jersey territory. And we've already seen some magical running by Aiden Smith. Do you keep giving him the hot hand, or are you just trying to open the playbook up a little bit?
I always go with what got me there. So you can open up the playbook if you want. However, when you do that, you're calling the unknown, shall we say, and then you know what you're going to get. Again, if your player has the hot hand, he's doing well. You kind of call a play, call his number. You're almost guaranteed you know what you're going to get out of that result. Calling something else or trying to open it up, it's the unknown. So it is early, and this is the time to test things out. And then you keep notes and you use them for the second half if you're a good play caller on either side. This is when you take chances. This is when you try some things, try some plays, see how the defense or offense reacts, and then you make notes to keep it and use it again in the second half. But that was, they might try that again and go right back to their runner.
Well, we'll see how it goes. 1st and 10. Oh, wait a minute. We got flags down. And unless somebody moved, depends on which side it is. Oh, they had an illegal, maybe 12 men on the field against Jersey. So that helps New York's situation a bit. So it makes it 1st and 5.
Yep. Yeah. They say so. They've each gotten hit with one of those, and really that's just a little bit of not being coordinated on what you're doing with your substitutions there. So you can never really blame too many men on the field for your players. That's usually the coach's fault on that one. They got to buy that one.
All right. So 1st and 5. And it's going to be a keeper this time to about the 10 and maybe the 8-yard line, but it's probably going to be enough for a 1st down and force a goal-to-go situation.
Very lucky. Somebody had broken in on the Jersey defense there and knifed in and kind of got the play in the backfield, but he got out of it.
They're going to spot the ball just outside the 9 the way it's looking. So New York will have, looks like a second and very short coming up, maybe about a yard. It looks like the ball is on the 10. So it's not too far to travel, but changing things up a little bit after that hot start. I mean, as you mentioned, Art, it says usually go with the horse that got you there.
Yeah.
And evidently they're deciding to do a couple of junior Clydesdales here to see if they can get some extra yards.
Yeah, and Jersey's got to step up here now. That defense has got to rise to the occasion here, and their numbers being called. Somebody's knocking at your door. You got to answer it.
Well, they're going to go misdirection here. Oh, look at that.
Nice job.
Ends up being a loss on the play, and that's that kid from Jersey again, number 58, whom you talked about a couple minutes ago. He comes through with another big play.
Yeah, that was a nice job there. And, again, he's just a tough dude inside there, man. He's got some good size and not such a fair advantage to the New York guy who's got to block him, but he's got to do his best. He's got to keep trying. And again, they're moving him. I see they're moving him on either side of the ball. In the first series, he was lined up on the right side of the defense, and now he's on the defensive left side. So that's a smart move. You got a stud like that. Move him around so nobody can run away from him.
Okay, so it'll be third down from the 11. Let's see where they go at this time. It's a handoff up the middle. Look at reversing gears. And I think he may have gotten a first down. That's number 31, which is Noah Anderson, who was able to make the carry. And it may be enough for a first down, but they haven't really spotted it. They may measure. It's going to be close. But
It's going to be close, yeah. Now, the referee called him off. He said, I think they were going to measure, and he said, no, not quite yet.
No, they did give him the first down. It's
they did? Okay.
Go.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry.
That's all right. It's just something from this perspective. It's a little bit difficult to decipher. So sometimes you have to look over along the side and see things that are off camera and try and relate to everybody. So first and goal from the 7-yard line. New York with the opportunity to score first in this game.
Jet sweep there?
No, it's a keeper.
No, keeper.
And it's going to be
very close.
Oh, very close. Maybe at about the 1-yard line.
Well, you picked up on that one before me. They had me faked out, Tom. I was watching the guy run.
I saw the fake, and then all of a sudden the quarterback just darted his way up the middle, and Jersey was able to close it off. Yeah, it's basically almost inside the 1, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, yep. It is, yep. And now number big 58, he's looking like there's steam coming out of that helmet on both ears. He's mad. I think he missed that. He might have went for that fake, and he's out there stomping around, so I don't think he's too happy. And I think we came to the end of the quarter.
Yep, we are at quarter time, believe it or not, and now the officials are going to do what the gentleman did in the last game, and that's walk it 98 yards the other way.
Yeah, as a football official, I never ended a quarter on a 1-yard line of the other team because I knew I had to walk the whole other end. So, but
yeah, of course, in the previous game, if you missed it, there was a 99.5-yard touchdown run in the second half.
Yep. That was nice.
Just unbelievable. Oh, look at this. We just had a little bit of screen adjustment.
Did you happen to nudge Howard and wake him up? I know he was resting over there during the first half. I just figured that was good. I appreciate it.
Anything but rest.
We have a nice image now that I think we can work a little better with now. Very
nice.
Definitely.
And obviously, like I said, we've been tooling with a lot of things since we got here very early this morning. And, I mean, some things have worked, others have not, but we're trying to make this the best broadcast available. Of course, the Sportzfarm Showcase, the final of this 4-day set here in Atlantic City.
Say what you want about Howard Gaber, Tom. He's a good man, and he gets the job done. That's no matter what it takes, we get the job done, you know?
Yes, whatever it takes it is. And here you get a pretty good idea as to where the ball is. So as we begin the second quarter,
and in case there's any fans watching today, big fans of HSG Network, we haven't
Sportzfarm.
Or Sportzfarm. Yeah, we that have watched in the fall and now are watching today. We still have not gotten that steak dinner yet. So just to keep everybody updated, it hasn't come yet, and I won't let it go until we do. So just be rest assured.
I think after the games are over, I think a large steak would.
Photos will be posted when he does finally break for that. You know.
Here's a handoff up the middle and diving into the end zone, an easy one. as Aiden Smith was able to plow his way through, and New York manages to take advantage of the good field position and gets the first points of this one.
Yep, and what you saw was a good play call because they didn't try to bang their head against the wall and force. You got a couple big guys inside there. That's where all the defenders are. Well, let's bounce it not quite outside, but let's bounce it away from where the other guys aren't, and that worked out well.
So for New York, they managed to get the first points of the game, and now they go with the conversion.
I've seen it all today, Tom. I got to tell you, this is.
We're not even halfway done. That's the funny part. Here's a hand up and
sneak. Oh,
quarterback sneak.
Are they? I don't. Did they? Oh, they signaled it. Okay,
okay, yeah, they did signal it, so it is a conversion, which should make it 7-0.
I was watching the middle official there, and he's kind of like walking, looking at the ball, and I'm like, did he call that a fumble? But the wing official signaled it. So yeah, it was just a nice quarterback sneak, just tuck it and go, and they got their extra point.
All right, so
Good job, New York.
Yep, New York gets the job done. They have a 7-0 lead, and just to give you a rundown of their roster, which are led by Coach Jerry, Coach Kwok, Coach Chris, and Coach Daryl. They have the following people: Noah Anderson, Jacob Arias, Michael Bennett, Robert Bohan, Kamari Darden, Zamari Darden, Vance DeGroat, Angel Foster, Justin Golden, Denmark Johnson, Isaiah Jones, and it looks like, let's do some more. Caden King, Aaron Malloy, Amarian Oliver, Jabari Pass, Sabrina Penichow, Christian Phelps, Chase Reeves, Jaden Robinson, Tatiana Seals, Aiden Smith, Joel Spencer, Nikel Thomas, Keston Williams, Jordan Wilson, and Damian Wiltshire. So New York all in black. They will be the ones kicking off to Jersey.
That was a good drive. They were into the second quarter now. That was a good first quarter for New York. Played very well, and they played very well on offense. They got some plays going, and they got the running game going, got that ball down there, and now they got the early lead. And now let's check on Jersey and see where their head's at. And we'd like to see a response from them and see if they can put something up on the board and make an answer for the first score.
Well, let's find out, because remember, New York had the ball in Jersey territory pretty much the entire first quarter.
Right.
Now let's see, depending on what the kickoff is like, we'll see how Jersey responds. You would think they would have better field position in this case, and now it's caught on the fly.
Oh, going back the other way.
And
there he goes.
Look at this,
okay.
Going down to about the 42-yard line. As Howard was pointing, I thought, to a trophy when he actually meant for a pen.
He is a trophy, or Howard. That will give him. So yeah, New York gets a good, or Jersey's going to get good field position just over into I believe the 40-some yard line here now for Jersey. They caught good. It was good on the receiving team. They caught that on the fly, and he started to go to the right, and then just said, "You know what? Lots of black jerseys that way. How about I go to the left?" And he got himself a good return there.
All right, so the ball is going to be spotted at the 44-yard line of New York. It's still very good field position and a short field for Jersey to work with.
Yep, short fields are good when you're on offense. That's what they like.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to go the four-down route. I mean, they did earlier, but then again, it was just a different situation. So Jersey in the light blue uniforms, making sure they get the right play call in for 1st and 10 at the New York 44-yard line. They'll line everybody up. Looks like number 5 is standing as the back here.
Ref's counting down here.
And the ref is blocking the number of the quarterback. So 5 gets the carry, and he does not get much, if any, at all. He may have lost a yard. Now a late flag.
That's very late. Yeah, and I was watching the ref. We got a little face mask action.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very late flag for that.
Face mask on New York there, but yeah, he was and Jersey's lucky they got that play off before the the play clock expired because the ref was counting down the last 5 seconds.
And they call the incidental face mask, so it is a 5-yard penalty, and they
Right.
get to repeat the down. So it was a 1-yard loss, 5-yard penalty, and ends up being a 1st and 6. You do not have those very often.
No, you do not.
Ball's at the New York 40-yard line. And Jersey, of course, waiting to get the play in, just did. Now they talk it over. Now, this kind of looks like it might be a little bit of a slight size mishap here, but let's see how this all comes into play. Trying to get everybody in position. From the 40. A 1st and 6. That's number 6 at quarterback, who will give to number 5. And he has a hole. Look at this.
Yeah.
He'll go to 30. He's spun around and still going to about the, I would have to say, the 18-yard line. So a very nice gain of, we'll say, like 22 yards there.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice quick hitter. And that we could see it from our angle, where our camera kind of looks. When the team goes down the other end, we're kind of looking kind of on an angle behind it, and we saw that hole open up. Nice game.
And it's actually a 13-yard gain, because it looked like from the angle he got more yardage than the screen was able to give us. So it's still a 1st down no matter what. So number 6 is going to be under center again. Number 5, the running back. Now they wind the clock. Remember, officials keep the time on the field. 6 under center here from 1st and 10 at the 27. And they're going to go with a sweep, and looks like 19 got it and ends up getting hit behind the line of scrimmage. By the way, just so you know, this special Sports Farm showcase presented by Culinary Kings, a personal chef and catering services out in Somerset, New Jersey. Give them a call for more details. It's Culinary Kings, 732-841-2918. Again, 732-841-2918. Called Culinary Kings, and I believe they are both with a K.
Both with a K.
It was a 4-yard loss to the 31-yard line, so it's going to be 2nd and 14. They bring their offensive players back to try and execute the play. And let's see what they try this time. Number 5 had a 13-yard gain a couple of plays ago, and now we have timeout called by Jersey.
Yeah, and I think they might have been getting that clock might have been winding down again. So there's just about the last 3 or 4 plays. Not every one of them, but they've had the referee counting down the last 5 seconds of the play clock every time Jersey's run a play. So they need to start picking up the pace on offense a little bit.
And I think that's one of the other things, too. Sometimes you have a team that needs to work like a well-oiled machine, and it's just very, very difficult to do that in such a short time in trying to work together on certain plays and trying to place everyone where they need to be. And for all these coaches, they understand the challenges. Like, obviously, how do you get through these challenges when trying to work with the kids for as short of a time as you have?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. They've got it's not an easy it's not an easy thing to do, because as in the youth teams, they've got, they know the players coming back, and sometimes on this level, these coaches are meeting these kids for the first time, and they don't have a whole month like in the summer to prepare for the fall season, and so it does present a challenge. And like I said, we should see better football on an event like this, because we got more club teams than kind of all-star teams.
All right, so 6 takes the snap in the shotgun, and he looked like he was going to throw to 5, but he one-hops it incomplete, so that forces a 3rd and long.
Yeah, he had him, too, out in the flat there, but the only problem was too much pressure coming up the front there, from right in front from the defense of the New York team, and that's, again, we talked about it in the last game. Quarterbacks don't like seeing guys coming at them face to face.
Is that what they try and teach kids in regards to pressure and how to handle it?
Yeah, it's very tough for the GOAT there, Tom Brady. it's well known that in games where he doesn't play very well, defensive teams get pressure up the middle in his face. You know, most guys can work their way around pressure from the edge. Quarterbacks that a little bit they feel it coming, they step up, they step out. Young kids, especially at a quarterback position, they don't like to see that pocket collapse. They like to have their time to do what they want to do in there.
Okay, so second and quite a bit here. Actually, 3rd and 14 at this point. As number 6 again under center, will take the snap. He's under a rush. Will have to throw it, and he throws it a little bit wide and incomplete. Again, trying to get number 5 in as the receiver, and didn't quite work out, so they will give a 4th down shot.
Yeah, a lot of defenders out there. He's lucky. That's another thing about a quarterback is knowing when and when not to throw that football, because he threw that thing out there with a lot of defenders around there, so he's got to be careful. He's got to protect the ball.
All right, so 4th and 9-year-olds, and you're trying to get them to pass.
Not
easy. It's always a little bit of a challenge, because running is one thing. That's simple, but when you're dealing with the passing element of the game, that makes things a bit more difficult, especially when you're trying to learn how the game is played.
Yeah, every
Here's number 6. He'll throw up the middle. Pass is tipped, and it's incomplete. So it wouldn't matter if it's been intercepted or not. The Jersey team turns the ball over on downs, and New York will have their turn at their own 31.
Yeah, it looked like there was 2 players that collided for Jersey in the same area where he threw the ball. So somebody, I'm going to guess, probably didn't run the right route.
And it's hard to learn the right routes to run in such a very short time, especially when you're dealing with an age group like that. Also, we want to let you know that this Sportzfarm Showcase is presented by Playbook 2 Recruiting. And that's all the information I have. It's called Playbook 2 Recruiting.
Yeah, that's a service, an online service that helps. I believe they put film and highlights together for kids that help you out with that. That get them some looks in college there.
Howard's actually trying to get me some more details on that. I'd actually never heard that before, but the website to go to is playbook2recruiting.com. Again, playbook2recruiting.com. Remember, use the number 2 in the website. Playbook2recruiting.com. Definitely check that out. So New York is back. They're going to have the ball at their own 31-yard line on first.
I believe still.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Jersey still. There might be a 4th down here, maybe. I can't see the.
Hard to see the yard marker unless there was something we totally missed. Here's a pass right side. Wouldn't matter anyway. It was incomplete. So 4 straight incompletions, and now New York will be able to change on offense. So I guess I was a play early on that. By the way, as we have to change the possession, this Sportzfarm Showcase here in Atlantic City is also a presentation of the Sportzfarm Foundation, which is an athletic and scholarship mentor program. If you want more details on the Sportzfarm Foundation and their athletic and scholarship mentor program, give them a call at 206-249-9837. Again, the phone number 206-249-9837. It looks like they're based somewhere in Washington State, which is why the area code is what it is. So again, 206-249-9837 for the Sportzfarm Foundation Athletic and Scholastic Mentor Program. All right, New York has the ball back now, 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line.
Yeah, they're back to pass, too.
And now they got a deep pass, but it's a little short and it's intercepted. Thrown into double coverage. It was intended for, I believe, number 6, which is Denmark Johnson, but it was a little bit short, and good double coverage there as Jersey intercepts it and forces the first turnover.
Oh, boy. Doorbell. He had.
We've heard a couple of those.
Yes, he had plenty of time, and it was a nice pass, but he underthrew it, and lots of coverage out there. So if that guy didn't pick it off, somebody else might have.
So just like that, Jersey gets the ball back, and they're going to spot
Kind of
it.
almost the same spot they had the ball when they got the kickoff.
Yeah,
before, I
pretty
think.
close. Yeah, 42-yard line of New York is where it is, but they still have a little bit ways to go, being down 7-0. Aiden Smith, the only touchdown run from, I believe it was 1 yard out to begin this quarter, and that's been the only score of this game so far.
This is just me, but I'd like to see Jersey. Now here I am talking about running the ball again, and they're still in the shotgun. I'd like to see them get back to trying to run the ball a little bit. Try that back there, because the passing game didn't look too productive in that last drive.
Well, they're going 3 wide slot right as number 6 back the pass. And ends up, he may have thrown a lateral.
Yeah.
He may have thrown a lateral.
I know they're going to get him with.
And they're going to call it incomplete.
Did he signal? Did the referee signal intentional grounding?
I have no idea, but that ball went.
Yeah,
well, there's
did.
a flag down.
Yep, he did.
So it's got to be intentional grounding, and I believe we have gone to halftime.
Okay.
So New York has a 7-0 lead over New Jersey at a half, and I'll tell you, it was a very interesting first half. Art, what have you seen?
Well, we saw a very determined New York team, start out slow, but then come on and really run the ball well and get good yardage on offense, and became stout on defense. But I don't know so much as if New York's defense was as good as kind of unproductive New Jersey's offense was. They started to go to that passing game, and that really wasn't doing much. So other than a pickoff at the end of the quarter there, New York's pretty much outplayed him in the first half so far.
I'll tell you what, why don't we show you, before we take a little break, let's show you the replay on the last play, so that way you can have a look. Now, let's see where the ball is as he's back the pass. He's back
pressure.
to midfield.
I thought it was
45.
a hold.
Oh.
Yeah, that was close.
Very close to being loud. They gave him the benefit of the doubt for the incompletion. So
yeah, I thought he was
too
gonna
close
get
to
him,
call.
I thought he was going to get him for a hold on the running back there, trying to block that pass rusher. But yeah, no, he threw it away, and you can end a quarter or a half on the offensive penalty, but not on the defensive penalty.
That is correct. All right, we'll take this break. 7-0 New York over New Jersey at the half of the 9 and Unders here for the Sports Farm Showcase. A short break. We'll come back for the second half right after this. All right, welcome back. We just had the second half kickoff, or somewhat of a facsimile here in Atlantic City at Dolphin Field, the third of our 6 games here for the Sportzfarm Showcase. I'm Tom Wilkins with Art Elias and Howard Gaber, of course, doing the controls, getting a lot of help with camera and audio and moving equipment around. We're just saying this is a very interesting day, but one thing for sure, Art, not a cloud in the sky.
No, bright sunshine, and thank God, because if it wasn't sunny out today, I think it'd be, I think we'd have icicles on our nose right now.
Well, there already is with like 25-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
But we had to play around with some things. We had to do some outside broadcasting, but now we're inside more comfortable climates. And it's Jersey who has the ball down 7-0 to start the second half at their own 49-yard line. We'll see how they come about. They're going to go with a little play fake. Let's see if they try and outrun, and didn't work.
Nope.
I tell you, that's some fast New York players there, and that guy just put down the running back for a couple-yard loss. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty big gain.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, nice job, defense, stringing it out, and that's all you can do. They run to the outside. You got to try to just string that thing out and force it either back inside where your help's coming from or run it out of bounds.
So after a loss on the play, it forces a 2nd and I believe 13. Ball spotted at the 46-yard line. Only score of the game in the early part of the second quarter was Aiden Smith and a 1-yard touchdown run. I think it might have been the opening play of the quarter, but that's been it so far in this 9-and-unders game. Let's see what they do. Looked like almost like a broken play, but they handed it off up the middle to about the 48-yard line. So maybe a 2-yard pickup, and now 3rd and long coming up.
Right now, Jersey hasn't had, it's 2 plays they ran the ball the second half, and, not big gainers on either one. But I think establishing the run game again for Jersey is going to work for them a little bit better. And I think they got New York for something for 5 yards. It just got it tacked on. So,
there might have been a face mask or an offside.
So it's a little more manageable now for Jersey.
But they're going to spot it 5 yards in the spot where it happened, so it's going to repeat the down and force a 2nd and 8. I think it was offside because the ball was at the 45, so now it's midfield now. Didn't even see the flag. Oh, but they end up giving the 5 yards right back as the running back tried to swing the outside, but the defense had absolutely none of it.
Lucky there was no fumble there. I'm literally, as he's handing the ball off, the defender is on that running back. So very lucky play.
And I think it looked like it was number 58 on the play that was able to make that stop. I mean, that was very impressive. So now 3rd and long for Jersey as they will have it basically back at their own 45-yard line.
I'm looking from here, number 7, number 2, and number 98 on New
York.
York.
It's Caden King was the one who made the stop. It looked like it was 50. It was actually 98 on there.
And those three guys are doing a heck of a job. That's the nose guard and the two D tackles in there today. They're doing a heck of a job. And that's another thing too that's interesting too. Is on this level here, you don't see a lot of odd man fronts. Usually 3-man fronts, and that's what with a nose guard, and that's what New York is doing.
And now the ball is out, and I believe New York has recovered a fumble.
They have.
So 3rd and long, and Jersey looked like they were moving after the penalty, but instead they went backwards, and now they just gave the ball up on a fumble. So that will mean New York gets the possession from the Jersey, right outside the Jersey 40-yard line.
Yeah, once again, was just talking about the previous play, and those 3 young men up front there on the D-line are doing such a good job getting pressure. And now you're talking about let's put it on the offensive line of New Jersey. You got to block those guys. You can't let them have that they're in the backfield before the play's even happening. And Jersey lucked out on the previous play, not fumbling the ball, but not on the second. But same thing exactly happened. Never had a chance to hand the ball off, and now it's New York 1st and 10.
There's so many components to football, and of course one of the more important things as you learn down the road is ball security.
Absolutely.
Got a story on that, and I'll do it at the next play now that you mention it. Not on ball security, but by your reaction.
Yeah.
It's number 8 who has the quarterback duties here. He's going to take it himself, and he's not going to get too much. In fact, he may have lost a yard over to the 41-yard line.
Is that a new quarterback for New York?
Michael Bennett. Yeah, number 8
Okay.
is Michael Bennett. He's the one that had that. And it's funny you mentioned the word absolutely, and I thought I was going to look at that as an Instagram moniker because my family and I went out to dinner before I did late work last night, and the waitress there, it's like she kept serving us. We said, thank you, and every time she would respond, absolutely.
Okay.
Now, my son's guilty of that too, you know. So we had to throw that in there. I thought it was rather humorous.
That's good.
It was a nice Good Friday dinner.
Yeah, very good.
So as we go back to the action, it is second, and they're going to say 11. Maybe like a half-yard loss on that play. So Bennett under center here with looks like an I formation.
Called his number again.
Yes, he did. And this
Look at
time
this.
he connects. Spin move inside the 35.
Ball's out again?
Well, no, the ball it's been whistled
Called him
dead.
down. Okay.
His
Whoa.
knee was down, and that's where you can see very astutely the official pointing to his knee, saying his knee was down.
Yeah, that was close. And a lot better result this time. A lot better result this time. He called his own number, Bennett, and nice spin move. And on that spin move, though, he got. I don't think he was expecting to get hit as quick as he did. He went down. It was very close to a fumble.
And also close to a first down. He was about 1.5 yards short. So third and probably 1.5 yards in this case, as Bennett will be under center and again I formation. We'll see if he calls his number one more time. No, it's a handoff up the middle. It's still going to be good enough for a first down as the back gets to about the 29. So he picks up 3 on the play, and New York moves the chains.
And I like the play call, and they get a turnover, and now they're that's 3 run play. Call the quarterback's number a couple times. Let's see how the defense reacts. 3rd and short, bang it up the middle with a quick hitter, and now you got another set of downs. And I like what New York's doing right now.
So the ball be spotted at the Jersey 29-yard line. New York already with a 7-0 lead and looking for more. Smith in the game. He's the eye back here.
Nobody's home.
Bennett. Oh, there's a bad exchange, but Smith picks it up, but his knee was down. So as soon as he gained control with his knee down, it stopped the play automatically, and it'll be second down.
Yeah, that's good. He's lucky they didn't turn the ball over. But yeah, once you're on this high school and below, once you're down once your knees on the ground and you got the ball, you're down.
You mean college and below?
College and below. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
Yeah, obviously it's all for safety reasons, but it's always one of those things where you have to give yourself up, and many a time it's a safety measure for all the players. So a 1-yard loss, but a timeout's going to be called by New York. So why don't we take a moment and remind you that this Sportzfarm Showcase here in Atlantic City is presented by Culinary Kings. Yes, they're the home of personal chef and catering services located in Somerset, New Jersey. So give them a call for what they have. It's Culinary Kings. They are both with a K. Their number is 732-841-2918. Again, 732-841-2918. And you got, oh, look at this, a nice, they were just fiddling with the, they look like they're going to show a replay. I'm like, okay, now we're getting a little bit more advanced here, aren't we?
We're just lucky that we're out of the cold and watching on a nice new monitor, so I'll take that, and Howard can do anything else that he wants to do after that, as long as we're still here with the monitor.
Please be advised, this is only a test.
Yes.
That's what I always say to people. But anyway, both teams back on the field following the timeout, and it is 2nd and 11 as the ball is spotted at the 30-yard line. Ben under center, and we'll see what he does. A quick count, and a handoff up the middle and going to about the 27-yard line. That's number 0. That is Kamari Darden, who had a carry earlier, and that one got him maybe 3.
He ran right into a bear hug on number 58 there. You can definitely tell where he is because he's got those neon green sleeves hanging out, but he doesn't need anything colorful to show you where he is because he's easily the biggest guy on the field.
Well, they gave him about 1.5 yards, so 3rd and long coming up. as Bennett again under center. Let's see what he does here. Will he call his number? No, it's a delayed handoff, and going down to maybe the 25-yard line. Darden again, and ends up forcing a fourth down situation here.
Yep, fourth down, and really fourth down territory for New York. It's okay. I don't mind that play call because where you're at right here in this territory, you're going to go for it on fourth down. So it's almost like you have 2 downs to make the 9 or the 8, whatever they had to make. But yeah, and a little run there, and this is a manageable fourth down. They got a lot of different things they could call here.
Well, 4th and 6 is the actual call from the 25-yard line, and New York wants to make sure they have this down. They want to make sure this is a 2-possession game. Referee signaling under 10 seconds on the, shall we say, the human manual play clock.
Yeah. We have
and now New York calls their second timeout.
We'll talk about it, yeah. Well, we had somebody wandering on the field here. I don't know if that's a coach or what, but I guess he asked for the timeout from the other sideline there.
I'm wondering myself.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Sportzfarm Showcase is being presented, of course, by the Sportzfarm Foundation, which has their athletic and scholastic mentor program. Now, they're based in Washington State. For more information on their foundation, you can call them at 206-249-9837. Once again, 206-249-9837. That's the Sportzfarm Foundation with the Athletic and Scholastic Mentor Program.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it definitely is. And if you're in New York, you're up 7-0, and you have 4th and 6 now at the 25 of New Jersey. What do you want to do?
My call right here, Tom, when it's fourth down and either 5 or now it's 6 now here, but I'd still call it. How about we run this play on 2? Everybody get set, run it on 2, call it on 2, and let's see if we can get them to jump off sides. Now that gives us 5 yards, and it's 4th and 1.
Well, I think they tried that earlier. They went on 2, and it got them a couple of yards, but not really too much.
Yeah, so let's see. They can call that play on 2 and see.
Well, they got to wait for the defense to get on the field quickly.
And the wandering coach is still out there. I guess he's might be a photographer. Okay, I see.
Here's a handoff on the left side, and it's going to be a first down inside the 20 to the 17, and Bennett called his number, and it worked out perfectly.
Yep. No, that was a good job. This is a good play call. Check to the outside again. They were looking for something quick in the middle, and so was the defense. So that's a good play call to bounce it outside.
Okay, so that gives them a new set of downs. That's a big 4th down conversion. So for New York, they have it, I believe, at the 17-yard line with a 1st and 10. Now they can, I guess, relax and try and work up the middle a little bit more.
Playbook's wide open now, and where they're looking.
All right, so 1st and 10. Now, hopefully it's not bad staff and it doesn't hit the photographer. So what do you rule then if that happens?
Yeah.
Well, Bennett calls his number indeed and tries to get a block and unfortunately couldn't get out of the way, but there is also a flag for holding against New York, so that's going to hurt them.
That's going to hurt them, yeah. Number 12, I believe, on defense for New Jersey. Nice job. He took on a couple blocks and got lower than the offensive guys and was able to kind of duck in and make that tackle in the backfield.
And not only that, it looked like it was almost a broken play from the start because the right side of the line clearly missed the block, and then Bennett just had nowhere to go after that. So 10-yard penalty for holding anyway, so that repeats the down, forces a 1st and about 20, and the ball is going to be at the 29-yard line, so they got a long way to go here. New York trying to line everybody up, and
still in that similar set with 2 tight ends and 2 backs.
And there's a fumbled snap, and it's still loose, but it's going to be still falling by New York.
Ooh.
And somehow the bounce of the ball got them a couple of crazy yards on the play on the positive side.
Very close. Very close to a turnover, and that's the exchange between the quarterback and the receiver, the quarterback and the running back, and that didn't. I don't know which one. It didn't either get there or it got there too soon or too quick, and the running back never had it.
Yeah, that looked like an extremely hot potato the way that bounced there. It is second and quite a ways here, and this time it's Smith who runs into his
Bouncing
own
out.
man. He'll bounce out, tries to bounce
Wow,
the
look at
other
this.
way. He slips through a few more tackles, gets inside the 20, back nearly to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and I'm going to, that previous play time, number 9 is in for New York now at quarterback again.
That would be a Jabari pass.
Yeah, and I think they took out the other quarterback. I'm assuming that that maybe that exchange was his fault. Maybe they want to talk to him, but they're gonna go with pass here, I guess, and see if he.
Or it also might be given to Smith, who tried to bounce that time, and he got held completely away. So now
Nowhere to go.
it's going to force a fourth down and quite a length. Ball spot at the 18-yard line, so you're looking at like a 4th and 11. Now, the last time they worked, I believe, with Bennett or Pass, whoever was in there, and it worked out perfectly for a first down. But now you have a little bit of a longer, route to get to the line of gain. So now you have to make sure everything is working correctly. And let's not forget, New York has already used 2 of their 3 timeouts on this drive alone.
Right.
And they might have just used the last one
Would
right
that
here.
be number 3? Did they just burn? It's very possible. Yeah. Or is that the end of the quarter?
We'll see if they move the football.
Yeah, that's if they. I'll tell you what. If they don't move the football, then that would be their 3rd timeout. Then they used. Yeah.
So it'll be a 4th and 11 situation. By the way, once again, this Sports Farm Showcase here in Atlantic City is being presented by Playbook 2 Recruiting. And if you want more information on them, the website is Playbook 2 Recruiting. That's the number 2 in the website, playbook2recruiting.com. Once again, playbook2recruiting.com. The number 2 is in the website address.
Yeah, and Tom, that ball's staying there. So this looks like that was a called timeout. So if our calculations are right, then they're done with their timeouts already in New York.
Yes, they are, and all in this drive. So they got to make sure they play like top-notch ball so they don't have any communication breakdowns, or there's going to be some problems in the 4th quarter. It's still a 1-score game, and the way the ball's been bouncing around, if it takes one bad bounce and Jersey returns it a long way, you may have a new game on your hands.
Jet sweep
It's
here?
a jet sweep on the right. Let's see if he can get around. He will.
Wow,
To
look
the
at
10,
this.
to the 5, still bouncing.
Did he get in?
I don't know. They didn't signal.
Oh, very close.
Down to about the 2, but there's also a flag down around that spot.
See,
And
yep.
it's a
Oh,
hold.
boy. Oh, man.
How
that
about
hurts.
that?
Yeah.
So that's going to repeat 4th down right there.
Yeah, and it was a nice play call. I like the jet sweep call there, and he just, he wasn't the fastest jet sweep guy I've ever seen run that play, but I'll tell you what, he was skipping and hopping right as we're to the edge there, and he just ran by people.
And New York was like, do we have to do this again?
And they do.
And I guess the ref said, yes.
You sure do.
And usually it's 10 yards from the spot,
Yeah, well,
but it looks like it's 10 yards from the line of scrimmage. Well,
unless the holding call was very close down by the goal. It might have been close down, but well, no. You know what?
no, from the 9-yard line,
9-yard
so
line.
it's 10 yards from the spot.
Okay.
So basically, you're either repeating the down or you've got fouls on both sides that were invisible, so you're repeating the down anyway.
Anyway, right. All right. So Jersey dodged a bullet, and that is the end of the quarter now. So we end the 3rd quarter, and we go to the 4th, and New York is knocking at the door, and they could put this game away with a score right here. But Jersey has been answering. Let's see who's gonna take the stand here in the start of the 4th quarter. Very important.
Well, before we get to this final quarter, let's remind you that we have Miss Jones in the Morning, the reunion, which you can find on YouTube. I guess that's a signal on the bottom. Not them again. Well, yeah, Miss Jones in the Morning. She's the same one, also known as Jonesy in the AM. Of course, there are time in Philly and New York, but it's Miss Jones in the Morning, the reunion. Find them on YouTube at Miss Jones Reunion.
Howard's favorite website there. You'll find him regularly on there watching that. That's one of his favorite shows of all time.
And I find it interesting because I used to listen to her when she was in Philly.
On the radio, right?
Yes.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, a lot of times you find it very interesting. Like Miss Jones was very good with her stuff. And another great morning person, Moni Love, who, of course, had a morning show like 20 or so years ago.
Look at Tom with the old what do you call it there? Old DJ.
When it
dropping names.
truly was good entertainment, to be quite honest with you. But everyone has different tastes, so.
Yeah.
And those are the ones that stick out. I mean, hey, people forget Moni Love, Queen Latifah, ladies first from like the late 1980s. So
that's right. Yeah, there you go.
can't forget about that stuff. All right, so now we have a closer view as we begin the final quarter, 4th down. And now they're going to go to reverse, or they're going to go with a halfback pass.
Look at this.
No, they're going to sneak through to the 10, to the 5. There you go.
There it is.
It worked. Welcome to the end zone. What a job by Noah Anderson on the reverse.
Yeah, nice job.
On 4th down, and quite a bit. And there they go doing Quad City DJs with a train like up in the middle of the field.
There it is, yep.
So a big score there. They've made basically 3 4th down conversions on this drive. One was taken back by a penalty, but this one was worth 6, and New York extends their lead.
You must give the credit to their offense. Coaches, good play call. I like it. A little misdirection, and you got to give their offense credit. They executed and got that play done, and a great job by the back or the receiver there just to come and take that around, and that was all him. Did a good job.
You can add a little bit more to the reunion. Miss Jones meets misdirection, and that play was worth 19 yards.
Yes, it was.
All right, now they go with the conversion, and let's see how they line up for this.
Quick hitter.
They will hand this one up, and he got it. That's That's a point conversion. So the extra point on the conversion, again, presented by Miss Jones in the morning, the reunion, which you can find on YouTube.
Excellent job. Nice work.
Now, I'm wondering if Howard would do the replay on that misdirection. I mean, figured that was quite a nice play here. Maybe Art can get a...
Yeah, just nudge him over there, Tom. He's every so often you got to just wake him. There we go.
That wasn't quite what we had in mind, but
yeah,
we had the replay for the conversion instead of the 19-yard 4th down run.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a little something here, but you know.
Well, it gets later in the day, and Howard nods off on us a little bit, so we keep him active though. Yeah.
Well, when this game is over, it's going to be a halftime for all of us. We got 3 more games left to do.
Correct.
Hey, we're picking up speed the way things are going. We're getting some sponsoring there. We're getting some logos. We're doing some digital Lego building blocks, if you want to call it. So New York has the 2-score lead, and Jersey will have another chance. Now I know New York has been a little more dominant in this game, and especially in the beginning where it was just field position, which was the issue here. Of course, that eventually led to a second quarter touchdown run by Aiden Smith and then Noah Anderson, which we just witnessed a couple of minutes ago. The reverse, which was led to a 19-yard touchdown run. Both conversions have worked out for New York, and that's why they're up 14-0.
Yep, and like I said, they've done an excellent job converting on those. So good job.
A one-hop kickoff, number 19 falls on his own 40, and that is where Jersey will begin.
Yeah, I think the young man on the receiving team there, I think he thought that ball was going to take a hop or a low hop, and he went down to kind of scoop it, and it went right into his fell right to him. But he was down with a knee down, so that's where the ball goes.
Okay, so 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. You know what? Well, we were going to try again to get the.
We love Howard. We do. We really do. Somebody has to anyway.
Well, anyway, it's 1st and 10, and we also got to replay the kickoff. Trying to get ourselves back into the swing of things as we wait for Jersey to come back for their offensive possession. Here they come. Now about to line things up. It'll be 1st and 10. I wonder if they're going to widen up the formations depending on what skill set they have. Number 8 is in at quarterback this time around. I guess they're trying to get everybody to play, and you want to make sure you get that in right as the 4th quarter begins.
Well, the game clock is the game. Oh,
we got a flag.
Too many men on the field here. 12.
Oh, they're still discussing, and we could have a situation of number of the day here.
Oh, sideline
warning.
warning.
Sideline warning. Okay.
Getting a little chunky on the sideline over there.
Well, New York is, I mean, they brought a lot of people from New York, of course, for this showcase. And I think the important, obviously, they really care a lot about the football. And sometimes it can get a little too excitable that they tiptoe the sidelines. Like, no, you got to give them room.
Yeah.
And it's all for safety, because if somehow something happens and it comes their way and the tackle happens along the sideline and people get tackled because of it.
Yeah.
That's why you don't want that.
Yep. And they do give you that benefit of the warning without negative yardage against your team. But if an official is running down the sideline and he runs into anybody or bumps into anybody, that's an automatic penalty. And
that's unsportsmanlike conduct,
yep,
I think.
He will hit him with it.
And speaking of being hit,
boy.
Whoa. Talk about a tackle. Number 5 really went down. And once again, Caden King, who's had a nice game.
Yeah.
And I thought for a second that was going to be a horse collar tackle based upon how that went down.
Very close, but let's give those 3 big boys up front again. Nice props, boy. Number 98, number 7, and I forget the other number, but
Angel Foster's number 7.
They're just doing a bang up job in there. Really, really good work on those 3 defensive linemen. We were
going to show the tackle, but they were just going in for the offensive play. It ended up being a 5-yard loss, so it is 2nd and 15, and now an official timeout. And I think Jersey called the timeout this time.
Don't worry, it's only the 3rd game, and I keep looking at the front of the jerseys in New York and saying, geez, I can't really see the number. Of course, there is no number on the front of the jersey. It's the state in New York, but I'll get it sooner or later today.
All right, well, let's go back to the tackle that King had on the last play right before the timeout. And let's also consider, I mean, with the good penetration that the defensive line has had on their offensive line.
Yeah, look at that. Just
here it is
really
right
tearing
there.
It up in there. Yeah.
I mean, where he had his hand, it almost looked like he pulled the uniform, but that was not the case. It was more like the mid part where the number was.
Yeah, it was close, but as long as he doesn't grab him around the top of the get that top of that of the shoulder pads, you reach inside there and pull that back. And you can tell that as an official, you can tell that penalty by pretty much the body language of the guy getting tackled. When you see him kind of lurch back, you'll know it's a penalty.
Single setback here as oh boy, here's a handoff. Trying to bounce around to right, not going to happen. No gain on a play as number 5 took care of business, and that was number 16 who had the tackle there for New York. Now, I wanted to mention, too, Art, that all the New York teams have had the New York State map on the front and a smaller number in the northwest part of their uniform,
Correct.
But they have almost a full-size number on the back, which is easily readable, which is basically more like a gold number on a black uniform. That usually helps.
Yeah, and of course, when you're not completely with it, like I'm not today, I keep looking at the front of the uniform, saying, "Boy, that I can't recognize the number," and I'm looking at the state in New York there. So, but I'll figure it out pretty soon. We're only in the 3rd game.
It's like everyone's playing different positions. It's like it's like 11-on-1 sometimes. Anyway, they're going to go a triple on the left side, which we haven't seen yet, but I think we're going to have a timeout by New Jersey yet again.
Jersey.
So very interesting stuff going on. I think all the New York teams are wearing that same uniform as I had mentioned. Now,
I believe they are, yeah.
I think there are 3 more games left to go following this. And obviously, from what we've seen, I think the 12-year-olds we've had New York being completely dominant. The 8-year-olds, it was Jersey that was dominant with that win. And then, of course, in this one, New York has the heavy edge this time. And I think a lot of times, and people say, of course, you remember the old 1999 Godzilla movie, that their logo was size does matter. But it's so true when you have a size advantage on the defensive line. That's what New York has in this case, and an undersized offensive line on the part of Jersey. I think it's really been the difference in this game.
Yeah, I've heard that all my life, Tom. Size does matter, but I keep trying to talk them out of it. That it's not really
related, mind you.
Yeah, yes, correct, yes.
All right, so they go empty gun here, and number 5 tried to call his own number, and it didn't work.
Yeah,
and and I thought there was a flag down too, but it might have been the gloves. That might have been.
I don't know if that was an illegal formation. Let me see. I believe it was because I don't think they had 7 guys on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, there's a flag at midfield. You might notice in the left quadrant, the flag by the 0 of the 50 on the far side.
Yeah, let me see what he says here because I'm almost positive they didn't have, but it might be something else, but that it looked like a straight. I think they were trying to spread everybody out and kind of just do a quick hitter with the quarterback up the middle, but I don't know. They didn't look like they were all on the line.
Well, it looked like the quick hitter ended up getting hit a little too early.
Right, against the defense? Oh, okay, offsides on the defense.
Wow, how about that?
I didn't see that. Somebody must have lined up offsides, I guess.
In the neutral zone more than likely.
Right? Yeah.
And it doesn't take much. I mean, you want to get the head start, but sometimes you're off by a millimeter, and the officials will get you if they have sharp enough eyes.
Yeah.
So a free 5 for Jersey, and now they have the ball at the 40-yard line.
There's the Culinary King logo. Very nice.
Which I'll mention in a little bit if we can. There we go. We can see what's going on.
That's very nice.
Oh, you gotta love how sometimes you gotta love the.
It keeps us on our toes. We know Howard's over there doing something anyway, because that's good. It's good stuff.
Well, we'll make a mention of it real quick as an empty gun again. As number 6 back the pass will throw up the middle, and it's a little bit short. I think they were trying to get one of the receivers to cut in, and I guess he got cut off.
And again,
and it rolls incomplete.
Yeah, sort of like in the first half. When Jersey was throwing the ball, it wasn't looking quite as sharp as it should be. And the other thing was, when you throw the ball and there's 3 of your receivers kind of like right in the same area, I'm pretty sure a couple of those guys didn't run the right route because that's not what you want. You don't want to have your receivers bunched together downfield.
And the officials have already ruled 4 minutes till time, as it is 4th down and about 10 for Jersey at the 40. They're going to need a big play to stay in this game. Coach trying to get one big play in following the offside. And the offside got him 5 yards, but the incompletion on 3rd down now has them in a big spot.
They got to hurry up, but I don't know if they have any timeouts, and I see the ref counting down already.
I think Jersey may have 1 left. They signaled 10 on the play clock.
Yep.
When you raise your arms and you have your fingers spread open, that's not a touchdown. That's 10 on the play clock.
Yep, down to 5.
Empty gun again, and they're going to do a diamond formation on the right, and after all that, we're going to have a flag. And another neutral zone infraction against New York.
Yeah, something's going on with that. I don't know if somebody's lined up a little too overzealous in the
or can't time it right for the jump.
Yeah. And as an official, especially on the youth level, if a guy's, you don't really want to hit a team with that if you can avoid it. If you're a wing official and you see one of the guys is over a little, hey, number 5, move back a little bit, move back, get back. You try to get them set up so you don't have to kind of hit him with that kind of penalty. But
well, they're going to do the diamond formation. It's not going to matter anyway because it was a bad snap. Yeah. Fumbled and recovered by New York at the 41-yard line, and that may clinch it for them.
Yeah, never had a chance on that. That ball is like a worm burner. That came right across the blades of the grass there, and nice.
Let's watch that. Let's watch that snap again, or lack thereof.
Yeah,
just a little low, and it hit off the palm of the quarterback, and that's why it bounced away. So, by the way, just go back from a couple minutes ago, we threw up the Culinary Kings logo. Their personal chef and catering service is located in Somerset, New Jersey. Give them a call, 732-841-2918. Once again, 732-841-2918. So New York with the ball at the Jersey 40-yard line, probably their last possession of the game. They're going to try and spread everybody out. Hopefully everybody on both sides has gotten a chance to play in this game. Remember, as I said in the other two games, it's not about winning or losing. It's about the experience. And if it's a win, yeah, it's a bonus. But
Yeah.
it's the experience that these kids are going to take with them for the rest of their lives as a stepping stone to their football careers or whatever they make of it.
Yeah, we know win, lose, or draw. That these kids are going to enjoy this and remember this.
So they're going to sweep it on around the right, about the 40-yard line, down to about the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 8. It's a nice run. And I believe that was number 6, Denmark Johnson with a carry.
Mr. Denmark. Nice job. And good tackle by but he's on his own back there. He's kind of on the outside there. He's kind of on an island out there, and he doesn't make that tackle. That goes for quite a ways. So good job in the open field. Those are the hardest ones to make when you're one-on-one and nobody behind you.
2nd and 2 from the 32. And again, they're going to go in a shotgun. Will they give it to Denmark again? No, it's going to be a keeper. Keeping it, crossing the 30, getting a first down, and out of bounds at about the 26. So that, again, was, I think it was Jones. Isaiah Jones is a quarterback right now, and he was the one that took it himself and gained 6 on the play, and New York has a new set of downs.
Yeah, and this is exactly what they want to do. They can run the clock out here, just keep running the ball, making first downs, and they get to walk away with a nice victory today.
So 1st and 10 for New York at the 26. You'll notice some along the side. And now an official timeout. And I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, why don't we just show a little replay on that last play there by Isaiah Jones here on that 2nd down. You'll notice he tried to get Denmark Johnson on the right sweep again, but it's like, nope, I will take it myself. And there's a little block that goes along with it and just gets out of bounds. So good. That was a good, well-designed run. We're seeing usually the playbook expanding a little bit more, especially with the skill set of the players. So the ball is at the 26-yard line, and we will see how much more time we have left. I'm certain there isn't too much time, and New York is on the verge of winning this one.
Yeah, they'll let that clock run through now.
So 1st and 10 to 26. Again, Johnson in motion, and
ball's on the ground.
Oh, ball's on the ground, and it's recovered by Jersey.
How about that?
And number 19 makes a nice play, and I think what they tried to do, they tried to get the handle to number 14, Keston Williams, and have him have a turn, but he couldn't secure the ball. Went off his lap. Number 19 for Jersey returns it as it's the final play of the game, and New York wins.
Okay.
And obviously the 9-year-olds are happy.
Nice job by both teams today in this game here. Very well battled game by both.
Yeah, New York just had a little bit more of the mustard in that one.
Yes, they did.
Your final thoughts on this?
Well, like we said, we saw a tale of two teams here, and Jersey started out pretty well in the first quarter, and then we saw New York kind of take over from there, and they just had a good, solid game plan, and I think New Jersey got a little bit away from what they wanted to do. They started that passing game, and I don't think it was very successful. And they did get back to the running game in the second half, but a little too late. And New York gets a 14-0 victory today.
So the New York Elite win the 9-year-old matchup against the New Jersey Elite by a score of 14-0. So we have 3 games down, 3 to go here for the Sportzfarm Showcase here at Dolphin Field in Atlantic City. While we take a short break, we'll come back with game number 4 in just a few moments. Now the 11s. Thought you did.
Kickoff.
Oh, 10 and 12. Okay, they must have moved one of the games up. All right, well, we are back here in Atlantic City, and obviously we stumbled in just like the opening kickoff was stumbled.
Yeah.
And again, it's the 10-year-olds, I believe, that are performing in the fourth game of 6 here at Dolphin Field here in Atlantic City. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Art Elias, and of course Howard Gaber doing the controls, and a whole host of other All-Stars have helped us throughout the day. So far, New York has won 2 out of the 3 games, and now New Jersey looks to even this thing out as New York gets the ball first at the 45-yard line.
Well, the sun is shining, Tom, and it's a balmy 49 degrees in the booth here, and we're still alive. And
well, still alive is the most important thing.
Yep. Howard napped a few times, and we're in good shape.
A first down pass and a deep one, but way over the head and incomplete.
Oh, they were looking to set the tone early, New York here. I like the play call.
Yeah, Nair Jackson was the intended receiver for that particular one, but ends up going a little bit too high. Now, obviously, when you get older with the classes, you're going to see a little bit more of a mixture at the run and the pass game.
Yes, you are, and a little more refined in the passing game, and I like the old. That's an old-fashioned play fake and hit him with the bomb right off the opening play, or right after a turnover when the team's upset a little bit, and that's a good old-fashioned theory.
Okay, so 2nd and 10 from the 45. This time they'll run it to the right and still run, crossing midfield, trying to bounce backward to try and make a couple more people miss, but Jersey did not miss. They're going to give him the 49-yard line, so a gain of 4 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Could have been a gain of 6 or 7, but he ran backwards trying to make a play, and they didn't give him that forward progress because he ran back on his own.
And the thing you got to remember too is when you run, you want to make sure you lean forward and get whatever you can. And you hear the old phrase, take what the defense gives you.
Right.
And that's one of those things. You had at least 5 yards. Lean over, get one more.
Yeah.
And that's a 2-yard difference, and that could make a difference or a first down later. Meanwhile, on 3rd down, here's a handoff, and the runner looks like he's going to be a little short of a first down. He may have been tackled at the 46 in Jersey territory. That is number 4, by the way. That is Zy Schulters.
I didn't even know. It's hard to even see him on the field with those linemen, but the little guys, he just ducked behind there. They ran a counter to the left where the left side of the line blocks. Everybody blocks down, and then they pull the right guard and right tackle around the outside. So the little fellow is ducking behind his big boys there.
Well, 4th and 2, they're going to spot at the 47-yard line. We'll see if
gutsy early call.
Well, 4th and short. You don't want to reveal the kicking game too much. Here's the handoff, and there's your answer: a first down at the 43-yard line, a 4-yard pickup there, and I think that's probably the right call. I mean, if you're confident enough to have a big offensive line that's going to move mountains for your running backs, you might as well do it.
Yep, absolutely. A nice, good-sized fullback there, and you'll see it's a nice quick hitter right off the right behind the left tackle and left. You see, he's the up back. He's closest to the line. They're not going to hand it off deep. Going to give it to him right there. Bang, and the hole opens and good positive yards.
And like I said, a 4-yard pickup, and with that hole opening up real quick, I mean that was an easy one there. All right, so another run on 1st and 10. They're going to hand this one off, and down to about the 40, maybe the 39-yard line that time. So another 4-yard pickup there.
Yeah, we can see what looks as if the Knights, looks as if the New York team is.
Where'd you get Knights? What a day you've had.
It's a long story, Tom. It looks like the New York team. I'm thinking back in the old, what was that, USFL days? Was it New York Knights?
Yeah, throw any Alphabet Soup League you want.
Yeah. Anyway, it looks like they're going to establish that run game and get things going on the ground to start it off.
All right, so from the 39, it is 2nd and 6. Handoff, this one's to the right. There's a hole this time,
nice.
Crossing the 30 to the 29, and that's going to be a first down, a nice 10-yard pickup. So New York establishing the run very early after one long pass didn't work. It's been all run since.
And nothing fancy, just 3 in the backfield, 2 in the backfield, and just power it to one side. They're just running power and lead, and that's basically saying, we got a few more guys than you do on this side when we put our backs that way, so we'll run it that way.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for New York, all in black, or the black tops at the very least. From the jersey 29, this is a play fake, and they're going to try to pass again, and it is incomplete. And again, they were going at Nair Jackson. He just couldn't hang on to it that time. It looked like it was in double coverage. However, I mean, that was at least a good concept there.
Yeah, and I'm going to blame that one on the quarterback because I think he underthrew it a little bit because Jackson looked like he had those guys beat but had to kind of turn around and come back to the ball. So that was that one would be on the quarterback. That was underthrown for sure.
Okay, so that'll make it 2nd and 10. Ball spot at the 29. They're going to run this one. A little stutter step this time, but motoring around 25, 22-yard line. There's 58 with the tackle. And it looked like a big 360 turn there. They just stopped and then immediately changing around. Ends up being a 7-yard gain, and now Jersey's going to call a timeout.
Yeah, I think they want to talk about how they're going to stop that run game. And that's a good timeout there. You hate to call it early, but sometimes just using that first one and getting it out of the way, you just want to, listen, guys, come on, let's settle down, and this is what they're doing, and now we got to, now we got to stop it.
Well, let's check the Culinary Kings sponsor board. I thought he was going to show a replay here, but we're brought to you by Culinary Kings, your personal chef and catering services, which is located in Somerset, New Jersey. Give them a call at 732-841-2918. Again, 732-841-2918.
Bless you, Tom.
Thank you. I just didn't want to sneeze into the microphone. That'll teach me to not take my allergy medication.
Here's that lead
bounce
play on here. Yep, and he just bounces it outside. And again, you're looking at the tight end. You're looking at the what we'll call the wing back or the kind of the third back. You got the full back, and you got all these guys out in front of you there, and you just duck behind him. A little fella duck behind him and get going.
All right, so on 3rd down, they're going to hand this one up. Oh, look at this nice play.
Nice job, number 1 there.
The number 1 with a stop on Zy Schulters, who tried to get around, but the defense was right there and brings him down for a loss, and it forces a 4th down situation and possibly even a 3-yard loss. And now New York will have their backs up on a 4th and 6.
Yeah, he didn't get faked out either. A lot of guys were looking inside, thought he was going to cut that up inside there, the running back, and he stayed, number 1 stayed home on the edge there and played his edge the way he's supposed to, played the run very well.
They're going to spot at the 26, so you're talking 4th and 7. Now New York wants to talk it over, so they have a timeout. So as we wait on this 4th and 7, we remind you that we're presented by some old friends of ours, Miss Jones in the Morning. Not them again. Well, yep, they're back again. Check them out on YouTube at Miss Jones Reunion. That's Miss Jones in the Morning, The Reunion. And you can find them again on YouTube. And by the way, I think those people, I think they were on Hot 97 for a while before they moved around. Because I know they had a syndicated program. They were in Philly for a little while.
Yep.
So
yeah, that's where they ended.
That's when they were good.
Yep. There was a good programming on that back then there.
Yeah, and
very entertaining.
And of course they changed it back to Miss Jones when they went syndicated, but it stayed with Jonesy when they were in Philly.
Yeah.
So, as they say in Old in the Family, those were the days.
Yeah, my road Howard Gaber's a big fan of that programming back in the day. There's some of his best music he likes on his playlist on his phone. If he had one, probably be a top pick there for him.
I don't know if he can get the app for MeTV, but we'll have to wait and see on that. Anyway, 4th and 7 from the 26-yard line. Let's see how they decide to play this one up. Back to pass, looking. He's going to take a shot. And it's knocked down incomplete. And they actually did the right thing. Jersey knocked it down for field possession purposes.
Yep.
Because
Good
if it's intercepted, you're at the 11. You knock it down, you just saved yourself 15 yards of field position.
And in that series, that's a watch it here. This is the 3rd time that they've gone to the to that wide out, and you can see he's covered well there. He's bigger than the corner, so I'm assuming that he's throwing it up. The quarterback's throwing him, telling his guy to go up and get it, but he definitely. Yeah, it's definitely. They went to him 3 times, so that's probably something they're gonna go to later in the game.
I think too, it was maybe slightly underthrown, which allowed the defender to knock it down a little bit.
Yep.
So that's another thing you have to consider here. So for New Jersey, who's in the light blue uniforms, New York again, all in the black tops. Jersey will have their opening possession in the 10-year-olds. As they will start from the 26-yard line, 1st and 10.
Coach is not pleased about something here.
He's on the field for an official timeout. Each team's already used the timeout, the opening drive of the game. And sometimes you want to make sure you have everything down, but...
Worried about the football, perhaps? They thought maybe the footballs got switched. Sometimes the...
Or
each
you have
team has their own football and it gets switched in possession with.
Or Howard Gaber's thinking, "Oh no, the Andrew Luck experiment, deflate."
Oh boy.
Well, they're discussing, so it'll just be a couple minutes before it gets set. We just want to let you know, of course, this is the Sportzfarm Showcase, the 4th game of the 6 that we're doing now, and it's being presented by the Sportzfarm Foundation, which is an athletic and scholastic mentor program. Now, they're based out of Washington State, so if you want more information on them, the Sportzfarm Foundation, call them at 206-249-9837. Again, 206-249-9837. Again, that is the Sportzfarm Foundation, the Athletic and Scholastic Mentor Program. So we're continuing with this official timeout, trying to figure everything out here, making sure everyone's in the right place, coaches are in the right place, and who knows what else.
Jersey's coach is on the other sideline now, figuring something out about the. I think they're still working something out about the ball there, but.
Or they could be doing late lunch plans. I don't know.
I don't mind it getting a little warmer in here, Tom. For as cold as it is out, it's a welcome addition.
You never know what to expect in a broadcast. I mean, hey, nobody called for a 99.5-yard touchdown run a couple of games ago. But then again, you get the out-of-the-box and inside-the-box antics. And,
that was certainly in the box.
I'll get my drink in a little bit. Here's a low snap. A handoff.
Wow.
Forget it. New York came flying. Number 5 came shooting out of a cannon. And it's Hosea Brown with a huge loss on the play. I mean, I think what happened was the snap was just way too slow, and no wonder they got in the backfield so quick.
And, I thought the referee was going to blow that dead because the quarterback, it was a low snap, but the quarterback went down on one knee to get the ball, and he literally was on one knee when he handed that off. So, the ref was looking right down at him. I thought he was going to blow it dead before the handoff, but he let the play continue. So
I think it's very rare you see something like this happen where the play will be blown dead.
It wasn't going
But
anywhere.
Anyway, they go 4 wide here, and they're still going to run the ball on 2nd down to no avail as the back goes down for another 1-yard loss. I was actually surprised they went with a 4 wide set on 2nd and long and still decided to try and fool them and run the ball. New York was not fooled at all.
Yeah, number 5 is the in the white helmet. I believe New York. Number 5. He's the linebacker.
Yeah, Hosea Brown.
Yep, he's the linebacker, and next to him is number 7. Both of them are very, very active so far on the defensive side there. They're run blitzing the gaps, and they're making a lot of trouble for Jersey.
Jeremiah Jackman is who you're referring to. We'll give a list of the 10 unders for New York State in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, 3rd and about 16 from the 20. This time the snap goes, and they're going to still run it. And I'll tell you, these New York linebackers are in the backfield so quick. They've had 3 negative plays, and now no choice but for Jersey to punt, and one of the Jersey players might be shaken up here.
Yeah, you just look, I mean, there's nowhere to go here. These guys are just really being aggressive.
And look how quickly they get back there.
Yep, absolutely.
I mean, there are 3 people surrounding the running back.
Yeah.
Like, you have no prayer.
And that's great form tackling right there. And I'm glad Howard stopped that right where he did there, because you can see his head is up. He's leading with his face mask. He's got his arms wrapped. He's hitting low. And a good form tackle there.
And unfortunately, he was also shaken up on the play, so they're attending to him. So at this point, I think what we're seeing – oh, yeah, I want to mention one other sponsor. I kind of forgot about them. This Sportzfarm Showcase here in Atlantic City is being presented by Playbook 2 Recruiting. Again, Playbook 2 Recruiting. And it's a very interesting concept. They have a lot of stuff online. All you have to do is visit their website, playbook2recruiting.com. Now, keep in mind one thing. It's the number 2 in recruiting, okay? So, again, the website, playbook2recruiting.com for more information on what they are about. And as a matter of fact, you can check out Playbook 2 Recruiting. You can look in the southeast quadrant of your screen where the scoreboard is, or lower right, however you want to mention it. But,
yeah, lower right is a little bit, probably.
I'm going to still describe it as long as he points you in the right direction.
No, that's fine. Whatever floats your boat. But yeah, lower right would probably work.
Well, anyway, but it still ends up being a 4th and considerably long, and I believe
because wouldn't the southeast quadrant depend on where you're standing or facing? Was that? Or, I don't know. Maybe. Well, anyway.
Yeah, it could be in Georgia. It could be in Arkansas.
Yeah,
who knows? Okay, so, and we're not going to punt. We're going to have quarter time, and then we're going to have the long walk on the other side of the field. And we will start the second quarter, no score, and New York more than likely getting the ball in very, very good field position.
Yes, they are. Yep. So we've seen New York's defense. It looks like a very, very dominating defense. So this is gonna be an interesting play, and see if Jersey can make any adjustments to loosen them up a little bit. But if they don't, it's going to be a long day for Jersey.
Well, for a couple of the teams, they've managed to. Let's put it this way.
Long day for you and I.
Well, for these teams, I think one of the biggest things, too, you have to remember is that these are different age groups. They have different styles of play and different skill sets of the players. And what they end up doing is they try and make sure they execute the plays. And even though they haven't been with each other very long, sometimes they still get the feel. And maybe from what we've seen this game and the 3 previous, for the most part, New York seems to either have handled the concept more diligently or have had players that they're more in congruence with each other than Jersey has to this point.
Other than that one game that Jersey won, we've seen one marked difference has been the size factor, if that matters. Like we spoke about that earlier. We've seen bigger. It looks like I don't want to say better, bigger, more aggressive players. It seems like on 2 out of the 3 at least anyway. New York teams
or fundamental, if you want to call it that.
Yeah. So if that's making a difference size wise, and they're making it difficult for the other team because they're just bigger players again. There's no weight limit like the old Pop Warner days and whatever. So, you could have a player out here that's 220 pounds or something. Just because long as he's under 10, he could still weigh whatever he wants. There's no weight limits or anything like that. So, you could get a couple big fellas out there and 150, 160, 175, 180 pounds, and you say, well, how could that be for under 10? Well, it's very possible. All it is going by age group on these games. So,
all right. So for Jersey, looks like they will punt the ball on 4th down. They've had 3 running plays and all result in negative yardage. So they will try and punt the ball. And it ends up being a bad punt because
that's a bad play. Yeah.
the snap went way to the left. He had to dive and grab it, and because of that, the ball is dead.
Oh.
And now New York gets tremendous field position, possibly goal to go inside the 10.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate play for the Jersey team. But
yeah,
if you,
watch here.
You see the
he
punter
falls right there. That ends the play.
Yeah, he had no choice. That ball, he saved. He could have saved a touchdown because if that ball gets by him, and the
there would have been points on the board for New York either way.
So he saves it. You know that they are going to get the ball within the 10-yard line, but he saves a touchdown. He saves, far more worse damage than what it could be now. We'll see.
Well, we'll see how New York responds to it as they have first and goal right at the 10-yard line.
Jersey needs a stand here.
And they're going to hand off up the middle and getting inside to about the 5 before being stopped. So I'll make it second and goal. I mean, they had the right idea. I mean, they got half the yards they needed.
Yep, yeah, they're just using old-fashioned power football and kind of running it up, lead blocking, and there's nothing fancy about what they're doing. They're just lining up and playing football.
So second and goal, and they're going to spy right at the 5, so that was a 5-yard gain. They're spreading the offense out a little bit more, but we'll see if they decide to stick with the run. You have a man in motion, and they're going to switch it over. Yep,
yeah, he's going
that same guy again, and an easy goal, an easy score for Nair Jackson, who gets the 5-yard touchdown run to open the scoring for New York. And again, field position is what does it every single time. And also, a good job with the with playing the football. Number 12, that's Ryan Green, who was a quarterback. He was able to hand it off to Jackson, and Jackson was able to take care of the rest.
Yeah, good job. Nice call down there on the goal line, jet sweep, and he just stretch it to the outside. And like I said, we talked about it. Oh, geez, maybe back early as the first game, when you just run into the pylon, and your guy's got to beat our guy. So
they will go for the conversion here. Taking the snap, looking,
yes.
We'll go for the 2, and they got it.
Oh, nice.
Very easily that time.
Nice throw there.
Yeah, Braxton Moy was the one who caught it.
They killed the play before.
Oh, wait a minute. No wonder it was so wide open. Yeah. They stopped the play for a false start, so we'll have to do it again.
Okay, well, no, that was a good that was a heck of a pass by the quarterback. It looks like he's got a decent arm, and he could throw a pretty good ball there.
So he's tried throwing 3 down the field, so he does have some good arm strength. It's just a matter of the receivers getting to the right spot and the timing factor. So the conversion now will be from the 8-yard line.
It'll be a little bit longer.
Anything is possible, as they say. So once again, it's Ryan Green, who will be in a modified I formation as he's been for the most part during his runs. And another one. And they're like, oh, come on now, not again. Yeah. Well, guess what? It's encroachment against Jersey, so half the distance to the goal. So now you got the 4-yard line for a conversion, which you do not see very often.
Right, and that's why you have to mark off half the distance every time. Most people say, well, you went back 5, now you go forward 5, but you don't. It's half the distance.
Here's screen back. I'll try the conversion. Not this time. It's knocked away incomplete. So the conversion fails, and it ends up being a 6-0 New York lead. And I think maybe get a chance to take a look at that run by Jackson, which gave New York the score. Now you'll see Jackson will be coming from the right of your screen, and as soon as you see him coming and see Green wave him over, snap, handoff, and
he's got the lead blocker right there,
yeah,
sealing the edge.
Yeah, a couple blocks right there, and there's a mismatch after that. So easy peckins there, and that makes it an easy score. So it ends up being 6-0 on the 5-yard touchdown run by Nair Jackson. And for New York's 10-under team, I mean, they're off to a nice start. Of course, the 9-unders, they scored early in the second quarter as well.
Right, but the difference with this group of kids here, this level, they look like they've got a dominating defensive unit so far. So to me, that's trouble for New Jersey unless they can mount some scoring opportunities. That very dominating defense is always going to keep you in the game. Now there's no ball. The
Hey,
ball
Art,
is
take a
gonna
look.
kick.
Look at the ball where it's placed
Yeah.
for the kickoff. A little unusual. Are they going to do with the Atlanta Braves spin kick or something?
Yeah, well, you
Or
know what?
Atlanta Falcons.
They
I
don't.
think
It's
last
not
year.
required to use a kicking tee. You're allowed to put the ball down flat. Most coaches want you kids to boot the ball, but let's see what he does.
He'll just squib it.
Coach
It's
is
a
deep.
live ball, taking it to 32-yard line, and he's not going to get much further if that. He's going the wrong way, and he loses a couple of yards in the return.
Okay, well, not bad. And again, it was.
So it worked.
Yeah, no, that's a good. That's a good. Especially on the youth level, kicking that squib kick really on the turf here really makes that ball bounce and do some things, and you never know what's going to happen because they could, that ball could take a really funny bounce and you can recover it.
Okay, so they're going to spot the ball at the 30-yard line, so a couple yards on the loss on the return. But for Jersey, they did not have a good first drive because the defense for New York completely dominated as they end up causing negative yardage on all three running plays. I wonder if they're going to try and do something, but there might have been somebody shaking up on the play. Okay, yeah, off
On the
your
other
screen.
side, yeah, off the screen, yep.
Yeah, it looks like a New York player kind of was shaken up. But while we have a second, I'll go ahead and read the 10 under group for New York while we have it. We have Kylan Anthony, Jaziel Barnes, Josiah Brownson, Jordan Legiser, Rory McDermott, John Miller, Braxton Moy, Bryce Moy, Link Penaflor, Zahir Pitt, Edward Principal, Mark Rutledge, Zy Schulters, Brendan Smith, Carlos Taylor, Joshua Vite, Nico Williams, and Kyle Williams. So those are your players for the 10 unders from New York State.
I think we're reset here.
Following the injury timeout, 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. They're going to hand it off up the middle, and a nice job getting a couple yards out to about the 33-yard line. So they found a hole up the middle. It was just a matter of how quickly they can get the yardage. So it'll be 2nd and 7 as they spot the ball there. Hoping that New Jersey will have the opportunity to try and even what New York did on their last drive.
Yeah, they got to see if they can get something moving here to try to answer. And they, listen, 6-0 is not nothing to shake a stick at, going into halftime like that. But it would be nice to see them make some yardage on offense.
Well, they're going to try moving on the left side and maybe getting a yard to the 34-yard line on that play. Number 50 was the one with the ball. That forces a 3rd and 6.
I'm glad that they're going back to running the ball a little bit. So.
Yeah, they've just announced the 4-minute warning.
4-minute warning. I see the ref, yep.
Leading to the end of the first half. And now for Jersey, they're going to probably spread their receivers over, especially to the right side. They're at the left hash for 3rd and 6 from the 34. Let's see what they do. It's going to be a run up the middle, trying to shove his way.
Not bad.
And he gets possibly to the first down marker, but he might be a yard short. It all depends on where the ball is spotted, so we'll see. Number 7 was the one that carried the football. And based upon that, wow. They're going to give him the first down. He got a good spot. He got a good spot in Jersey.
Definitely.
That's a good way to get your confidence going. Just keep working, and eventually good things will happen. That's exactly the case here. So 1st and 10 as the nose of the ball is at the 40-yard line. They'll go in a shotgun, but we have flags down as a false start's going to happen against Jersey, and I'll back them up 5 yards.
Yeah, they don't need any unforced errors, so they've got to be disciplined out here today.
And I was just about to say, Art, you think about all the penalties in football. Usually the discipline penalties are the 5-yard penalties, the neutral zone infractions, the illegal formations, the false starts. But it takes time to learn these things, and now both teams gone. I think we have a timeout called as they'll try and discuss the next play. So while we have a second, we remind you that this Sports Farm Showcase is presented by Culinary Kings, located in Somerset, New Jersey. It's your personal chef and catering services, and lots of good stuff with them. Give them a call for more details, 732-841-2918. Once again, 732-841-2918. I think the wind has calmed down a little bit outside.
Yeah, I'm looking at the flag in the end zone there. It's not quite as bad as it was before, you know, when you see it kind of draped down by the pole there. So, and again, well, not us right now, but the boys on the field and the fans and whatnot are very lucky that the sun is shining and there's no clouds in the sky, because if we had clouds today with this wind and the temperature, it would be miserable.
Well, that would have been yesterday especially. I mean, yesterday was like an early February day, to be quite honest with you. All right, so now 1st and 15, and the handoff.
Ball's out? No? Okay.
No, it ended up bouncing off a defender, but ends up still losing about a yard or two on the play. So it was like, and now a very late flag came in right after that. So we'll see what that's all about.
Somebody got fresh.
And,
there's another one.
My goodness.
Somebody got fresh.
Well, we'll see how this all turns out. But, I mean, you got to remember, I mean, these kids are playing, for, like I said, they're always playing for the love of the game. But, again, learning about the emotional aspect of the game is something you have to really do whatever you can to keep yourself in control of.
You must be disciplined. You can't let the other team rattle you no matter what they do. They talk or they taunt, you know, whatever. You got to go about your business and forget about that stuff.
And the penalty is against New York on a personal foul, so whatever it was, that's going to be an automatic first down, as they will move that ball probably to about the 47, 48-yard line. And again, you just got to remember, it's things like that can make the difference to a scoring drive or keeping the drive alive or anything like that. And that's why you do one thing like that, that's going to hurt the team in some respect.
It is, no doubt about it. And that you can't just and I was kind of wondering if, you know, I saw the coach come on the field, and I think he was trying to protect his player, and then I saw that second flag come out, and I don't know if they hit the coach for coming out on the field, or they double whammied a player or two, but you know, all the way around, you can't do what you want to do on the field. You got to be disciplined when you're out there on the field.
Okay, so it'll be an automatic first down at the 47-yard line, and we'll see how this all plays out, and see if Jersey can take advantage of the major penalty against New York. This is the 10-year-old matchup, and there's still some jawing along the sideline. They're trying to back everybody up. All right, ball at the 47, 1st and 10. We'll see if Jersey can take advantage of this. Low snap. And it's going to be a handoff along the right, and it's not going to be much. The New York is just too fast on defense.
Yeah,
they're just keeping track
there.
of they're keeping track of all the running that Jersey's doing and not giving them anywhere to go.
No, their backers are very active, very, very active, and they're really just. Oh, now we got a penalty on Jersey again. They backed them up another 10.
Oh, was there it might have been a holding call?
Probably a hold, because I didn't see the signal.
I didn't see the flag on here either. So we're being positioned, of course, in an unusual spot, so we're just doing the best we can with the angles that we can possess. They're going to spot the ball at the 35-yard line, so tough spot. 1st and 22 now for Jersey.
Yeah. Long first down, but that's okay. You got 4 downs to make it, so stop making mistakes and get positive yards here and keep the ball moving down the field. You'll be okay.
You know what? I wouldn't mind a pass play at this point.
Yeah, they haven't really tried it in a little while, so.
Well, let's see what they decide to do. From the 35, 1st and 10. It's going to be a run, but it's going to be what looked to be up the middle. But again, New York up to the task as they stop him. Maybe he gets back to the line of scrimmage, but he may have lost a half a yard. And now New York will use a timeout.
New York wants to, with timeouts or 1 or 2, not sure how many they have, but they don't want the clock to run out. They want to make them punt the ball. and see if they can get a return. See if they get the ball back before the end of the half and put something on the board.
I think it's. I
don't know how much time's left though, but
not too much. But I think New York had only one timeout to use, and they decided to use it there.
Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. Might have been New Jersey may have called the previous timeout before this one.
But see what down it is from out there.
Well, it's second and quite a ways. The ball's going to be spotted at the 34-yard line anyway, so it's going to be second and extremely long. But as I say, you never know what can happen, so you just got to be ready for whatever the call is going to be and make sure you execute it in the best way possible. Officials making sure they keep things in a notebook as to who has what, so they can get the accurate stats. You remember, all time is kept on the field. And now Jersey is starting to make its way back to try and execute the next play. So they have to get to the New York 43 to get a first down. So they do have a bit of ways to travel. 2nd and 23. Let's see how this all plays out. They do have a receiver on the right, trying to spread things out a little bit. They're going to try it, and it's way short, and it's incomplete, and it actually could have almost been intercepted.
Oh, they dodged a bullet there. You don't want to turn the ball over right at the end. You don't want to give the ball back to New York if you can avoid it, but
Zaire Pitt nearly came up with the interception, and the receiver, who was already down his back, was almost able to haul it in.
Almost. It was close. Now, you said before, we'd like to see a pass, and when you think about this now, I don't know how much time is left, but they did the New York team did use a timeout, which we believe to be their last one. Now, when you throw a pass, though, you have to keep in mind too that's incomplete. It's going to stop the clock, so you don't want to turn this ball over or give it back to them on downs before the end of the half. Getting out of here 6-0 is not a terrible thing right now for New Jersey, so they got to be smart with the ball, with the play calling too.
And also consider they're going to get the ball to start the second half anyway.
Right, exactly.
So now on 3rd and 23, let's see how they decide to attack this play. They're actually going to pooch punt. And maybe it was 4th down.
That was 4th down.
And it'll be taken at the 40. Oh, look at this. The 30, the 20, and this is going to be an easy punt return for a score by Nair Jackson. He had the rush for a score, and now he has a touchdown on special teams from 40 yards out.
And that was the last thing you wanted to have happen. Punt the ball out of bounds or punt it to the side. There's no real need to punt that right to that up guy, because that they're fast and they know what they're fast and experienced at returning the ball. But nobody got downfield on coverage. They kind of watched it. It almost looked like they just didn't converge on him coming up the sideline.
I'm guessing somebody didn't pay attention as to who was back there and who was dangerous in the return game, and obviously they got their answer too late, as Nair Jackson was able to snag it out of the air, and away he went with good blocking on the part of special teams, and that's why New York got their second touchdown.
Yeah, and then again, stopping the clock and with the pass and having to get to, you kind of wanted to get to 4th down without much time on the clock or not even bother getting to 4th down, but managing the clock there not so great a little bit on the at the end of this half here for Jersey.
Okay, we'll see how this plays out here with the conversion. Whoops. They stopped for a false start, so that'll back New York up to the 8-yard line for the conversion. So it's almost like, here we go again. This happened the last time, too.
Yeah, and you know what? I'd like to there is the ref crews, most of the ref crews have been doing a good job today, but sometimes you just got to say, hey, guys, let's keep it in the pocket here for a little while and let them play some ball here instead of hitting them for every play. I didn't even see what happened.
Well, here's a low snap and running it in for, it looks like an 8-yard conversion. How do you like that awareness play on the part of number 8, who was the quarterback in this case, and that was Bryce Moy.
Yeah.
And he able to get the conversion from 8 yards out and off of a bad snap. Let's take a look at a replay of this one. Or are we going to see the punt return? We're going to see the punt return now. You
And
see,
again,
special teams is already looking at
Yeah,
how many are on the field.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got the wing guys out here. If you're going to punt it to the other side, and he just like drops that right in there. And now when how fast he gets to the edge, there is just he gets a crease and he's gone. There's just nobody there. You'll see 9 or 8 or 9 blue jerseys right behind him.
It's almost like I made it real easy, didn't it? So 13-0 to score. I mean, Jackson's had both touchdowns, one on a 5-yard touchdown run, the other on a 40-yard punt return for a score. And then, of course, Moy's 2-point conversion. Regular conversion point. Got to remember, it's 1 point for a regular conversion. They kind of reverse it in these leagues.
Yeah.
They'll give 2 points for an extra point and a regular point for a normal 2-point conversion from what we're used to seeing. So it's still a little bit of time left in the first half. They will kick it off, and Jersey will get another shot. Remember, Jersey gets the ball to start the second half. We'll see how this plays out. Waiting on the signal. There's the whistle. We knew it was going to come eventually. And a good kickoff up the middle. It's a live ball. You got to remember, it's still rolling, rolling. And finally picked up at the 12-yard line. A little bit of a mix-up, and instead of trying to juke everybody out, he ends up going down at that 12-yard line.
Oh boy, that was dangerous. Very dangerous.
And that ends the first half.
Yeah, I don't even know why they even had the kickoff. I would if that was the ref crew was to just, it ended on the extra point. I don't know why you're going to have a kickoff because you could get. But it is what it is.
Well, what are you going to do? All right, so snack break for game number 4 as New York's Elite leads New Jersey 13-0 in the 10 unders. We're going to go ahead and take this break. We'll come back for the second half in just a few minutes. Okay, we are back here in Atlantic City at Dolphin Field. We've completed 3.5 of the 6 games here as we're about ready to start the second half between the New York and New Jersey Elite for the 10 and unders. We thank you again for joining us. I'm Tom Wilkins with Art Elias. Howard Gaber taking care of the controls for a little bit. It's been quite a day. We still got a couple more games to go. I think we got the 12 and unders to follow, and then we got an all-star game to go after this.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I always like to see the high school kids and the good ones at that compete against one another and see how they stack up.
And I'll tell you, that's probably going to be I don't know if I can say the main event, but it's going to be definitely a fun event to say the least.
There we go.
All right, second half underway, and Jersey will take the kickoff down the 42-yard line. And obviously, they've been trying some things, but right now the New York defense has really been dominant for the most part. And I think what they want to do is try and attack the areas, and they're not going to be able to find too many weaknesses against this defense.
No.
But find what you can and work with it.
Yeah, you can try. Better probably said than they actually may get done. It looks pretty. It's been pretty dominating so far for New York. They've got just a really, really good shutdown defense. Size, lots of size, lots of speed. It looks like guys. The other situations. Sometimes these kids come on these teams and I'm a running back. Well, when you're really not, and you want to play running back, but putting these guys in the right positions to succeed is an important piece of the puzzle. So it looks like New York has got their guys lined up exactly where they want them, boy.
All right, shotgun formation here as there is a quick pass that ends up being a one-hopper incomplete. Number 10, the quarterback that time, and New York anticipated with all the movement that Jersey was doing that they could just attack, and they did exactly that.
Yeah, and and they're not disguising anything on defense. They've got very active linebackers with size, and they're just coming after them, and they're not trying to tell them. They're not trying, like I said, not trying to disguise it. They're literally looking over the line of scrimmage and saying, "Listen, we're coming after you, and good luck stopping us."
So it now makes it 2nd and 10 from the 42-yard line, and we'll see exactly how they want to play this out. Obviously passing hasn't been really the strongest suit, but they've been able to run the ball a little bit against them. Not exactly the way they'd like. And now looks like the wrong personnel's on the field for Jersey. They may have to call a timeout.
No, the quarterback tried to burn a timeout, but I think the
coach overruled them.
I think they're trying to get the play off before the.
And they somehow did. It's number 7 with the carry, but they have nowhere to go because as soon as he gets the ball, there's like 4 black jerseys right there, ready to bring him down.
Yeah, and they're just run blitzing through the gaps there. They find the just tell linebackers find the window. You'll see these guys coming through those gaps where there's really no place to go.
And number 15, who I believe was kind of like came in the screen at the very last minute, basically shut every avenue off. And it's all of a sudden, as soon as you get the ball, you're surrounded.
Yeah, they're playing stout inside. They're putting pressure with the backers. The outside guys are holding the edge hard. So there's not much you can do.
So now 3rd and 12. Ball's going to be at the 40-yard line again. Shotgun formation. I would think they'd try to throw it again, but you never know. They jet sweep it. Sneaking through a tackle and getting to about the 44-yard line. So a 4-yard pickup, but for New York, it's fine with them because they force a 4th and 8th and a punt.
Yeah, that's just a little too little. And now it's 4th down. So again, at this point of the field right here, you're only down 13-0. You could take a shot and try to get a first down, but I don't know. You're better off probably punting the ball here and trying to play the field position game a little bit. But it looks like they're going to run a play.
And they would probably need to do that if they're going to have any confidence here. You're down 2 scores, and it would have been 1 if you held off the punt return for a touchdown. But now they're in a little bit of a dire situation here in the second half. Back to the right of number 10, who's in the shotgun. 4th and about 8. He'll take the snap. He will zing it away, and it is incomplete. I think he was trying to throw a mini Hail Mary there with
just
two
about.
receivers. They're both going in opposite directions, and the ball ends up going in the middle.
Yeah, and one of the reasons there again is you've got a very little bit of what's the best coverage downfield is the best pressure in the pocket. You don't have to have guys that cover great downfield if you can pressure the quarterback like they are, and they literally are just getting they're coming right through. And they get into his face, and he just, he's kind of on his back foot, just throwing the ball up and hoping that one of his guys comes under with it.
All right, so New York will have their first possession out of the second half. They're at the 44-yard line, so let's see what they decide to do. And considering that they also went for some passes early in the game and weren't quite successful with it, but now let's see if they decide to change their tune here on first down. They do decide to pass. They do decide to go long. And once again, incomplete. It's number 1. Knocks it away from the intended receiver, which I believe was number 11, Roy McDermott. They have the right idea, but if anything, at least for the Jersey defense, they've been able to knock away the big plays. And why don't we go ahead and take a look at that play once again. You can see the quarterback already lined up, waiting for the motion to come in. They fake the jet sweep here, and then
it's definitely underthrown. You can see that he's
just by a little bit, and there's number 1 right there. He nearly pulls off the interception.
Yeah, no, he's got a step on him, but and really when you're throwing that ball on that deep out, it's my guy's going to get it or nobody else gets it. So you either overthrow it or he gets it, but to underthrow it is trouble.
Here's a handoff and a nice play by the defense. Backing in for a couple-yard loss. The running back that time, number 4, Zai Schulters, he ends up losing a couple yards, and got to give credit to the defense. They are not giving up on this game, that's for sure.
Nope, they came out slugging away here, and that's a nice that's what they needed to do, to be honest. They really needed to have a good 3-and-out here, would really help the confidence of the New Jersey team.
And now comes a pretty big play here. 3rd and about 13. Ball just outside the 45-yard line of Jersey. They're going to send a man in motion. We'll see what New York has up their sleeve. Waiting on the shotgun snap. They'll run it. Oh, they blew the play dead. Was there a false start or a timeout called? No, an offside call against Jersey. So they got him for an encroachment foul.
And that's what they had a good first and second down, and now, you want to come out and get third down. You got to be disciplined. You can't go off sides. You're looking down at the ball. You just don't move until the ball snapped. That's basic football. So that's undisciplined play there.
So that'll mean 3rd and 10, and like I said, all the work the defense did could become undone if they make this 3rd and 10. We'll see. Not so fast. Another. And the offensive line's like, really? But it's because Jersey called a timeout.
Oh, boy. Yeah, and that's their second timeout. So if you're thinking about mounting a comeback later in the game with a 2-minute offense or something and you need a score, that you're down to 1 timeout now.
All right, so of course we want to let you know about this. You see this helmet?
Oh boy!
Obviously, that's Howard's favorite team and a few others.
Extremely ill.
But this Sportzfarm showcase is being presented by Riddell, which is specializing in today's football gear with a mission to boldly champion the future of football. Now, although, better than having something Kelly green and silver, but I'll at least accept that. But you can visit Riddell.com for more details on the football equipment. Again, RIDDELL.com. I kind of had a feeling that he was going to do that, but we could virus his computer and put in a Red Sox thing instead.
Yeah, this is true.
And make it football gear. What's brewing?
Well, at least we know he's awake, because most of the time, by this time of day, he's usually nodding off on the window over there. But I'm glad that he is on top of things, Howard. Good.
All right, so 3rd and 10. They're going to go with the handoff. Oh, getting a hold down to about the 36. So the defense at least holds, but it makes a better chance as we see the attack of the radioactive seagulls coming onto this field.
I thought it was a dive bomber plane from the Midway. Gosh,
well, we
almighty.
weren't going to refer to the group from 40 years ago, but that goes beyond saying.
Wow. There's some big seagulls down here.
Well, 4th and 6 now from the 36-yard line.
Yeah, and this is 4 down territory, so New York is fine. There's no rush to make a first down on 3rd down. They know they're going for it twice.
In the modified eye here, and we'll see what plays up. It'll be a handoff to the right. Here come the Jersey guys, and they're going to hold them.
They're going to hold it.
Nicely done. Great penetration and determination on the part of the defense, keeping him right in this game with a good stop there. And now Jersey's offense will have an opportunity as New York turns the ball over on downs.
All right, so it took an extra play, but even with the offsides gaff, they managed to hold. That's what they needed, was a 3-and-out or a 4-and-out, shall we say.
Well,
and,
speaking of which, speaking of 3, we're at 3/4 time.
Yeah, and that definitely was that's definitely going to help. So that'll give them a little boost going into the 4th here, and now they've got to get something going on offense.
Why don't we show you the replay on that 4th and 6 play, and you'll notice, I think number 50 had a big hand to hold him right there because he anticipated, and after the first missed tackle, I mean, basically everything closed up and very well played. Number 1 was in on that as well, and there was just no room to run. And New York basically getting a taste of their own medicine and what they've done to Jersey for most of this game.
Yeah, and again, that's what they needed to do on defense, and they did it. Now, with that said, the clock is not their friend. They've got 1 quarter to go. Not an insurmountable lead, 13-0. It's only 2 scores. And New York did miss an extra point. So, listen, crazier things have happened. Two touchdowns and 2 extra points. Howard picks up the check at dinner. Crazier things have happened. So it's a possibility.
Well, we'll see how Jersey plays this. Remember, they're at their own. It's funny how they spot the 36-yard line. I thought there was a loss on the last play, but let's see what they do. Low snap. They're going to hand this off. And again, New York completely in the backfield there, as ends up being a 1-yard loss to the 35-yard line. Number 50 looks like he's playing both offense and defense.
Yep.
And he's done a very nice job on the defensive side, but got to remember that sometimes you can't necessarily do way too much.
Yeah. They're very aggressive, like we talked about earlier, and coming into from the break into the second half. The highlight of, you had asked me what I thought, and I said, listen, everything is the defense now for New York. That's the star, if you will, of the game, is their team defense right now, and they haven't buckled at all. They haven't wavered one bit. They're still picking up right where they left off.
The nose of the ball is touching the 35-yard line, so trying to get everybody in position on the receiver side. 2nd and 11, low snap. And they're going to hand this one off, but there's no chance at all as the back gets smothered again for a loss. Most of these plays have been negative yardage from the run standpoint. So now you have 3rd and long. It's like, okay, what do we do now? It may not be too much to do at this point because New York's defense has really been dominating, and especially with the guys on the D-line and being able to move and close things off as quick as they can. I mean, that has been impressive.
Yeah, when you're the offensive coach calling the plays for New Jersey, you're looking down and you're going, yeah, she's, I don't know what I got. You just don't know. And then you see they're rotating. Look at number 44, number 99. Look at the size of those guys, those defensive tackle. Now they're rotating in and they're putting fresh players in. Number 6 on the edge there. So they got they really have. They really got some size on defense, and they're rotating them in and out and coming after them.
And here they won with a pass that ends up being incomplete. It was a quick pass on the outside, and even that, the defenders were pretty much on that anticipating. So ends up being 4th down, and, I mean, considering you're down 2 scores, you might as well go for it and hope for the best with it.
Yeah, at this point, they have to go for it now because, again, punting it away now doesn't, is not going to help you. And time's not on their side. And remember what we talked about before. They've got only one timeout left, Jersey, so they burned 2 on that one series. So they're stacking things. The more things that you stack in the negative against your team as a whole, is going to impact the final of the game. There's just no way around it.
And now there's going to be a neutral zone infraction against New York, so that's going to help them a little bit. It'll move it 5 yards over to the 38-yard line.
Zebras, put those yellow flags away today, will you? You've done enough.
They are not going to listen to you, and they have 2 games left to go.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's
that might just kill the karma there.
At some point, it's just like, woof.
Here's a pass on 4th down, and almost pass incomplete. Was knocked away. It was in tight coverage, but New York does the job and forces Jersey to turn the ball over on downs. But they had the right idea.
Yeah, no, they tried to quick out on the right side, and why not come back with it on the left side? You're trying to get it out in front of the receiver and let him make a play out here, and he had him, but it was a good, listen, honestly, if he had caught that, I believe the coverage was tight enough that he probably would have tackled him right away. But, that's a better try than what I've seen, in the first half from Jersey. So not bad.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for New York, and the ball will be at the Jersey 38-yard line. They have a 13-0 lead. Of course, touchdown runs on the I'm trying to see. The 2 touchdowns in the game, both scored by Nair Jackson, one on a short touchdown run and a 40-yard punt return toward the end of the first half. Now a handoff on the right side and being spilled out of bounds only for a short gain. And good, again, the defense for Jersey, they played a nice game. I mean, you cannot discount that.
No, they did. They've locked down things in the towards the end of the second quarter, then into the third quarter. They did much better job on defense today.
So 2nd down, and the ball is going to be spotted, I believe, at a 37. So it's only a 1-yard pickup, and they're going without a huddle, interestingly enough, but realizing they can also melt the clock down a little bit too. Let's see what they do on 2nd and 9. They're going to hand this. Oh, there's a big hole that time.
Yep.
Crossing the 30.
Goes.
This is trouble. Bouncing off to the 20 and inside to about the 16-yard line. That is Mark Rutledge with the carry and a 21-yard pickup, which will definitely move the chains there.
Yeah, and Rutledge with a nice job bouncing off finding that open hole, and you can watch here. He's offset to the right here, and he's going to get the cross handoff here, and he just kind of bounces it and says, "Let me just bounce it outside here." And now breaks one. Now he's going to turn it up a little bit, look for a little more room, and bang.
And that's some good running and good on-field awareness too, as to know what's in front of him and knowing when to move and what to do at that point. Here's a handoff now, crossing the 10-yard. There's a swift move to the 5, and he's able to get in the end zone.
Nice job.
How
nice
about
run there.
that?
Oh, did he call him out of bounds?
Or did they call him out of bounds?
Oh, boy.
He stepped out at about the 2, according to the official.
He says so. I'd like to see the replay on that one. I certainly didn't see him step out, but of course I wasn't looking at his feet, but wow.
Let's take a quick look here.
Nice
Now let's
here.
watch. He's going to bounce left, and does he step? Yeah, maybe at the 2-yard line. You just couldn't see it that split second, and that's probably why the officials had the eyes and the camera got dislodged.
I hope so.
That was Jamari Hoop who had a carry, by the way. So now 1st and goal from, it looks like the 2-yard line. So handoff up the middle, and that's impossible to stop this guy.
Big guy, 34.
An easy run into the end zone for Giselle Barnes. He gets onto the scoreboard, and New York extends their lead and pretty much have put this one to rest.
Yeah, that's
and
tough.
There's your 4-minute warning there.
Yeah, that's some tough running right there, and that's all you need to do. And good job there. Very good job up front. Those guys played a good game up. We we didn't talk much about the offensive line today of the New York team, and they've obviously played very well. So they played very, very well.
And I think let's also not forget, too, even though Jersey's defense has played very well, New York decided to change it up on this drive and kind of threw the defense for a loop. And it was like basically anything to basically make it a 3-score game and almost impossible to come back to.
Yep.
So they'll go for the conversion here. Play fake this time. He's going to throw, and he almost had a sliding catch, but it's incomplete. So the conversion fails. It ends up being 19-0 following that play. I mean, that was a good attempt. I mean, would have been a nice grab if he were to hold on to it, but that was not the case.
Yeah, no, nice job. It was a good. Listen, it faked me out. I thought he handed it off for the dive, and had you not said that he was passing, I didn't even see that. So, but a very nice job.
Okay, so take a second to indulge here.
And New York with a 19-0 lead. The 4 minutes to go, and Jersey's just we'll talk. They're not going to win the game, but we'll talk about maybe mounting a play here where they could get a score, and come out with some points for today. But they haven't been able to get much done on offense today. The star of the day today has been the let's not what's the word I'm looking for here?
Let's not discount
discount or devalue the offense for the Knights today. Or I keep saying that, I don't know. But New York.
Well, New York's a 10 under club,
and their offense has done a good job, but the defense is the star of the game today for me.
So on the kickoff, the Jersey team ended up going down to about the 35-yard line. So that's where it'll start. I think the purpose now is to try and get points on the board before the game is over.
Yeah, and it's exactly what it is. So we'll see if they come out and keep fighting and try to be respectful. Put a respectable score up there by scoring one. So, but either way, whether they don't or not, it's not going to diminish anything they did. They played a tough game, but again, they were up against a pretty formidable group of guys, and and I'm looking at the numbers who are out there, and it doesn't look like New York is letting up anything at all. They got all their guys out there, and they're looking for that goose egg. They want that shutout. That's a big deal for a defense. They like to shut out another team.
If that happens, it'll be the 4th consecutive shutout we have had in 4 games, and New York would have 3 of the 4. New Jersey's 8-year-olds had that shutout. I think it was 19-0 earlier. Now here's a handoff, and this is going to be a nice play over to the 45-yard line. Number 50 by far with his best run of the game for a gain of 11 and a first down.
Nice job there. He's got to be happy with what they're doing so far. The defensive coordinator really has called a great game. His kids have played hard, and they're just looking to keep everything in front of them. Let up a couple yards here and there, not a big deal for them. They just want to keep everything in front of them and keep playing. Now I've seen a couple new kids come in on D, and look at what they do. They bring in a guy number 99. It's probably he looks like he could be in high school, for God's sake. So they
hand it off again, and obviously not as successful as the last time. So no gain on a play.
That's just not fair.
Force a second and 10. I'm looking that 99 character you were talking about. He may not be listed. Oh, here it is. David Devlin.
All right, David the Brigada Devlin, because he's about as big as that hotel that I can see from across the way here. So that's a big boy right there, and that's and you telling me he's 10 and under? That's oh my Lord. But anyway, that's just rough, because you're bringing in some guys that you want to get some playing time in the 4th quarter here, and they're double the size of the kids that are on New Jersey. So that's a tough run to hoe there.
And it's almost like they're saying, you've got to be kidding me here. Here's a dropped snap. And again, New York right there to send them for another loss. I'd say more than half the plays have resulted in negative yardage for Jersey's offense,
no
unfortunately.
doubt about it.
But, sometimes That is the matchup you see, and we're going to show you the replay again. The drop snap was what basically destroyed the play. And they're right there, and like, oh, no, you don't. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, like vultures finding a little roadkill on the parkway there. They just down and swooping down and making it happen.
And I think there's a timeout called for right now. So, like I said, I think we got 2 more games to go after this. While we have a second, we'll let you know, of course, the Sportzfarm Showcase being presented by Playbook 2 Recruiting. You'll see it on the bottom right, the southeast part of your screen. You want more information on this stuff, you just visit playbook2recruiting.com. Now remember, in the website, it's the number 2 not spelled out. Again, the website, playbook2recruiting.com. All the sponsors here in this afternoon's Sportzfarm Showcase.
Look at that.
And we're also presented by Gatorade, which is the drink scientifically researched and game tested for today's athletes. And that, of course, includes all those that you're seeing on the field today. Of course, you can pick up some stuff at your local store. Visit Gatorade.com for more details on what they're doing. They are always researching things, and hey, you can never stop researching because you're always going to try to find something better. Here's a missed tackle on 3rd down, a high tackle. That would have been taking a helmet off, so they're going to tack them some yardage to this.
Yeah, I think they're going to give them. I think they got New York got a piece of that mask or the helmet, whatever. So I just that's.
And he might be suffering for worse for wear.
Excuse me. I think they're going to give. They're going to hit him with 15 on that one.
What I got, I mean, I'm sure it wasn't meant to be intentional.
No. He just no. Well, I talked about this about 2 games ago. Tom, I was just telling everybody, please don't tackle high. Keep your aiming point low. You'll never have a face mask call or anything like that at all.
And by the way, this showcase is being presented by, the new channel, Miss Jones in the Morning. Many of you may remember her show in New York and Philly and elsewhere. Not them again. Well, they're back. Miss Jones in the Morning, the reunion. Check out their YouTube page at Miss Jones Reunion. I'm sure they got some things up their sleeve. I may have to check it out after we're done tonight's game.
Oh, I know Howard's ecstatic about that, so he's got it locked up. Whenever that airs, he'll be glued to the set.
Oh, he'll have his Red Sox on anyway.
Yes,
so
he will.
Matter?
Yes, he will.
And to rub some more wounds into the salt, he throws the Patriots logo to remind you that we're also presented by Riddell, which is specializing in today's football gear with a mission to boldly champion the future of football. Check out all the things they're doing to make things safer for football. Visit Riddell.com, RIDDELL.com, and you can even see them, of course, above the players in the unexpected sponsorship areas. So following the major penalty, an automatic first down, they have it at the 40-yard line, and the handoff that's not going to work ends up being a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, that's tough to hand that ball. If you want to hand that ball inside, whatever, this is real tough to do that.
Well, and that's it. Game is over, and New York wins this one, so they've won 3 out of the 4 matchups. This one 19-0 in the 10 unders, and obviously they're a happy bunch. Your final thoughts on this, Art?
Yeah, Tom, as we talked about before, and we've said many times today, and it's like a broken record for me, but what a job by that New York defense. They should be proud today, and they really set the tone for most of the day. And they just did not allow New Jersey to get anything done on offense. And when you can't get anything done on offense, you can't score points. When you can't score points, you can't win the game. So,
and good sportsmanship on the part of both teams as we exit out here. So we're going to go ahead and take another break here as we get set for the 12 and unders, which will follow in a few minutes. The New York Elite win 19-0 over the New Jersey Elite in the 10 unders. Stay tuned because in a few minutes we'll have the 12 and unders, but let's give ourselves a little bit of a thirst break. We'll come back for that in a few minutes. Okay, back for game number 5 here in the Sports Farm Elite Showcase here at Dolphin Field here in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Hope everybody's had a wonderful Saturday and, of course, Easter weekend to come, of course, with tomorrow being the biggie. I'm Tom Wilkins with Art Elias and Howard Gaber, of course, doing the controls. And really, it's been one of those compatible days here. We're about ready to do the 12 and unders between the Jersey and New York Elite. They're doing the coin toss at the midfield stripe now, and they're not doing a good job handling the coin right now. They did a coin toss. It runs about 5 yards, and then you try and get the coin. It still can't quite get it. But anyway, it'll be round 5. New York's already won 3 of the 4 battles. The 8-year-olds won to New Jersey, but the 9, 10, 11s have gone to New York. New York wins this particular coin toss. They refuse to the second half, and it will be the Jersey guys that will receive the ball first.
Yep. And as you said, Tom, 3 out of the 4 so far won by New York. And one of the overwhelming factors that we've seen in that is a significant size advantage on some of the teams. They just, not so much as they've been both sides of the ball, but like the last game, significant size and talent level, really. Just great play on the defense, and then some of the other teams had some advantages on the size the first game. But we'll see how this shapes up when the guys come out on the field and see what they look like. But it's been that's been an overwhelming factor that we've noticed so far today. That it just happens to be by chance. Nobody's actually setting it up that way. It's just the way it is. So again, everybody's the same age, so it really doesn't matter what you weigh or how tall you are or how strong you are. As long as you're underage, you're allowed on there. So you'll see some you'll see some really big guys and see a couple little guys next to them, but again, they're all the same age. So
well, hide the little guys behind the offensive line in that case.
Yeah.
See if maybe they can sprout a few big runs on the play. Anyway, Jersey, which is in the light blue, and New York, who is sporting the all-black uniforms for all the teams, they shall kick the ball off, and we'll see how this all plays out as we're about ready to get underway with game number 5 here from Atlantic City. Sports Farm Elite Showcase, the last of this 4-day event, and, of course, Sports Farm doing its part in making Jersey recovers.
No, it looks like New York got it.
Oh, did New York get it?
Yeah, number 5.
Number 5 ended up taking. I thought Jersey had that. Must have just slipped out of their hands at the very last second.
Yeah, no, the front Jersey guy, you'll see him go down low to get it, and then he's on his knee, and I thought he was going to secure it, but you see him down low here, and it just bounces away from him.
Yeah, I thought he had grabbed it, and it just snuck underneath. That's why it happened that way. It's like, oh. Look what I found. Number 5 for the New York Elite for the 12-year-olds. That would be Jalen Brown, who was able to recover. So New York will end up getting the ball both halves unless Jersey decides to onside kick them to start the second half. Here's a handoff up the middle and crossing over to the 40 and bullying his way down to about the 35. So a 7-yard gain to start things off.
Yeah, that looks like a minor SUV running the football right there. I mean, look at the size of that guy. I can't believe 23. He's a running back too. That's that
would be Zephaniah Bradley Brown.
Yeah, that's a good name for Ford to name their next SUV after. Because I tell you what, that just that's just a tough. That's a tough sell. And this is a diamond formation they call it. What they're in right now, but.
Well, here's a handoff this time. Sneaking through and crossing to about the 30-yard line for a first down. That looked like to not work out very well, but it turned out that Corey Brown was able to sneak through and move the chains.
Yeah, when you have 2 backs side by side, and then you have the one up back behind the quarterback. Forming that diamond formation, and again, they may not be running traditional diamond plays out of that playbook, but that's definitely the formation, and it's very deceiving for a defense. You really have to pay attention and be disciplined to look what's going on in the backfield.
And they're going to hand it off on a sweep right. Oh, we almost had a horse collar tackle, but it at least slowed the play up.
Yeah, nice
and
job.
ends up being a loss on the play. I don't think I see any flags on the play.
21 on New Jersey.
That would be Maximilian McMillan.
Excellent job there. Very good job. He read that play very nicely, busted through, and he didn't quite make the tackle, but he caused everything to get strung out to the outside.
And forces a loss on the play of about, even more than I thought. They're going to say the 37-yard line.
And it looks like Max is playing one of the linebacker spots. It looks like he's one of the Mike linebackers there in the middle.
Second and about 15 coming up, and they're going to give this handoff and charging through, crossing the 30 to maybe the 25. And again, Zephaniah Bradley Brown able to get most of that yardage back.
Yeah, he sure did. I mean, having him on a full head of steam is a tough. That's a tough sell there, boy. He's got. I'll tell you what, New Jersey's got to. They got to hit him, gang tackle him, and hit him low, boy.
They're going to give it to him again, and this time he makes sure he gets a first down. He refuses to go down. As a matter of fact, he's able to get to maybe the 21-yard line. Still going to be enough for a first down. Now move the chains. Or actually, no. I misread one. Yeah, they made it 4th and 3.
Okay. So I guess that second down was a little bit longer than we thought, or third down was a little bit longer than we thought, I guess.
Well, I thought he got 12. Maybe he got 7 on that play, and it was just hard to tell with the way we are just taking a look at the angles here. But they're going to go for it, so a pretty important play early, 4th and 3. Will they go back to Brown? We'll see. It's a high snap, but Brown uses the block, and there he goes to the 10, and good night, Irene, and everybody else. Welcome to the end zone. Beautiful run by Jasir Harris, who was able to, he was lucky he was able to get the snap. He had to jump down, and it was away he went, and he takes off for a 23-yard score.
You know, it's just, it's really not very fair. They're going to give the ball to the truck there a few times and let you get run over, and then just when you dig your feet into it, they go ahead and send the gazelle out, and away he goes. And how fast that quarterback. There's going to be a long day for Jersey if they don't get the running game solved.
I call that the dash and crash.
No kidding.
They do all the crashing to set up the dashing. And they give it to, and this time Brown, easy 2-point conversion. Zephaniah Bradley Brown with the score. It's actually the 1-point conversion to make it 7-0. So we're going to have to take a look at the replay of the previous score on the part of Corey Brown. This is 4th and 3, by the way. So look at the snap. Look how high it goes.
It is, but then he gets all 3 of these backs in front of him. You see they all get out in front of him, and they all the end is picking up somebody, and there's just nowhere to there's no defenders there to stop him.
Jasir Harris was the guy who was behind her. Brown provided the block, and there are a bunch of Browns on the 12 and under group. We'll mention them in a little bit. We hit the wrong button here, so we're just trying to reset. So Jersey, who was supposed to receive in the opening kickoff, but instead New York recovered a surprise onside kick, and they drive in for the score. Let's see what they do this time around. They're off to the fast 7-0 lead, and that tells you the confidence that they have in this bunch trying to put points on.
Interested to see if they go for another onside kick. There's some coaches that believe that onside kick every play, and they say that they practice it enough that they get it, more than 50% of the time. So why not start your offense more than 50% of the time right there? So, and getting the ball back. So there's some that believe that do it all the time.
Well, they're going to do it again, but
yep, there it is.
This time it is definitely recovered by Jersey and taken it at the 47-yard line. Jalen Brown was the one who kicked off, and he was able to be successful at the first kick, not the second, though. So Jersey ball at the 47, and it'll be 1st and 10.
Yeah, and they put, there's those that'll say, well, you're putting your defense at a disadvantage, and not really, because you're telling your defense that we have a lot of confidence in you, and we know you're going to stop the other team, so we'll keep doing this to see if we can get the ball back. So, and they do go with an odd front. That's a nose guard and 2 tackles and 2 outside linebackers. So interesting defense too there.
Here's a handoff, and here's another guy who's going to run some people over.
Yeah.
Down to about the 48-yard line, a late flag on the play. That is Maximilian McMillan, who had the carry, but let's see what the penalty's all about.
Good Lord, we've got some big backs today in this game. Big running backs.
Yes, we do. I mean, this is obviously the oldest we've had so far. We started with the 11s, then we had the 8s, the 9s, and the 10s. And I believe they're going to be calling a major face mask penalty, which will tack on some more yardage.
Oh, that adds 15 to that.
Yes, it does, and that's going to move them to the 33-yard line, and Jersey is going to be in very good shape here.
Yeah, again, two big backs. You know, we saw number 23 on. He's also playing defense too for middle linebacker for New York, and it looks like Jersey's got a big fella too. 1st and
10 on a low snap. That pass is caught, and not going to be much. Ends up being a 2-yard loss the other way around. So it'll be 2nd and 12. We're going to see who made the catch, but the shirt is like 1/3 the way up. We'll get it eventually.
And I'll tell you, that play is designed for that receiver to beat that wide receiver, just to beat that cornerback.
Jamel, by the way, it was Jamel Hammery with the catch.
All right, well, Jamel's got to do a better job than that out there because he's got to beat that. Wow, look at this.
And look at this, too. Here's a fumble, but it's picked up by Jersey at the 27-yard line. A good break for them. They're able to get 9, but they may have paid a little bit of a price there. It was McMillan with the carry. He loses the football, and then Amir El-Ghazali was able to pick it up and landed at the 28. Let's take a look at this again. Looks like he's a full-ass team, and then all of a sudden,
right out.
But a good bounce into El-Ghazali's hands. So it ends up being a big gain on the play, and it forces a 3rd and 5, and El-Ghazali's still shaking up on the play. And hoping it's not a serious injury because that was an alert play, but he took a pretty big hit.
He did take a big hit, and the previous play, Tom, I was talking about that quick out. When your quarterback gets that ball, and he looks like he had a good arm on Jersey, and he throws that thing out there, as a wide receiver on that quick out, you're telling that wide, look, we're going to call this play to you, but you've got to beat the first guy. You always got to beat one defender and then get up the field. And if you let that defender close in on you and tackle you, well, that's just like wasting a play. So he's got to do a little better job than that. If they're going to call his number and get him loose out there, he's got to make that first guy miss and get up the field.
So 3rd and 5 from the 28, and they're going to hand it off again. And McMillan is going to get a first down and more to about the 20-yard line. So they take advantage of the major penalty and now converting on 3rd down, a gain of 8 for McMillan, and it makes it 1st and 10 as Jersey's on the edge of the red zone.
You know, both of those guys are going both ways. So I guess we can say that who's going to last longer, who's going to be, who's the more conditioned athlete at this point.
In the modified I, another handoff, and McMillan, they were all ready for him this time. Or actually, they may have had somebody else run the ball. Ends up being a 2-yard loss.
What's the matter? No. Thank you.
So it'll be 2nd and 12 from the 22-yard line. And they're going without a huddle, so let's see how things go here. Whoa, on the left side, the receiver, and that was El-Ghazali, he leaned forward right before the snap, and that ends up being a false start.
Yeah, and again, they're going to these are the bigger guys, so they're not going to let those little ones go. They, any of those little offsides, the little movements or whatever, the little guys you can kind of say, all right, come on, keep playing, but the big guys got to get flagged for it.
You got to stay still, and that's really the most important thing, because if you can't, they're going to get you every single time.
Yep.
So it's now 2nd and 17. We'll try it again. Back to pass. Has some room. Pass is caught inside the 20. El-Ghazali gets to about the 14-yard line, gets the yardage back and then some.
Nice
Gain
job.
of 11.
Yeah, nice. He's right over the middle, and I like the arm by the quarterback on Jersey. He's got a nice, he's not a real big quarterback, but he's got a nice little arm for himself.
And I believe we may have hit quarter time. No, there's a timeout, I beg your pardon. So then let's take a look at the replay again and look at the job the quarterback does, finding El Ghazelli in a lot of coverage and zipped it right in. So a nice 11-yard pickup, and we haven't really seen too much passing, but if you think about it, you get to the older ones, then you know passing's going to be a more important part of the game. Now, let's also think about this. We wanted to remind you that this showcase is presented by Culinary Kings. They are your personal chef and catering service located in Somerset, New Jersey. Of course, a proud sponsor of the Sports Farm Showcase. Call them at 732-841-2918. Again, 732-841-2918. And, of course, I'm sure they probably specialize in some good food there, too. Now on third down, looks like it's McMillan. He's going to beat their left side, crashes into the 10, and down to the 6 for a 1st and goal.
And there we go with the big back again, and he is just a load. What a nice job. He's going to get on the outside, hit the edge, and
there are going to be a lot of sore defenders after this game on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, and they better. I'll tell you what, those guys on the edge better get ready to gang tackle him and hit him low.
Here's a low snap. They're going to hand it off again, but not as much luck this time. Probably about a yard loss to the 7-yard line. So 2nd and goal there. But when Maximilian McMillan, and he comes up flying out, it's almost like get out the way. In this case, so a 1-yard loss. As again, a modified eye is being presented here. 2nd and goal from the 7. Inside handoff. Bouncing off a tackle to the 5 and to the house. Welcome to the end zone. What a nice job by Jersey to respond with a score. And I believe that was El Ghazelli who was able to come through with the score, which has made this the first game that will not have a shutout today.
Yeah, and I like the up-tempo work that Jersey's doing here. It's not a complete hurry-up offense, but you can see they just come up to the line, they call the play, and they go.
Like in the conversion, but now wait a second. Timeout called by New York. So before we do the conversion, why don't we go ahead and we already said Culinary Kings. We're going to show you the touchdown run by El Ghazelli, but we'll get that figured out here in just a moment. Here it is right here. On 2nd and goal, look at this. El Ghazelli, he's the up back this time, and as soon as he swept around to the left and got a nice block, that was an easy goal right there. And I'll tell you what, the running games are going to be very prevalent here, as we have seen in this first quarter. By the way, just a quick note in regards to the Sports Farm and the showcase. It's presented by the Sports Farm Foundation, which is the athletic and scholarship mentor program. You can get more information on their program. As you can see, the Sports Farm Elite, which has sponsored this showcase, especially the last few days. Give them a call, 206-249-9837. Again, 206-249-9837. Now let's see if Jersey can come through with the conversion here. Good snap, rolling right, firing pass, caught, and a tie game. Nice job on the conversion as he actually threw to McMillan that time. So that ties the game at 7. And good passing on the front. We're going to have a good one here with this 12-year-old group. I know we were both having our lunch at the end of the previous game, and now in this one.
I like the play call. That's a nice. They ran somebody towards the back of the end zone, kind of drew the defense back, and he came underneath with McMillan. And nice job there. Nice play call. I like the design of it.
And you have to understand too, as you get into your growth of football, you go from very simple plays to more complex ones. You can't start with complex plays because then you won't even know what the heck you're doing. So That's why you grow into the system and then you try with different things and make sure they work, because a lot of times the level of complexity can really determine how things go, especially in the growth of a player. It has to understand position, where your feet are, where your hands are. It's always about awareness, not just of the eyes and the mind, but every other part of the body.
And I said McMillan. I apologize. I meant El Ghazali. He was number 8. He was the one that got the touchdown pass. But yeah, I forget the number who it was. But again, they ran another guy, the tight end, to the back of the end zone, drew the coverage back there, and threw to him underneath.
And New York returns at the 25-yard line.
Oh, boy.
Oh, look out.
Oh, boy.
Here we go again. To
Oh,
the
my.
40, to the 30. This guy is incredible. Another goal for New York. Welcome to the end zone. Jasir Harris, a 75-yard kickoff return for a touchdown just like that.
Do we have no, there is no flag on the field. I don't know. The coaches are pointing out there. But, you know, Tom, this there's no excuse for this, and I'm going to tell you, this is a coaching thing here. When you look at New York, they squib kick. Very difficult to pick up a ball that's on the ground and return that, and sometimes you're going to get an onside play. I don't understand why you would ever want to kick the ball down the field to the middle of the field to the two fastest. You know, there's a reason that the other team puts those two receivers back there, those two returners. That's probably two of their fastest guys. So why kick the ball right up in the air, right in the middle of the field, and give them a chance on the run to catch that on the fly, and that's exactly what happens.
And the difference in this game has been special teams.
Yeah,
not just for that kickoff return
Yep.
for a score, but recovering the opening kickoff on the onside kick.
And you score a touchdown, you've tied the game up, or not tied the game up, but you've scored it. Tied the game up, and then you let that up there, and that it deflates a team. It's just not.
And how about this? They missed the conversion. They tried giving it to Zephaniah Bradley Brown, so he fails on the conversion, and we have now hit quarter time. A high-scoring first quarter as it's 13-7. I'd like to see that kickoff return again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
And if you don't believe in squib kicking or anything like that, kick it towards the sideline or kick it towards the edge over here. Towards the numbers, between the hash and the numbers, whereas your return team has, he goes right down the middle. Watch, and
it's a high pop-up.
Yep, high pop-up, bang. He's got it on the run now. Look at number 13. He's like, let me go.
And there's Jasir Harris. There's one block.
One or two blocks.
Almost, he
and
Deshaun's
goodbye.
it.
Yeah,
he Deshaun's it, and away we go.
Yeah, and you don't even have to have a good blocking team. You just have to put body in front of body, and no one's going to catch number 13.
And my terminology for Deshauned it, that's Deshaun Jackson.
Absolutely.
For all the time he's spent. And you've been the sufferer on the wrong end of those things.
Yes, I have. So
on a couple of occasions.
So yeah, and again, like I said, you'll see. It's just I don't know. Some teams believe in doing it. If you're not going to kick it out of the end zone, you don't want to kick it out of bounds. You don't want to squib it. The last thing you want to do is just pop it straight up in the air and kick it down the middle of the field. That's always trouble.
Well, every age level has a significant specialty. We've seen defense for the first 4. Not in this one.
No.
Right now it's special teams. Now let's see what they decide to do. If they squib or go on or do a regular kickoff.
And there they go. Did they get it again?
I think Jersey fell on it that time, right at midfield.
There you go. Yeah.
And it looked like number 9, Danny Breen, was the one who fell on it. So
yeah, good job.
Jersey able
to
get the ball at midfield, 1st and 10.
Yep.
I mean, I think I saw one of the games back over the fall where a team onside kicked 3 straight times, recovered all 3, and scored touchdowns on all 3.
No, there's many. You'll see high school coaches that and they don't even hide it from the other team. They're going to tell you, we onside kick every time. You can get ready, do whatever you want, but we're going to onside kick it every play.
And then hire C.D. Land to return them.
Yeah.
Here's a pitch out, and there's Al Ghazari, who doesn't get too far this time. There's a flag down, though, and it looks like it's in the area of holding.
Yeah, I think somebody got a hold of a jersey on the outside here. So he tried to cut back against the green, and he just ran into nothing but black jersey. So good good coverage by the defense there.
And now force a 10-yard penalty, and they'll repeat the down 1st and 20. So when you get backed up into such a thing, now, of course, you know you have your power back in Maximilian, but you don't know if you want to use him on this down or the next down, depending on how the first down goes.
Yeah, you're trying to mix it up a little bit. You know, if you're the defensive coach for New York, you're looking to find out where 21 is. You're telling your defense, listen, we got to find out where he is and snuff him out. But so you're trying to mix it up a little bit.
All right. Now I don't know what just happened here, but the left tackle decided to get up and what's going on here? But I don't think the ball had already been set for play, so it's a very unusual false start. And for Jersey, all of a sudden they find themselves in a 1st and 25.
Yeah, no, that's going the wrong way for sure.
The ball is spotted at the 32-yard line. Quarterback Justin Scaramuzzo stands in a shotgun. Let's see what he does. Back the pass. Oh, that pass tapped and incomplete.
Yeah.
And it's the height of the defense.
Yeah.
That time that caused the incompletion.
Yeah, look at that young man, number 7. He's probably he's got to be about 6'2".
Lyric Samuels, his name.
Yeah, I bet you he's about 6'1", 6'2", 6'3", and put those arms up and you're not going to get the pass off over the top of him.
All right, Scaramuzzo in the shotgun for 2nd and quite a bit. Low snap this time. Here coming. Screen to McMillan, and he's able to get a couple to the 34-yard line. So you got 3rd and extremely long, but they're going to go up tempo here and see if they can throw the defense off.
I like the call, and the play was designed well, and it was executed well up until one point. When he gets the pass, he's got to let his lineman get out there in front of him and block for him. He can't overrun the line.
Going deep is Scaramuzzo, but it's intercepted. There goes New York.
This is trouble.
To the 30, to the 20, and knocked out at the 12-yard line with authority.
Oh. Yeah.
Now, is there a flag down? All the way back at the midfield stripe, so hold on a second. Let's see what this is all about.
Something downfield.
Oh, they might be calling defensive interference, and if that's the case, it's a 1st down. So that interception is going to be for naught.
Yeah, and a great return, too. And he was playing that corner, or the safety was playing center field or reading the quarterback the whole way. And when you're going to throw it long down the field like that, you got to account for everybody.
I mean, he threw in double coverage, and I didn't know if it was just short or not, but it could have also been defensive holding. But whatever the case, they're going to call pass interference, and on 3rd and 23, Jersey gets a huge break by getting a new set of downs.
Wow, that is something else. 15 yards plus 1st down. So that's listen, that's too bad for the New York team because they played a great defense there. They played it well. They had pressure. They covered everybody downfield, and they just somebody interfered though.
So an automatic 1st down, and it's at the 49-yard line. And we'll go back to that exact play if Jersey ends up scoring here. El Ghazelli will get across midfield down to the 45. So there's another 5 yards on the play. And I tell you, they have this 1-2 punch. El Ghazelli got to a slow start, but he's really picked things up as of late.
Yeah, he's running the ball very well. So have to be the main targets today.
Here's Scaramuzzo. He's under pressure. He kind of thought his offensive lineman was a receiver by accident. That could have been an illegal touch.
Yeah, well, he was looking to get rid of that, and it definitely could have been an illegal touch because the lineman was the first one to touch it, but I don't think the ref saw it.
So that'll make it a 3rd down. Unless this was a turnover and ruled a fumble. And if it is a fumble, it's going to be New York ball.
Well, I mean, I saw his arm, what looked like his arm going forward. So I mean, maybe, yeah, I guess they did, but
Yeah, because I saw the official point in the opposite direction, and they ruled it a fumble.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, I thought I saw him. He was getting tackled, and, it looked like his arm was going forward when the ball came out, so I don't know.
Well, here we go on 1st down, and now a handoff going to about the 47-yard line. And McMillan was able to make the tackle on Corey Brown, who was the running back for this play.
Yeah, they trying a little change of pace here for New York, away from the big guy. They're trying to little.
Now let's look at the fumble again. Here's Scaramuzzo. Now, it definitely looked like it was going
No,
forward.
there was definitely a forward pass because you could see the spin on the ball. Unless that was third down and we were fourth down and we had it wrong. I don't know.
It's possible, but you would think it'd be an automatic first down for pass interference. But remember, every league is different when it comes. It was 3rd and 23, don't forget.
If it was fourth down, we apologize because we can't see the yard marker from here, where our vantage point. But, yeah, that was definitely a forward pass. No doubt about
so
it.
that explains it. 3rd and 23, and now we have a timeout called by New York. So basically, to explain, 3rd and 23, the pass interference was not an automatic first down. It was just 3rd and 8. Then the next one was for 5,
okay,
and then
gotcha.
4th and 3 was the incompletion.
That's what it was.
So,
we didn't get it on the NFL's automatic first down, not this level. So okay.
Every league's different. That's what we're trying to point at. All right, well, we just want to remind you that this Sports Farm Showcase presented by Gatorade, which is the drink scientifically researched and game tested for today's athletes. Of course, you can pick some up at your local store or go to Gatorade.com to see what new designs and new projects they're coming up with today's athletes for testing.
Do you know where Gatorade was invented, Tom? I'm going to give you a little trivia today. You should know this. You should know the answer to this.
Well, here's the problem. I don't know, but when you hear the name, you're thinking it's the Florida Gators.
You are correct. It was because of the heat down in Florida. They asked a couple professors from the University of Florida to come up with something. The football staff asked these professors at the university to come up with something to help with the hydration of the players, and that's what they did.
Here's a handoff on the right side. And, good open field tackle on the part of Jersey that time. The handoff was to Jalen Brown. He just couldn't get away. And just to fill in your point, I guess it's because Crimson High Tide wouldn't work too well for a drink.
Apparently not. Probably just as hot, but just in that area too, and just as muggy. But
you're more in the hills in that area, though.
Yeah. So the flatlands of the Florida Gator. Yeah, it was. I read up a little bit about it. Yeah, and that's they had to get through the hot season of early, training camp and whatnot. They asked a couple professors at the school there to come up with something, and that's how they did it. There's only the green one was the only one around back in the day.
Very interesting, or the neon green.
Neon green.
Here's a handoff, a great defensive presence by Jersey that time. Forcing another loss on the play.
That was number. That was number. Bless you. That was number 8. I don't know how to say his name. El Ghazali.
El Ghazali.
El Ghazali. Yeah, nice job. He's playing well on both sides of the ball.
He definitely has. There's no question about that. And they're going to force the ball back to the 39-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and long now.
Now, what's
for New York.
something that you noticed about New York now on this whole entire series? Sometimes you get too cute as a coach and you try to out-coach yourself. Yes, of course, everybody is keying on number 21, but he's playing defense. He's playing both ways. He's not even in the game now. So they're using different guys in the backfield. And
I think he's on the left.
Unless he's lined up, unless he's lined up at receive. I'm sorry, the running back, the big guy for the Knights. Is it 23?
Yeah, 23.
23, I'm sorry.
Zephaniah Bradley
right.
Graham.
So he's not in the game right now. It hasn't been in this whole series. So you're wondering, are they just giving other guys some looks or letting them get playing time, or are they just, because he's playing both ways, are they giving him a break? But you see they're not getting as much done on offense without him in the game.
Speaking of time, New York took too much of it on the last play and got a 5-yard penalty. So they're all the way back to the 34, which will now make it 3rd or is it 4th down? That must not have accounted very well. Probably for punting purposes, they probably did that. And that does happen because when you have 4th and long, you want to make sure you get as much field position as you can. Sometimes taking a 5-yard penalty isn't the worst thing in the world, so that way you have more room to work with and can make it more of a directional punt. And they do punt it away. It's a short one, takes a bounce. You got to stay away from it. Now it's down at the 43-yard line. So Jersey will start from their own 43 for their next possession to see if they can at least tie this one up.
So no danger by the short punt, but got to be careful. Put those balls sky high right in the middle of the field. It's a danger zone.
By the way, if you look at the right bottom corner, the Sportzfarm Elite Showcase is being presented by Playbook 2 Recruiting. You can check out more information on what they do, and especially for the younger kids, visit playbook2recruiting.com. Now, it's the number 2 in the middle of the website. So, again, playbook2recruiting.com for more information on what they do for the young kids.
Where's that located, Tom?
That I don't know.
Oh, no, the on the screen you said that.
On the bottom right, southeast part.
Southeast quadrant, right, yes.
Hey, sometimes you need to have a little bit more of a colloquial description here. Handoff is not for anything on the first play, so 2nd and 10 coming up. And you have to do these things to try and make it a little bit more edutaining, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Now, we've seen that it looks like New Jersey is going to go with that two-headed monster there. They're going to go with 21 and 8, and that's going to be their main guys, looks like today. And they will sprinkle in the passing game, too, with the quarterback.
Here's a low one to Scaramouche, but McMillan, look at this.
There he goes.
He's off and running. Midfield down to the 44.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what, if he wasn't stopped there, he's probably running to the casinos, and then they throw him out for being too young.
Too young, underage, yeah. But that was a great run. I'll tell you what, it was a nice tackle there. Somebody came up and gave a nice hit. I was number 13 from New York. It was a nice pop there. They came up and hit him.
That'd be Harris again. This time El Ghazelli, and he is brought down for maybe a 1-yard loss. And penetrating very nicely is that number 7, Lurk Samuel, who's had a nice defensive game. They'll spot it at the 45, so 2nd and 11 coming up. And they're going basically up-tempo here. Scaramuzzo, shotgun formation this time. He'll roll left. Now he reverses, and now he's going down.
Yep.
So a good sack on the play by New York. Just couldn't find the open person. The person responsible for the sack is Aaron Smith, number 22. And that forces a big 3rd and long. Now remember, they almost got bailed out on a 3rd and 23 for pass interference, but now we know how the rules are. You got to do more than that. Little shuttle pass didn't quite work as McMillan, once again, it's basically catch, then run. And evidently he tried to run before he caught.
Yeah, and in the previous play, Scaramuzzi, he's got it when he's dropping back like that. What he's got to do is that's a quarterback's sixth sense of feeling that pressure coming from his left. So he's got to get out of there before that actually gets to him. And if he gets away to the right of that, he's got a nice view downfield. But if you sit and don't move laterally, and you let that rush get to you, all it takes is a big paw to reach over and yank him down, and that's what happened.
Well, they're going to punt the football. They're going to allow the option of a fake because they do have a receiver on the far side. More than likely not going to happen when you're on your own side of the field, the 45.
We got to watch down when they go down on that knee. Punters go down to get that low snap. Oh, dangerous
taking it to
receiver
26-yard line.
Yeah.
A spin move going to about the 40 and 45-yard line. And it could have very easily been a false start or an illegal motion foul against Jersey, but the officials decided not to call that. Corey Brown with the return to the 45, and New York back in business here in the waning stages of the first half.
Yeah, boy, I've seen that plenty of times on high school level. Like the punter goes down to get the watch the punter here.
Yeah, you can watch the punter, but also watch number 4.
I see he moves up top, but you see him go down to get that snap, and I'd like to see if Howard could stop it when he goes down. Does he have the ball in his hand and his knee is down? Oh, that's awfully close, because he should be down right there. If he has that ball in possession with the knee down, he's down.
Now we go back. Again, you'll see the receiver move first. We're going to actually go back into play in a second here. 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. They're going to throw to the right, and it's a little bit high, incomplete.
Yeah, they were trying looks like it was going to be like a slant or flanker screen there or something, but that was a little high.
Intended for Jalen Brown at that one.
And it looks as if it looks as if New York's quarterback is a lefty.
Well, you don't have too many lefty quarterbacks, and usually that's a special breed.
Yeah, it is.
So 2nd and 10 from the 44-yard line. New York trying to get the play in. They're up by 6. All the points scored in the first quarter. The one responsible for both touchdowns, number 13, Jasir Harris. One on the ground, the other on the kickoff return. Here's a snap, and now keeper bouncing to the right, and Jersey was ready. A big loss on the play.
Nice job. Good defensive play. Nothing there.
And the defense is really reading that very well because they were trying to go one way, but the defense was going the same direction as the back was. So
they're picking up the pace a little bit on the defensive side. That's going to put New York back. Negative yardage.
That's a 3rd and 14 coming up after the 4-yard loss. So they're going to have to try and figure something out. And this is where player management also plays a huge role. Of course, you got the big backs in Bradley Brown, and you also have McMillan on both sides. When to use them, especially when it comes to the fourth quarter, is going to be paramount here. Here's a handoff and another big tackle, but a flag. Hold on.
What did they do
that could be a very bad play. That was Amir Dunbar with a great tackle, but he may have tackled too high.
Make your tackles the proper way. Stop grabbing at the face mask. I don't understand these kids.
Well,
I don't understand.
It's all going back to fundamentals, and that's why we see so many of these penalties. And unfortunately for the back, he's down on the ground. So he's going to be looked at, and we will take a second to try and give you a sponsor here. We want to remind you that this showcase, the Sportzfarm Showcase, presented by Culinary Kings. That is your personal chef and catering service located in Somerset, New Jersey. If you want more information on them, give them a call at 732-841-2918. Once again, 732-841-2918. And I think it's definitely going to be a personal foul against Jersey, so that should make it an all-MAC first down. And that's going to be a critical juncture in this game as they were stopped. It was a 3rd and 14. They were stopped for a 2-3-yard loss. Now it's an all-MAC first down. Now, actually, no. They don't count that as an all-MAC first down, so it's going to be 3rd and 6 instead. So let's see if Jersey can at least dodge this bullet here. Ball close to the midfield stripe. Oh, they're going to reverse direction here. And there's a bouncing handoff to the 40, the 30, and knocked out of bounds right in front of our camera, whom we got a close-up shot of the referee. Unfortunately for Jersey, they could not capture the break there. It ends up being a 22-yard pickup. I mean, we've had a couple of moments here in our games, but, I mean, it's a good thing we didn't do this on field level. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a cameraman right now. They're going to spot the ball at the 20, so that is a 32-yard gain. And a big first down as New York is on the edge of the red zone. Now they're going to go modified eye between a full house. Kind of changing the formation here. Bouncing to the right. And a nice hit. And there's McMillan tackling for a 2-yard loss. The quarterback that time, Lyric Samuel, tried to dodge a couple defenders. Did not work. So it ends up being a 3-yard loss. Art will be back with us shortly, by the way. 2nd and 12 from the 22 now, as we're figuring time is starting to run low for this first half. And now flags are down and it's going to be a false start. I think what they did was they illegally snapped the ball. So that's going to be a 5-yard penalty, and it's going to force a 2nd and 17. That's one of the most unusual false start calls I've seen, because it looked like the center picked up the ball, put it back down. You can't do that. And guess what? The half is over. So a very interesting first half, to say the least. It's been back and forth between the two teams. New York scoring first, and then Jersey, and then the kickoff return for a score by Jasir Harris, who's responsible for both touchdowns. So we're through the half now as the New York Elite lead 13-7 over New Jersey. When we go again refresh our thirst, we'll come back for the second half in just a few minutes. Okay, we're back here in Atlantic City here at Dolphin Field. About ready to start the second half of our 5th game of 6 today. Right now it's the New York Elite with a 13-7 lead over New Jersey in the 12 and unders. It has been a very entertaining first half of play. I'm Tom Wilkins with Art Elias and, of course, Howard Gaber dealing with the controls. And let's not forget about Jared on camera, too. So right now, Art, you're looking at New York to get the ball to start the second half. But remember, they got the ball to start the first half, too, on the onside kick. Does Jersey return the favor?
Well, you know, I'd much rather see him do that than kick it deep to the return guys of New York because they've shown they've got a couple good ones. So we'll see what happens. But let's see if these two teams get back to doing what they did in the first quarter. They kind of went away from it a little bit with their big running back. So let's see what happens.
Well, they squib it, and it's going to be taken at the 28 by guess who? Harris, who has some room.
Oh, boy.
And let's see. And he's going to midfield. He's going to have to step out of bounds at about the 43-yard line. And I think there's a flag down, or is that the T? It's the T. It looked like there was a flag now. We thought there was going to be an illegal block on that play, but nothing's called. And so New York will have the ball 1st and 10 in Jersey territory. Another nice run by Jasir Harris.
Yeah, and where that squib kick was kicked was off to the sideline there, and that's not a bad spot where that ball was. The problem was that the kick coverage, keep your eye on, don't follow the ball. Look at the left-hand side of the screen. I don't know where those 5 guys go. I don't know whether they come across too soon or whatever, they converge, but look, there's nobody there. One guy there, and he gets hammered. So that coverage is you're supposed to, you know, kind of run slightly past the runner and then converge down to kind of box him in, but they didn't do that.
Well, they weren't going to the burger joint either, that's for sure. But now we have a neutral zone infraction against Jersey, so that's not going to help matters there. New York will have a 1st and 5, and they're going to be inside the 40 already, in fact, the 35-yard line. That was a 32-yard return by Harris, who, of course, had that 75-yard kickoff return for a score, which right now is the difference in the game.
High snap, a good control by the quarterback.
And it looks like they're getting Zephaniah Bradley Brown going again.
Back into it. That's what I just said. Let's get back to what we did in the first quarter. Really, both teams should be doing that.
That's a 12-yard gain, so a 1st down at the 23, and all of a sudden, New York's knocking at the door again. And trying to get everything together. We'll see how everything plays out. New York, of course, all in black. Jersey in the light blues. And last-second substitutions going on for Jersey. This could give New York the opportunity to exploit a big mismatch here. But first, whistles blow, and there's a flag down. And a false start against New York.
Give it back to 5 yards.
By the way, no relation to the basketball player, but Michael Jordan is the one that is at quarterback right now.
No kidding.
That's his name. That's what it says there on the list. We're going to have to run down the list when we have our next break. We'll go ahead and list the Jersey and the New York 12 and unders. And here is Brown again. Oh, missed tackle. Going to the 20, and now a low tackle down to the 18 by his
Very good.
So now with
very strong running.
Well, so now with the New York team in the red zone, they're about the 16-yard line.
Again, getting back to the basics, getting back to what they did, getting back to what was successful. Don't try to outsmart yourself when you're calling them plays. Just go with what got you there. You know, hope they marked up their play sheets for what went good in the first half and call it in the second half.
Well, this is not good. Another flag and another false start against New York.
Open letter to the Zebras, please put the yellow flags away.
Unfortunately, their communications devices have been disconnected, so they're not going to do that. You're only going to fuel them to throw more flags.
I mean, nothing kills the flow of a game on, listen, if it's a real obvious thing, call it. I'm not even seeing what they're calling, so if I can't see it from here and we're zoomed in, it can't be that much of an infraction, and they just got to cut it out.
All right, here's a delayed handoff, and struggling through, bouncing to about the 15 and fighting to maybe the 12-yard line. That might be a first down. Corey Brown with the carry that time. And yes, indeed, it moves the chains.
Yeah, go back with the smaller back Brown and the slash and dash deal there, and that's going to again, that hurts when you're you're digging your heels in to go against the big guy, number 23, and then he wants to bounce it outside on you. Very difficult.
So here we go at 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. Jordan again, who took a high snap the last time. Now it's a handoff on a sweep, crossing the 10.
Oh, what a move.
A nice move, spin move to the 5,
Look
and
at that.
dives in, but he's
Just short?
a little bit short, maybe about by a yard.
Was that the quarterback, Tom?
No, it was not. It was number 2,
Okay,
Enoch Thomas, the second.
All right, how about that? They haven't called his name much today, so
Well, that's the first time I called his.
yeah. So something different for the New York offense.
Now, was there a penalty on the play? Because they're moving the ball back.
Oh, of course there was.
Wow, they're going to call holding, and that's a big play right there because that puts the ball back at the 17-yard line. So the hold must have been at the 7. We probably didn't get a chance to see the flag. It probably came from the opposite side. So with that being said, it now forces a 1st and 15. And Jordan will line up in the modified I around the full house. He'll wait to snap at another high one. And
There's
then
the big guy,
yep,
Bruce.
inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Bradley Brown really chunking the yardage up.
And the funny thing about Brown is that he's not just he's got some moves. He's got some hop in his step and nice cutback ability. He's not just a north-south guy where he's just pounding straight ahead.
So it is 2nd and 6, actually 2nd and 7. They're going to spot the ball at the 9-yard line.
I'm not sure if the grounds crew was having an early morning cocktail this morning when they set up the goalpost there.
It's been like that for a while. Let's just hope it
okay.
doesn't play a part late in the game.
Yeah.
And now there's a movement again, and Jordan's like, you've got to be kidding me. So, and this time they faked. They were about to call something. They said, wait a minute, I think we have a discussion here. And it is a false start again against the New York Elite, and obviously this drive hasn't been anything but elite when it comes to all the penalty yardage.
Yeah, that's no doubt about it. That is definitely putting a damper on the game flow today.
That's the 4th penalty on this drive. So back to the 14, 2nd and 12. Jordan will take the snap. Here's a handoff, cross inside the 10 to the 5, and near the first down marker, that's Corey Brown again.
Went
And
back to Brown, called his number, and very close.
yes, indeed. They're going to say he's down to about the 4, maybe the 3, so he's about a yard or two shy. And Jersey trying to get a quick substitution in. And now we're going to have timeout called by Jersey and their first to half. And I didn't get an opportunity to read the elite teams for New Jersey and New York, so I'll go ahead and start New Jersey and their 12 and unders. They are Brady Alfieri, Alkino Blakely, Danny Breen, Shamir Burgess, Dakari Carter, Blake Caruso, Stephen Copeland, I believe the 3rd, Rocco Costello, Taylor Daniels, Amir Dunbar, Amir El Ghazali, Carl Griffin Jr., Jamel Hamari, Darian Johnson, Danny McLeese, Maximilian McMillan, Harold Mee, Richard Rigoglioso, Justin Scaramuzzo, and Jaden Vera. They are the 12 and unders for Jersey for the Sports Farm Elite. We'll read the New York ones in a little bit. And this is going to be a very important call in this game because now you have basically a 3rd and about 2.
No,
It's a one-score game, so a huge stop is required.
Going to look at this like they've got 2 shots to make a touchdown, so they're really in they're really in no hurry to Oh,
Oh,
boy.
a very high snap, and they get the handoff and sneaking into the end zone, Corey Brown. I'll tell you what, they have been very fortunate that a snap has not gone over the quarterback's head. And Jordan using his length, pardon the pun, to snag it down and get the handoff off, and it ends up being an extended lead for New York.
Jordan going high up for that rebound and coming down with it, and he's handled a lot of bad snaps today, and that's an attribute to him because he's doing very well with that. He's not fumbling and not getting over his head, and he gets it down quick enough to hand it off and right up the gut.
Yeah, that was one of those very alert plays because that could have been near disaster there. So now they'll go for the conversion. Better snap this time. They'll throw it, and it's incomplete. So a little bit off the mark, but it ends up being 19-7 in favor of New York following the touchdown run by Corey Brown. We're going to go ahead, and I don't know if you're going to do the replay of this. Let's do that. Watch how high the snap is.
He goes way up to get it. Yep.
And then Corey takes, and there was a wide open hole there, made an easy score.
Yeah, he's got to go up, and bring that. The thing about it is two components, going up to get it cleanly and then coming down and being it, because that's all timing with that quick hitter right up the middle.
And let's read down the 12 and under from the New York Elite. And there are a lot of last names that are familiar in here. Roberto Barrera, Tyshawn Bent, Jeremiah Bradley Brown, Zephaniah Bradley Brown, Akeem Brown, Jalen Brown, Corey Brown, Nasir Brown, Corey Caldwell, Calvin Dunbar, Jasir Harris, Xavier Hughes, Michael Jordan, Tyrell King, Jarice Matthews, Yasir Murden, Lyric Samuel, Virtuous Sanchez, Oscar Santiago, Charles Simmons, Jaden Simmons, Aaron Smith, Jaquel Thomas, Enoch Thomas II, Isaiah Thomas, and Jaleel Watts. So we have a former Chicago Bull and Detroit Piston on this squad.
And a lot of Browns.
Tell me about it. Anyway, that's how it's written up. And the kickoff taken by Jersey all the way down to about the 46-yard line. It's a nice return by Alkino Blakely, who we haven't called today. And Jersey, down a couple of scores, will be able to try and drive their way through. They haven't had a good drive since the opening quarter where they were able to get that touchdown.
Now, we do know that Scaramuzzo has a good arm. It looks like he's an experienced quarterback right there. Now, he's just got to have his line hold up, and we don't know what kind of receivers he has, but he can definitely throw it down the field if they have to.
Well, they're going to hand this off, and that, again, is McMillan, and he'll stumble his way to the midfield stripe for a 4-yard pickup. And I think what we're going to see is Jersey picking up the pace. They'd like to get another score and make it a one-score game and competitive here. But whistles blow and say, hold on a minute, and flags are down the near side. So this may be against New York on a neutral zone infraction.
Of course it is.
And they've had a lot of them in this game. And they'll walk it off to the 44-yard line. So that's good enough for a first down, a 5-yard pickup, and now a 5-yard penalty. Reset the chains, and we do it again. So 1st and 10 as Scaramuzzo lines up in the shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers on the right. And I think everyone's like, come on now. I mean, it was downpouring earlier this week. Now it's raining flags.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
Well, hey, it happens, and sometimes officials call things a lot more tightly than anticipated. And one of the New York players just threw an incomplete pass to the head official. So another 5-yard penalty marked off. So this is becoming a cliffhanger for the Price is Right at this point.
Yeah.
So 1st and 10 now at the 39. Let's see what stops this one. Nothing. It is going to be McMillan. He'll bowl his way across the 30 to the 27 for a first down. They have had a lot of penalties where they've jumped just a little bit ahead. And right now, New York, feeling the effects of all these penalties, another 12-yard pickup by McMillan. So now 1st and 10 at the 27. Will they go back to him again or go for a pass? Well, he stumbles this time, and it won't be anything of any measure, so no gain on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 10. But you know that Jersey, despite the fact of being in the third quarter, they're definitely going fast forward here.
Yeah, they're going to move it up a little up-tempo, and that keeps the defense on their toes, and it keeps everybody at a good pace.
Here's Scaramuzzo back to pass. He took a hit as he threw the football incomplete. That was in the direction of Jamel Hammery, number 4, who just couldn't get to it, but it forces an important 3rd and 10.
Yeah, they were trying that slant pattern, and that's got to be clean both ways to make that work. So,
all right, so 3rd and 10 from the 27. Scaramuzzo going with a triple on the right. He's back to pass. He's looking. He's firing. And there's McMillan. McMillan to the 20, but he's about a yard shy of a first down. He went down to the 18-yard line. Wonder if they're going to go back to him for 4th and a yard.
Yeah, you know what? That's great. This is a great spot for them to do that if they want. There's no sense in trying anything fancy. Just go ahead and.
Well, they got to go big on the line. That's key. So 4th and a yard and a modified eye. And he ends up fumbling the football.
Oh, boy.
Picked up by New York, running the other way, down to the midfield stripe. And that is a critical mistake as New York recovered the football. The man who did it, number 17, and that is Isaiah Thomas, who stole the ball and drove it all the way to midfield.
Oh, just that play just hurts right there. That, you know, they're on a great drive here.
It was just a bad exchange. Take a look.
Yeah.
I mean, the ball was literally almost behind his back, and he just never got it comfortable.
Yeah, and you know what? Forget about the fumble for a second. I'm just not seeing the. I'm not seeing the play call here. You're trying, you know, the number 21. He's pounded down the whole way, and on a crucial 4th and 1, you're going to give it to the guy that's behind 3 yards behind you, and it's a smaller back, and there it is. So, you know, I mean, it's just something that happens that you know. These, again, the coaches calling the plays, sometimes they outsmart themselves and just call it. I don't care if the other team knows you're going to hand it off to 21. Give them the ball and let them get the first down.
And there's another high snap. Here's a handoff on the right side.
This little guy.
Crossing midfield and being bounced backward into a somersault. No gain on the play. That was number 21, and that would be Jaden Simmons. But here's the interesting part. I don't know if it's about being outsmarted or lack of execution or a combination of both. It's a matter for the players to execute, and it just didn't happen that way. Now, if you remember, earlier today we had a situation in the 8-year-old game where one play could have brought New York right back into the game, and they were just stopped short of the goal line. And then 2 plays later, we had a historic touchdown run.
Yeah, no, like I said, I just was trying to. You know, just go with what got you there. You know, go with what the high percentage play there. That when you're 4th and 1, you need a high percentage play.
Here's a run up the middle for a couple of yards there, so it'll be 3rd and long. And I had to grant this out here because, I mean, obviously you're looking for turning points of this game, and we just witnessed that. And
no doubt.
Trying to set the ball up there. It's at the the Jersey 43-yard line. Putting in some last-minute substitutions, and then we will see if they're able to make the stop. This is going to be a big 3rd down. You're talking 3rd and about 3. Jordan in the modified eye, waits for it. Takes a better snap. He had a big hole to throw, and he's going to throw left, and the pass is knocked away incomplete. That came pretty close to being intercepted. And the defender kind of landed a little funny on his foot, and he was hobbling around a little bit. That would be a Blake Caruso who was in coverage.
Yeah, they faked the dive, and they sent the back out to the left there. Everybody was kind of keying on him, and he tried to steal one long there and just chuck it up and get one. So, again, 3rd and 3. They're in 4th down territory. They're in 4 down territory here with a 2-score lead. So not a terrible call there to try to catch them, you know, to try to catch the New Jersey defense looking inside and let somebody get behind them. So
here's Jordan. He's got a lateral. That's a live ball. He better pick it up. And there he goes.
Yeah,
He's
they
got to
didn't
know
call-
the situation of the game. And because of that, he's going to be short by a yard of a first down. And Jersey's going to get the ball back.
Yeah, they didn't. They never blew the whistle, so he's got a. That was definitely a.
That was at
lateral
least 3
ball.
yards behind him. And luckily, he was able to pick him. He's like, what am I doing? Oh, I better get moving.
Yeah. Now
And that's why you don't stop.
Don't assume. You know what that does? You could see.
Now, here it is. Here's the lateral.
he goes behind it.
Yeah, and if Jersey was a little bit more aware, they could have easily recovered it and gotten better field position. Lucky for them, they were able to make the stop about a yard shy of the first down.
They lucked out. Yeah, that was.
And
something.
Jersey will get the ball at the 41-yard line. So despite the big error that occurred a few minutes ago, they get a chance to reprieve themselves.
You know, trust your instincts, but then again, you know, you have to know that you don't hear that whistle. You keep playing until you hear it, and that's got to be ingrained in you there. You know, you just keep playing ball.
It's basically knowing the situation of the game and the situation of the play and how it develops. And one little missed discourse on any of this could prove to be disastrous. Now they're doing a discussion. It should be Jersey ball at the 41-yard line because they have the ball set. Actually, I didn't know where the markers were set, but it is Jersey ball. I wanted to make sure they had that correct. So 1st and 10, as once again it's Scaramuzzo in the shotgun. He drops the snap, so he has to take off himself on a broken play and ends up going backwards. So Scaramuzzo ends up losing a couple yards on the play, and it forces a 2nd and 12.
Yeah, and again, they putting a lot of pressure up the middle there. He had nowhere to go. So
we've hit 3/4 time. So sorry about that, Art.
Quarter. Yeah, nope, that's fine.
So we'll switch sides and get set for the final quarter as it is 19-7 in favor of the New York Elite over New Jersey. They will win the season series if they clinch this game with 1 game to go. And I'll tell you this much, it's been a quite entertaining game so far because, I mean, we've seen a lot of good things taking place, and both teams have played rather hard. It's just a matter of who makes fewer mistakes.
Who makes fewer mistakes? That's exactly, you took the words right out. Oh, look at this again.
Well,
okay. Oh, very good.
And obviously it's not because we have a Patriots helmet up. We're being presented today by Riddell, which specializes in today's football gear with a mission to boldly champion the future of football. For more details on the Riddell equipment, face masks, helmets, I don't care what team you support, visit Riddell.com. It's RIDDELL.com. Definitely give them a check out.
Okay.
Okay, so for the Jersey Elite, which is in the light blue, they are at the 37-yard line. They just lost 4 yards on their first play. So 2nd and 14 as Scaramuzzo's in a modified I. They're going to need to do a little bit of passing here, but instead they go to McMillan, who wants to make up for that fumble, and he ends up gaining the yardage back and forces a 3rd and 10. Now, I would think down 2 scores and limited time, this would be 4-down territory.
Yep, the playbook's open. Call whatever you want because we're gonna call 2 more plays here. We're not punting on 4th down, especially at this stage of the game.
So Scaramuzzo.
Must own the
right
fourth
now he's
quarter.
in between Algazelli and McMillan. So a modified I once again. 3rd and 10. He'll take it. And now he'll give it to Algazelli, who spin tackles and again gets WrestleMania slammed by the New York defense for a loss on the play. He just basically the impossible force against the immovable object, or was it vice versa? Whatever the case was, New York won that battle. I mean, that was dead in the line of scrimmage there.
Nice hit.
And I was a little surprised they went to Algazelli, especially on a 3rd and long running play. You would think it'd be more of a pass, but now Jersey's going to use a timeout to talk about their 4th down play. So why don't we take a look at this replay here. They go with Algazelli, and I'm not sure who was the one who made the tackle, but you'll see the crash that occurs right here. They fake, it's like, no, you have it. Spin out, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Yeah, it was a nice pop. Nice popping.
Nice pop and drop. That was a bam play. Jaden Simmons, I believe, was the one who made the stop. But that was a tremendous hit. And it ended up being no gain on the play. So now What do you think Jersey's going to call here on 4th and 9? You
Well,
can't necessarily go run because, I mean, that obviously didn't fool the defense.
They put themselves against the wall a little bit because they didn't gain any yardage at all. Even anything positive on 3rd down helps on 4th, but now they've kind of put themselves against a tough spot here. They have 3 guys on one side of the line here.
They're going triple right on an empty gun set.
Yeah, so I don't know what they're going to try to run here. Quarterback keeping.
Let's see, going back, or he's going to run and lob, and it's
caught,
and it's going to be a first down, El Ghazelli. And he's still on his feet, and he's going to be pushed backward about the 45, but it didn't matter. It's a 14-yard pickup on 4th and 9, and Jersey's still in it with a fighting chance.
That was a great job. And now the difference on Scaramuzzo there, we talked about before, he stayed in the pocket and he got grabbed down. He didn't move. Now he's moving. He's sidestepping, stepping up in the pocket, moving to the right, making himself open. And his receivers know he gets moving around in the pocket. You got to turn around and make yourself big. Hands up and let him know you're a target there.
A low snap, and now
McMillan
has a hole.
there
And look
he
at
goes.
him go to the 20, to the 10, to the house. Welcome to the end zone. Maximilian
Big
McMillan.
run.
He took his time. He did it right. 45 yards, and Jersey is back in this game.
Oh,
but
oh, you got to be kidding me.
there's a flag down, so wait a second. Wait and see what the discussion is. The flag is all the way back around the line of scrimmage. We didn't see that until late, until Jared caught that on the camera. Oh, they have Ray disregard the flag, so the touchdown is going to be good, and Jersey is in contention now, being a 1-score game.
How about we disregard it and keep them in their pocket? I just wish, that just doesn't look good.
Well,
It's not a good look for these guys.
Not only that, all the penalties that were called in the 3rd quarter, which was amazing enough.
You saw something. What'd you throw? Now you're disregarding it. I don't get that.
Scaramuzzo is going to lob it, and it is going to be.
No good.
I don't think it was caught.
Yeah, they knocked.
We were just shielded from view, but it ends up being incomplete. So the conversion fails, and it's 19-13. New York leads New Jersey, and let's take a look at that Maximilian McMillan run.
Nice hole here. He cuts off the block by the tight end going down and get the linebacker and gone.
And that was Rocco Costello who threw the key block there, and there was no way that we're going to catch him that time. You knew one of those big backs were going to have a big run at some point.
Yep.
And you wonder if him, as well as on the other side, Zephaniah Bradley Brown, if he's going to have a big run like this. So
well, we talked about them in the start of the second half, going back to the success that they had in the first quarter, let's say, and that was running those big guys. So that's good play calling. That's what you need to do. It works.
I was going to say, okay, is this an inadvertent sponsor you just gave me or something? Well, at least the play call worked. There's no question about that. So the New York Elite, the 12-year-olds, they're up 19-13, and it'll be interesting to see what Jersey does on their special teams, because right now, that's been the difference in the game. The special teams setting up the offense and what they've been able to do. Remember, they've had one kickoff return for a touchdown, Jasir Harris. He scored twice, once on a kickoff return, the other on a run, I believe it was on 3rd down off or looked to be a broken play. And that was the first score of the game. So they approach the tee, and it is a regular kickoff. And this is Corey Brown this time. He'll run to the right about the 20. He'll get to about the 30. Stutter step,
Still
40.
going.
Midfield.
Still going.
He's still going all the way into Jersey territory at the 40-yard line, maybe the 39. As I said, special teams has been the difference in this game, and you just saw why.
No, you can't say that any better, Tom. It really has. It's just, it's been the difference. You're right.
Yeah, go back to the onside kick to begin the game, which New York recovered. And then the kickoff return for a touchdown. Yeah. And 2 long kickoff returns after that.
Yep, no, there's no doubt about it. This has just been it's been a thorn in the side of Jersey here.
And there's Corey Brown. Now he catches it about the 20.
Kicking it right down to the middle of the field to one of the returners, and and everybody's kind of slow getting over.
And
then he does a great job of beating the tackles here.
And the stutter step move, and one of them was hanging on for dear life to his jersey right before he went down. So that really was a tremendous return. I believe it was a 41 yards. So special teams really churning up the yardage. Ball is going to be spotted at the 39, so that's a 42-yard kickoff return for Corey Brown. And now New York's going to probably lay some lumber because they do have Bradley Brown, who, he lost the football, but I think New York fell on it.
Oh, my.
A tough exchange there. We thought it was going to be run, and Brown couldn't hang on to the ball. That's a big break for the Jersey defense.
That is a big break there. That was close. Got to take care of the football. At this stage, you're in the fourth quarter here. You're trying to put a championship run together here. You know, you run the ball, you chew the clock up, and score, and you got to win. But you got to take care of the football.
From a competition standpoint, this has been the best game of the day by far.
No doubt about it.
So after a 2-yard loss, it is 2nd and 12 from the 41-yard line. I believe Jordan is still a quarterback for New York. And flags are down again. But this time, I think it's on Jersey. Oh, wait, now they're re-signaling it's going to be on New York. Because originally I thought they were signaling offside, but instead they changed. It was a false start. So once again, the false start bug bites the New York Elite 12-year-olds.
Like I said, I'm looking at we're looking at a somewhat zoomed in view here on the camera, and I don't see anybody moving or doing anything, but they see something, so I don't know.
So it'll be 2nd and 17. They're going to spot the 46. Taking the snap, rolling left. Will he have a hole? No, he has nowhere to go. Ends up losing 2 yards on the play.
Yeah, nice defense there. They closed it up good.
Lyric Samuel was the one who took it behind center and then tried to take it himself and loses more yardage. Now, the Jersey team, their defense, they just cannot make a mistake at this point, because if they're going to have a chance to tie this game, they're going to need to make this big stop as the ball's at the 47. You're looking at 3rd and 18, and who knows if they're going to pull one out of the hat for the New York side. I mean, right now, Jersey seems to have the momentum, and now you're getting into the very climatic part of the game as we're nearing the midway point of the final quarter. It's only a one-score game, but this play is going to tell a lot as to what could come. But then again, what were we to expect? Another false start. So another 5-yard penalty, and that makes it 3rd and 22. And what do you know? New York's team is on their own side of the field. And I don't know how many of these. It's like 5 false starts in the second half and 1 offside, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when you're official in any sport, there's something calling games tight, keeping things under. I mean, this is just ridiculous.
This is super tight if I've ever seen.
It's a little over the top.
It's like sometimes you got to play the game, but it's like you got to have room to breathe too. So on 3rd and 22, here's a handoff around the right. Oh, look out.
There he goes.
Crossing the 50, 40, and down at the 33-yard line, 4 yards short of a first down. So on 3rd and 22, they go with the big guy, and he gets 18.
Wow.
And this is going to be a make-it-or-break-it point for the defense, 4th and 4. That was actually a good play call here and good blocking.
Yeah, and they've got they're in the zone, so whatever play you're going to call, you're going for it on 2 downs here. There's no doubt about it, no matter what happens.
So here we go with 4th and 4. And like I said that last play was going to tell a lot, but then again we had the false start, so that canceled everything out. Now this play will definitely say how the rest could go. A huge 4th and 4. Remember the last time they went for it on 4th down, Bradley Brown bobbled the snap and ended up being a yard short. What will happen this time? A handoff. And look at this. Getting across the 30, the 20, the 10. He's going to score. Holy mackerel. And there may have been movement, but they didn't call it. So it's welcome to the end zone. But now wait, is there a flag? Or is it?
I don't know.
I have no idea what they were trying to signal there, but evidently, and New York has that 2-score lead again, and we'll show you the replay. We'll show you the replay as soon as we get done the conversion here, but wow.
Jeez.
Talk about a bizarre irony of events.
Yeah, I didn't see the back move, so I didn't catch it, but yeah, no, and then everybody was, I think everybody was keying on the big guy there, and they didn't think they would, McMillan, I think, and they didn't, not McMillan, I'm sorry, 20.
Samuel back to
23.
pass, he's going to lob it, and it is going to be knocked away incomplete.
Yeah.
Good coverage on the play by a Hammery. Now, we're going to show you the
touchdown run again.
Yeah, and see what happens before. Now, let's keep an eye, see if anybody moved.
Yeah, there was
a the right side
there.
of the line.
Yeah, and if you can see, hold it there. Go ahead, Howard. Go run it back again. And if you could see what happens here, look at everybody in the box, Tom. They have 9, 10 players in the box now. Stop it right there, and then you look where there's nobody there to make the play. Now he's got to break one play, but everybody's inside, and now they're keying on the big guy, and it's a good play call. They're going to bounce it to the left with the speed and let him just run to daylight, and it was a successful call.
And they could have also gone him for a block in the back, but they didn't call it. And Corey Brown ends up with a 33-yard touchdown run on 4th and 4, and New York may have taken their 4th game in their last 5. There's still a little time left.
And what's maddening, sitting here as a former football official, is seeing flags hit the field for things that we don't see, and then the things that we do see, they don't call. Listen, everybody's human. The last perfect guy that we all knew died on the cross, and this here, there's no excuse for it.
For those who celebrate Easter, obviously.
Yeah, this really, this really has to. You can't do this if you're going to referee a game. You've got to call. You got to call the obvious. You got to call the safety things, the stuff that happens wide open, the things that everybody else saw, and they're flipping flags, and we're all looking, going, what did they just see? That can't happen. That just doesn't look good. It's not a good look. Let's just say that.
It could have gone either one of two ways. It's either making up for a couple of calls that shouldn't have been made, or maybe just a case of bizarre irony that just took place.
That word "makeup" is a dangerous word if you're in officiating. It goes on, but it's a dangerous word.
Well, they're going to do a traditional kickoff this time, taking it to the 32-yard line. Let's see what happens here. Coming around, look at this. Let's see if he gets a block. 45, that's about it.
Okay.
That's number 17, Taylor Daniels, on the return. It's still 55 yards to get to a score. And now we have a couple of, I guess, I don't know if they're talking about dinner plans after the play.
No, I don't think so. No. Oh, and look at that, flag on the field.
I saw one flag already down, now a second.
Oh, of course.
So bring out the umbrellas. I mean, you could have an Easter song called "Put on Your Old Gray Bonnet with a Blue Ribbon on" at this point.
Yeah. And the other thing you got to keep in mind too is, and this happens lots of times. Now, what do you see right now? You see kids pushing one another, right? And you see coaches walking on because there's frustration going on right now because what you're doing. Now, he's throwing the flag and he's giving them a sideline warning, which is completely, oblivious right now. At this point in the game, you're giving a sideline when you already gave one. Hit him with a foul if you really want to. But now they're going to talk about what they saw here. But again, when you're officiating a game, what you call during that game can also, you've got to watch what you're calling because you can set people off by doing and they're calling unsportsmanlike penalties, and you know and you know how I love the offsetting penalties. That's just don't even bother calling it if you're going to just keep your flag in your pocket. That's just I'm sorry that I'm going off on this thing, but I just don't like that kind of officiating. It doesn't do anything for anybody. It just wastes time.
It only brings up 3 simple words: Dr. Phil Harding.
Yes.
Not New England
Yes.
Patriots.
Oh, God, here we go. Just I leaned out like a hole in the head
Presented
to see
by
that.
Riddell, of course, specializing in today's football gear with a mission to boldly champion the future of football. Visit them at Riddell.com. That's RIDDELL.com. I had to be quick on the draw with that one, but
Yeah.
anyway, and as we continue this fourth quarter and New York up by 12, let's see how the Jersey Elite respond with a 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Again, Scaramuzzo, who's been the quarterback the entire game, and he's going to give McMillan a chance.
There he goes.
And let's see if he does it again. He'll cross the 30, the 20.
Look at
Make
this.
sure you're checking for flags because he's inside the 5-yard
about
line
that?
with a 50-yard pickup.
Wow, look at that. And you know what? Geez, we don't want to like make it sound like we're smart here because we're not. But
Well, at least you got that right.
go back with go to what got you there. We've been saying this the whole game. Don't get silly and start doing things. Hand the ball to the kid. Let him run for 400 yards if that's what he can do. And
Well,
there you go. You just saw it.
He just ran for, I believe, 95 yards in his last 2 carries.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised he took this long to line up. And they're going to give to
I think the ball's
the
out.
ball popped out,
Oh.
but it's recovered. I mean, they went with El Ghazelli, but he couldn't hang on to it,
Ooh, that was
and he ends up
close.
losing 3.
One of the linemen landed on it.
So quickly, Jersey has to get back to the line. They're down 12. If they're going to make it a 1-score game again, it better be in the next play or two. Again, McMillan in the backfield. He'll get the carry. Try to spin
Yeah,
around and
nothing
knock
there.
down a nice defensive play by the New York front 7 that time. And I believe the one that had to chase was Tyrell King. He brought him down and makes it 3rd down. And it's going to be 3rd and goal all the way back at the 10. So after a 3-yard loss and a 2-yard loss, it's going to be now or never for them. Here's a handoff, and there's
McMillan
McMillan.
again.
He'll get to the 5. He's pushing. He's not going any further than the 5-yard line.
Oh, big
So
fourth,
now-
big 4th down here.
Well, this is it right here. 4th down. If they're going to get to within a score, they need it on this play. And I don't know if they say on the 4-minute warning or – okay. Okay, he's flipping his clock because – it looked like he spread his arms out. Like, don't tell me the game is over. Not yet. So here we go. 4th and goal from the 5. This is it right here. Scaramuzzo back. He's going to lob it, and it's knocked down incomplete. So New York holds, and they force the turnover on downs. It was intended for the receiver, Stephen Copeland II, but good coverage on the part of the New York defense. I'll tell you, Jersey gave it a shot, but they just couldn't quite get in.
It's a difficult play to accomplish, to make a quick slant to the wideout when you're within the 10-yard line and in. It's a short field. You've only got to the back of the end zone. You can't really let that go longer. When you do a slant play in the middle of the field, you can run under the linebacker, you can run behind the linebacker reading him, or the guy there you can't. You've just got to, it's such a quick, there's no room to run in the back of the end zone. So that's a difficult play to accomplish. I would have liked to see maybe something with Scaramuzzo running, rolling out, pass play, maybe something, a counter boot or something with him running, where he has the option to run or pass, but to no avail.
Well, the other thing to remember, too, when you get closer to the goal line, the defense is going to pretty much figure out who the main target is. And obviously, in Jersey's side, it's McMillan. But in this situation, I mean, it's just the play calling just wasn't executed well, and especially goes back to the fumble by Alcazelli, which set them backward, and they weren't able to recover. Now we have an official timeout trying to get the ball back into play. So now it'll be 1st and 10 as New York has at their own 5-yard line. What now Jersey has to hope for is force a turnover. Will they be able to do it? We'll see. And now penalties are down, and could this time? No, it's a false start again.
Sure.
Against New York, half the distance. So now it's 1st and 12 and a half.
No comment.
It's unbelievable. The 6th false start of this half.
You sure? I thought it was just a quarter.
Howard was suggesting me a joke, but I already made that in the last quarter. All right, here we go on 1st down and a handoff running to the right side. And this one plowing his way. Guess who? It's Bradley Brown, Zephaniah Bradley Brown, who gets to about the 14. He may have gotten a 1st down there, and he ends up getting 13 on the play. And now it's time to take off some precious seconds and conserve the win. So for New York, you know they're going to take their good old time and
Sure.
let the clock run down. Remember, official time is kept on the field.
High snap
Near
again.
high snap, and again, Bradley Brown. There's another block. He's going to stutter step, and again, he keeps himself in bounds to the 28-yard line. Another 13 yards and a 1st down. I mean, both big backs have had very good games, to say the least. And obviously, as far as Maximilian McMillan, he definitely has well over 130 yards today. So, and especially the 2 runs he had, a 45 and 50 yard on back-to-back plays, one for a touchdown, the other almost setting up a score, but it didn't happen that way.
And that's a tough sell for the defense here to have to stop him. You know, there's 4 minutes left to go. They know they need 2 scores. It's a difficult job to do here.
And they're lucky they haven't had any more trouble as far as handing the ball off. And this one's going back to about the 24. But the key is to stay in bounds, and they blew another whistle, but they didn't say anything about being done. So it'll be second, or a timeout is called. So it's a 3-yard loss, so it'll be 2nd and 13.
And that was by the jersey. So I don't know how many timeouts Jersey has, but they've got to just do what they can use them.
Well, we want to remind you, of course, this is the 5th game of the Sportzfarm Showcase, but we'll tell you that this showcase is being presented by Culinary Kings, the personal chef and catering services located in Somerset, New Jersey, and they have done a very nice job with things. Give them a call for more details as to what they do. It's 732-841-2918. Once again, for Culinary Kings, they're both with a K, 732-841-2918. And we'll mention also about the Sportzfarm Foundation, which, of course, is an athletic and scholastic mentor program. And, of course, they're based out of Washington State. So more information on the details, you can call 206-249-9837. Once again, 206-249-9837 for the Sportzfarm Foundation Athletic and Scholastic Mentor Program. Here's a high snap on 2nd down. They're going to hand it off and roll to the right.
Nothing
and
there.
Staying in bounds, and now a little bit of extra shoving at the end of it. Now, we don't need that. Oh, it's actually located. I'll tell you what, it's located. The Sportzfarm Foundation is located in Matawan, New Jersey. So I don't know why. We're just going by I'm guessing it's a cell phone number because 206 is Seattle.
Yeah.
So that's the whole reason why I've been bringing this up the last couple of games, and now somebody finally clarified it for me.
They could have told us that at the beginning of the day. Nobody did. Nah, Howard never told us. I'm not going to blame him.
Well, this is the first I've heard of that. So my apologies for saying they're out in Washington State. Hey, maybe next year's Sportzfarm can go out and see
the weather's getting nice. Visit beautiful downtown Matawan and stop and see the Sportzfarm, folks.
Yeah, that'd be nice, and get your Starbucks right next to it. So.
Yes.
All right, so following the run, and I think there was also a timeout called.
Oh, they're going to take a knee here. I think there's enough
time.
Oh,
they're going to go victory formation.
And that's
so
it. Yeah, that's it.
So that's going to be it. So the game is over, and a very entertaining game to say the least. New York wins at 25-13 in the 12 and ups. I think it's the most entertaining game of the week of the day. What do you think?
Yeah, no doubt about it. There was a very good game, and with some hard running and some hard hitting, 2 big backs on both sides of the ball, and good smash mouth football. You know, we had some crazy special team stuff, and listen, take away all the unnecessary laundry on the field, and we've got probably one of the better youth games that I've seen in quite a long time. So that was a very, very good game.
Well, I guess the ref's mission was
Both played well.
I
Yeah.
guess the ref's mission was Operation False Start.
Yeah.
But this was
No
a
doubt
good
about
one.
it.
The final score, New York's Elite beats New Jersey's Elite in the 12 and ups 25-13. We're going to take a short break. We have one more game to go, and that's the All-Stars here from Sportzfarm Elite, and we will have that one in just a few minutes, so please stay with us. All right, one more time. We are back here at Dolphin Park, or Dolphin Field rather, here in Atlantic City. We have played 5 football games, and now we have the all-star matchup as the grand finale for the Sportzfarm Showcase between Team Elite and Team Certified. This is going to be a fun game. You'll notice that Team Elite will be in the white jerseys while Team Certified will be in the black. I'm Tom Wilkins with Art Elias and Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. Jared, of course, doing the camera work. And Art, we've seen a lot of entertaining games so far, but this is a special exhibition game that we're about to see.
Yeah, I'm excited, Tom. It's always nice to see the high schoolers play here. And from what I'm told from the Sports Farm folks, most of these young men are juniors, so they will have one more year of high school football to go. And I got to tell you, Tom, I didn't really get a good look at Team Certified, but Team Elite in the white jerseys is warming up over here to my left during the last game, and it looks like a small college team here, the size of these guys. So I want to see if Certified is got some size to match, and we should have a good one going here.
I think we will, and you have to also consider that we have had like that.
Yeah, and what's nice is that most of these kids are, within the area. They're from all over, but a lot from Jersey, and that's good to see. And again, nothing like showcase football. It's good stuff, and I'm very glad that these guys are. We're going to see these guys on the field in the fall. They've still got one more year to go in high school.
And I think this is going to be a very nice game we're going to see here. Of course, as we mentioned, as you saw on the bottom of the scoreboard, the W is for white, the B is for black. Elite in the white, Certified in the black. Elite about to get the football first as we are underway, a little squibber to about the 20-yard line. And the runner is going to be going across the field, crossing the 40, maybe even midfield, and into Certified territory at about the 48-yard line. So a nice 32-yard return there. Yep,
nice return, and he started up the one sideline, and then did not like what he saw and kind of broke across the grain there. Nice job. Good return.
So Team Elite will be starting around the midfield stripe, and we'll give you the numbers for them in a little bit here. Now, obviously, this is going to be a different style of game, so we're not going to see as many plays. I don't think this is going to be played like a traditional high school game with 2 hours and 15 minutes and a 20-minute half. So,
God help us if it. Oh, no.
Yeah. There's a little delay as the cameraman getting some. Team, I forget their last name, in black.
Certified.
Team, yeah, and my brain's been
Certified,
fried. Yeah. Here's a pass,
nice,
and that is going to be caught over to midfield, down to the 46-yard line. Good play on the part of Maurice Hinton, who made the grab there. But still third and a long ways to go. They got about 13 on the play, so it's a good chunk of change there.
Yeah, no, they sent the wide.
So now standing to the right of Young is Franklin Sims, the running back. He's the lone back here on third down. Young back, going deep left
here.
Side, and it is Frederick with the catch to the 10, and he's in. Welcome to the end zone. Checking for flags just in case. I don't see any, but Team Elite has the first points of the game with a great touchdown pass from Jaden Young, and beautifully caught by Simmons.
Yeah, and that was a some nice camera work there by outside on the deck there. That play was coming right into our lap there. Nice job.
And we want to thank all of our viewers for coming back. We just had a little bit of a glitch, but we'll review everything for you in just a moment.
Oh, you don't want to miss this one. We want everybody to get back online there. Get back and tell your friends. Everybody log in. You're going to see some good high school football here tonight.
All right, so what they're going to do, now remember it's high school, so let's just make this the 2-point conversion as normal. So it'll be Jaden Young waiting, he'll be under center. They do have a receiver on the right eye formation. The 2-point conversion, there's going to be a handoff trying to get up the middle, and did he get in? No, he's a half yard short, so the conversion fails. and it ends up being 6-0 in favor of Team Elite.
Okay, good job by Certified there to lock it down on that 2-point conversion. Very nice job. But, yeah, that was a nice job. Look, they're going to have a go-to receiver. You're going to cover him one-on-one down the field. And I don't know if Howard has that on the replay or not, but
yeah, why don't we go ahead and check it out?
He just went up.
No, we don't. I'm sorry.
We don't have it. Okay, well, he went up and got it, and again, one-on-one coverage, and it's my man going to beat your man, and see what happens. So,
well, for those of you just joining us, it was the opening drive of the game. Team Elite got the ball first. A good return all the way down to about the 48-yard line. And then after a 10-yard pass play, back-to-back holding penalties sent them back 1st and 30. And then after a 1-yard pickup, there was a 13-yard gain. And on 3rd, and I believe it was 14, it was Jaden Young who ends up throwing a Franklin Sims, who was basically running a streak around the left side. He made the grab and was able to take it home for a touchdown. I believe it was a 44-yard touchdown, and it ends up being a 6-0 lead with the conversion failing.
Yep.
So you haven't missed anything. Team Certified about to get their first crack at it, as Devin Mancuso will be the one that kicks the ball off, but we have an official timeout first.
Great job.
So let's see what they do with the kickoff.
yeah, our man Jared out there on the patio there doing a nice job of picking up that pass play, and came right into our lap, and he followed it the whole way. Beautiful job.
Well, that would have been a heck of a close-up, I'll tell you that much.
Yep.
Okay. Now, you can always, I guess you can DVR it, right? Oh, on YouTube, yeah. I don't use all the functions, so how would I know? Anyway, here's the kickoff, and there's a flag down on the kickoff, and then it goes out of bounds anyway. So we may have to do the whole thing all over again, because there was a false start on the kickoff, and the kickoff went out of bounds. So we're going to have to do the whole thing all over again. Again,
Well,
team,
that was
yeah, go ahead.
that was just going to say that's two penalties on the kick team.
Offsetting penalties on special teams. You don't see that very often.
Well, no, he called offsides on the kick team, and when they're offsides, you're supposed to whistle it dead. You don't just throw a live flag. So they didn't whistle it. When a player on the kickoff team goes over the line before he kicks it, you blow that dead. That's not a live ball play. You just blow it dead right there. Now, when the ball goes out of bounds, they should be able to take the ball where it went out of bounds, because they could decline the other one, being that they didn't whistle it dead. So I don't know why they're not doing that. They're making them kick it over like they did kill it, but they did not.
All right, so basically, just pretend nothing happened, except we're just going to kick it off 5 yards back
We could
further.
pretend that. That's fine.
So we will try again with a kickoff, probably a more directional kickoff in this case. It'll be taken care of by Devin Mancuso. And I guess he went with the directional toward the sideline. It's a live ball after 10 yards.
Did White get that?
We'll see.
Did White get that?
They're saying he did.
Somebody touched it before.
Yes, indeed. How about that? Team Elite gets the football at about the 37-yard line, and that's Jeremiah Green with the recovery.
Okay. Yeah, I was just waiting for one of the guys to signal it. I couldn't, it looked like he had it in bounds on the line. I was just waiting. Nobody signaled anything, so.
Well, let's take a look at the replay and see.
I'm not sure what certified was what the players were doing.
Certified and not paying attention to the special teams.
I don't know. They kicked it up and over there, and then it was literally nobody there.
Oh,
is
and
what
the
it
back.
was.
Oh, that's the backspin.
Yeah, there was nobody there.
The backspin was what did, and that's where Green made the recovery. Now, at the point of recovery is where they get the ball, so it's at the 37-yard line, 1st and 10.
It's a very odd lineup for the receiving team on that.
So Jaden Young, he juggles, but gives the handoff and gets him to the 35-yard line. It's only a 2-yard pickup, but that could have been disastrous. That was Franklin Sims on the carry. And they're going to go, it looks like up-tempo here. They already have a 6-0 lead and already looking for more, looking to get a 2-score lead before Certified even touches the ball. They're going to throw left, nearly a lateral. Pass is caught, going to the 30. Oh, what a collision at the 20-yard line. And that is Ricky Spruill.
Wow.
I mean, he's going to be dazed and confused after that hit, but it's good enough for a first down.
Goodness gracious, was that a hit? No.
And you wonder what we heard over in Brigantine all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, and that was they were both legal. You know, both players they put their shoulder down and we're going to take a blow there. So that was something else.
That was quite a shot, and that was a painful 17 yards, but it puts Team Elite back in the red zone. And 1st and 10 from the certified 18-yard line. And see what Jaden Young does here in the shotgun, 4-receiver set. He's going to wait for the snap. Here it is. And it's a handoff, and it's going to be a Jeremiah Green. Not going to get much. He gets to the, I think, the 17-yard line. He only got a yard on that one. So it makes it 2nd and 9. But again, like I said, there's nothing really on the line except for like the pride stuff. But that's really what it comes down to. And we're going to go ahead and, okay, so we just got the listing for certified, so we're going to be hoping that Howard has full power on his phone.
Howard would give an Eskimo a snowball sometimes, I guess.
Well, it happens sometimes. But anyway, it is 2nd and 9 from the 17-yard line. Man in motion to the right. Young will take the snap. Looking. He's getting snowed under. Down he goes. Some good play on the part of the defense for Team Certified, and he splashes him down for like a 9-yard loss. That's a big play.
Yeah, we've seen in most of these passing plays, Certified has gotten a good rush from the outside, both sides actually. So they're doing a decent job with that, putting some pressure on the quarterback.
So that'll make it now 3rd and quite a bit. The ball's going to be spotted at 27, so that's a 10-yard loss. So 3rd and 19. And this is going to be pretty key now for Team Elite. Now, they already have the 6-0 lead. They'd like to add more, but they're going to be challenged now by the certified defense. They triple the right. Here's Young. Play fake. Rolls left. Now lobbing it. And thankfully, it didn't go through your screen. Incomplete. And now a late flag comes in right at the end of the play.
Well,
don't think we saw it.
That's grounding because that rule is not a high school rule. You can't, because you're outside the box, you can't throw it out of bounds. That's an NFL rule. I'm not sure about college, but it's certainly not a high school rule.
Well, it looks like we have 2 separate flags, and they're both around the 30-yard line. One's in the middle of the field. The other is toward the near sideline.
Yeah, the closest one over here is going to be intentional grounding. He threw that out of bounds, and that doesn't work in high school. But I don't know what the far one is. Maybe over the line. I don't think so, but who knows?
Now, I don't think he was over the line.
No.
I think he just lobbed it out for a ghostly receiver.
Yeah, sure.
All right, well, we do know there is one penalty against Team Elite. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like we have offsetting fouls. Very interesting scenario here. And now they're going to get some more discussion here. Looks like we're going to have fouls on both teams, and we're just going to pretend that play never happened. Because that second flag came very late after the play.
We can do that.
And now somebody has picked up a flag. Now it's getting a little bit more bizarre, so. Okay, I think I see what happened. There were penalties, but I think it's a 4th down play because they refused it. Because the down marker does say 4.
Okay.
So from the 27, this pretends an incomplete pass, and the holding penalty is refused.
And it is a 4th, and they can get a first down, right?
Well, we'll see. Yeah, they have to get to the 7, but now Young looking. Gonna take a shot for the end zone. And it's a little high, incomplete. Nice
coverage.
Double coverage. And Team Elite turns the ball over on downs. And Team Certified is certified to get a possession now because it'll be their first time on offense.
Yeah, that was a good coverage down there, down in the end zone there. Very good.
So good job by the certified defense. Of course, the sack on second down definitely helped. The forced incompletion and taking a shot at the end zone, basically, and you know how Atlantic City is with their entertainers, especially in the past with Dean Martin and especially Frank Sinatra with all or nothing at all. That fourth down play was exactly that.
That was a Rat Pack play.
And unfortunately, the Rats had a better chance of completing it. So team certified will get their first possession, 1st and 10. From their own 27, they're going to line up 3 receivers set. It's a running play on the first play. And look at this. Going to the 40, down to the 43-yard line. That is number 33 on that one. So a 16-yard pickup, and that's one way to tilt the field position.
Yeah, look, that's a ball of muscle there, number 33, running that ball. They just low to the ground and churning like a locomotive there.
So that'll make it 1st and 10. Nice gain on the play of about 17. They're going to say the 44-yard line. And now whistles blow again. And a false, maybe too much time against team certified. They're like, what?
I can't see how that's possible when he...
Unless it's a false start. Or they had too many men in the huddle. I don't know. Whatever is a 5-yard penalty. And it'll now be placed at the 39-yard line, 1st and 15. Number 1 is their quarterback. They'll have a back to his left, and it looks like they're going to...
They're going to huddle. We'll wait for the whistle to...
Mateo Rodriguez is the quarterback, and the man who had that 16-yard game, Maximus Yoaza, he was the one who had the run. So we'll update as we go. 1st and 15 now from the 39. Now switching sides is the running back. And the pass is going to be caught. Going to the 40. There's some room to run. 50 into Team Elite territory at the 47-yard line. That, I believe, is carrying. No, it's not carrying. It's Jalen. It looks like Laporin is the one that, or Jalen Corcoran is his name. He was the one that made that catch and ends up getting some yardage.
Yeah, that was a nice little flare pass out to the back. They're taking a page out of Elite's playbook. They ran that play in the first quarter too, or their first series too. I'm sorry.
So now the ball will be spotted at the 40, looks like the 47-yard line. Certified's first possession of the game. Remember, Team Elite, they had the early 6-0 lead on a long touchdown reception and then recovered their own kickoff to get another possession but couldn't make anything of it. So here's Rodriguez. We'll give the handoff up the middle and get to about the 43. That might be good for a first down. We'll see. And now they move the sticks, so it is a first down. And throwing some more substitutions in there.
It looks like Certified has a pretty decent run game. There's 2 good backs that have run the ball so far. 33 and the other young man.
Maximus Yoaza, who had that first run. So 1st and 10, as the ball's at the 43-yard line. Rodriguez calling the play, and then somebody jumps.
That's
so
a nice job. Yeah,
it's a false start.
Boy, I tell you. I saw three white jerseys come across the line. I don't know what.
It took one little flinch, and
what they called.
You got to remember that anytime there's a slight flinch, you know they're going to react. So they always say in science, as anything in life, whenever there's an action, there is a reaction. So back it up 5, and it looks like Team Certified will be back on their own end of the field at the 49-yard line. So 1st and 15 is the count right now. Rodriguez will be, again, the shotgun. Handoff goes across the midfield stripe. That's number 44, Nasir Lane. who was able to come through with that. And just a short gain on the play, and we'll say 2nd and 13. It's only a 2-yard pickup. They're just they're in plus territory, just flipped the 49-yard line. So
Yeah.
they're going to go into a huddle. And I find this interesting. I don't think I've ever done a game where multiple people have been taking pictures, making me wonder if they're going to be projectiles if the ball bounces the wrong way.
What's interesting is a couple of these guys got lenses on the camera that they could be sitting on the Brigada and take and get good shots, and they're on the field. Oh, that's a big hit.
Huge hit,
And the
ball
ball's
went out of bounds as fast as
I think they're gonna
somebody
get-
running from one casino to the other. Holy mackerel.
Wow, and you know what? I think they're going to get yardage on that. They should get it where the ball went out of bounds.
Well, let's take a look
Man,
at
look at the left end here, defensive end. He comes right around the left tackle, and my gosh.
Yeah, that's definitely ball out.
I didn't see that ball. His arm wasn't moving. So
it wasn't going forward.
Technically, the ball, wherever it went out of bounds on the side there, that's where the ball should be. So I don't
Let's
know
just
if it
say it is the most painful incomplete pass you will ever see.
the blind
Oh, they're
side
going to
hurts.
respot it.
Yeah.
So it's going to end up being a 2-yard loss. So it went out. So from
Kinda went back
their own
behind them then,
49 to the opponent's 49, back to their own 49-yard line. So a lot of midfield play.
And that's the quarter.
And I believe we're at quarter time. You're right. So Team Elite with a 6-0 lead over Team Certified. I'll tell you something. This has been a pretty entertaining first quarter here. Let me go ahead and read Team Elite's group real quick. And we'll run, of course, they're led by Coach Blount, Coach Kirk, Coach Davis, and Coach Daniels. I had to be careful I didn't say couch with the way some of this is written. The players are Jaden Young, Eric Streaker, Franklin Sims, Jeremiah Green, Ricky Spruill, Najir Massey, Maurice Hinton, Devin Mancuso, Jaheim Frederick, Xavier Davis, Xavier Sims, Darius Cummings, Clevin Hicks Jr., Anaz Jenkins, Isaac Montalvo, Trone Carswell, Malik Bales, Anthony Swerin, Melvin Moultrie, Christian Glass, Jaden Johnson, Justin Lieberman, Daniel Dowers, Gerald McEwen, Matthew Pierre, Nevin Davila, Tristan Mosey, and Dorian Bunton. Got in just in the nick of time before the first play of the second quarter, which is 3rd and 12 from the 49. A low snap. It's going to be a pitch out, and it's not going to do for much.
Ooh, nothing there.
So I guess we go back and forth from each team's 49-yard line.
Yeah, that was shut down quick.
So it looks like Team Certified is going to punt after that one. So we've been hanging around those 6 feet for a while. And now Team Certified will probably punt here.
We played most of this game at the middle of the field, I think.
You could say that, but especially the last 5 to 10 minutes has been between each 49-yard line.
Yeah. It's a good slugfest going on out there. We like it.
But it's still 4th and 13. And right now it looks like it's number 1, Mateo Rodriguez, who's going to throw the ball, and it's incomplete.
No, that's it.
So no punting, surprisingly enough, and Team Elite will get the ball on downs.
I don't like the play call either. I guess they were just hoping something might happen, didn't care if they got the first down or not, because you're not going to call that kind of play, a little flare out. There's 3 defenders out there in front of that guy. So that wasn't going anywhere, even if he did catch it, unfortunately.
Unless maybe as part of the rules you don't kick.
I mean, if that's it and you're just going to go for it, throw something downfield, geez, at least make it look like you can never get pass interference or who knows, but that wasn't going to go anywhere.
Well, you could also play by NFL deranged blitz rules where you cannot punt on 4th down.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
So 1st and 10 for Team Elite as they get the ball back at their own 49-yard line. We've been hanging around there for quite a while. And it looks like Jeremiah Green is in there. Of course, they have 2 quarterbacks on the list, Jaden Young and Eric Streaker. I'm sure Eric will be seeing in a little bit, but for now, it is number 5, Jaden Young, who has a touchdown pass in this game. He's going to line up 2 receivers on the right, and then Green is to his right. Here's Young back to pass, has time. He's going to launch one deep left side, a little bit too deep, incomplete. They were looking for Jaheim Frederick, but the pass was just a little bit wide.
Yeah, and that's a one-on-one battle. He's trying to He's just trying to start things off by putting it up there, maybe catching one, but pretty good coverage by Certified. That corner was running stride for stride with him.
And the wind hasn't been as pronounced as it was earlier today. The first couple games we did, the wind was wicked.
Well, that's because we were outside, of course.
And then right on cue, we go inside, and the wind has calmed down a little bit.
Of course. Thank you, Mother Nature.
Yeah, that's always a battle between Mother Nature and Father Time. We're still waiting for a winner.
Yep.
They send the man in motion on 2nd and 10 for the 49. As Young will take the snap. Has some time, rolling right. He looks, he'll lob. Nice catch at about the 40-yard line. Probably a gain of 11 and a first down. Trying to see who caught that one, but it ends up being an 11-yard pickup.
Now, Young, the quarterback, looks like a seasoned veteran there. He steps up, he moves to his right, and he keeps moving. He doesn't get caught in that no man's land there. Again, he has the option. He could still tuck it and run, or he could wait for somebody to come loose, and that's what he did. Eyes are downfield, and he found a receiver.
Also, that was Xavier Davis who made the catch. So 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. Young awaits a shotgun snap. He's looking, has time, and he'll lob it. That one's caught by Green. Green crossing the 30, spin move, 25-yard line. And then he gets stepped on inadvertently. Still a first down, a gain of 15.
Yeah, nice job. And Young was looking to his left first. He wanted that quick out by the slot guy, and he didn't have it. It was jumped, so he hit the safe route, the flare coming out of the backfield.
So after a 15-yard pickup, 1st and 10 now as Team Elite looking to get their second score up 6-0.
And like you said before, Tom, in one of the other games, take what the defense gives you. And they're going to not cover that out. They're not going to cover that back out of the backfield. You could dump it to them all. They'll take 15 yards of play all day.
And the amount of listening depends on where you are in the game as to how to go about it. Here's Jaden Young now in a shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 25. Taking the snap and throwing. And
there it is again.
There it is, crossing the 20. He'll get to the 10.
He's going
and
in.
He is in. Welcome to the end zone. What a nice job by Maurice Hinton, who gets the screen pass on the left side and takes it in from 25 yards. Second touchdown for Jaden Young, and Team Elite extends their lead.
Yeah, and that's an excellent on the one side, and then they come back and run it the other way. It's been happening for years like that. It's a little old-fashioned, but it still works today. So they didn't cover it on the right. What makes you think they're going to cover it on the left? So Certified's got to clean that up. They've got to cover. They got to get that coverage cleaned up.
Evidently, the cameramen are getting some additional airtime here on YouTube and the HSG network. Oh, goodness. Well, anyway, they will go for 2. As Young will be under center this time. Sims is
wide open.
Pass wide open, easy 2 points, and makes it 14-0 on the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, that was too easy. That tight end lined up tight in a 3-point stance, just comes off the line and turns around, and nobody's got him. So very interesting. They don't watch the.
Well, let's go back to the touchdown. That was Malik Bales who caught the conversion.
So you see here, he's gonna he's just gonna let this back kind of. I think you just throw it right out there to him, and he's out there. Actually, you know what, Tom? I stand slightly corrected. It wasn't the same. That he's a running back, but he was lined up wider on the outside, and they let the other 2 receivers clear out, and he just did a little flare, just very simple pattern on the outside. So he didn't come out of the backfield, but he's a back that they're throwing to out in the flat. So same thing.
Well, what they're going to do, since no kicking is allowed, we're just going to do 1-point conversion. So it's 13-0 for Team Elite as they're ahead. And now Team Certified will try and get the ball back and try and stem the tide here. I mean, they've had a couple of nice plays, but right now, Elite's defense has been playing a little bit better.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they do this time. I'm going to give you a Team Certified's group in just a couple of minutes when we have a break. The tea gets thrown in, and the coffee's already in my system. So let's see what Team Elite does this time. Remember, after what they went up 6-0, they decided to do a short kickoff, and the way the ball spun, it came back to them, and they were able to get another possession out of it, except they didn't take advantage of the opportunity. So Elite ready to kick this off. It's a short one.
A little short one. Oh, look at that.
And again, live ball, but it's taken. At the 20-yard line by
coverage.
Team Elite with very good coverage. And then some extracurriculars at the end caused the flag to go down.
Yeah, it looked like the It looked like the returner, that's what I meant to say, broke from the first set of tackles. When the second set of guys hit him, somebody got the mask. So it looks like we're going to go 15 to the north side.
Yeah, it's definitely, or a blindside block. Whatever it is, still a 15-yard penalty, and it'll go from the end of the play, and Team Certified will get a break as the ball will be marched down to about the 34-yard line, and that's where they'll begin possession.
See, plays like that I don't have a problem with. Those are safety. That's a call that's safety related. And lots of penalties happen in the kick game. It's just the way it is. There's nothing you can do about it. There's always, everything is spread out. The officials can see more. It's not congested inside like that. So there's always lots of penalty calls in the kick game, or bad things happen in the kick game. So, those are the calls that, safety related and wide open. It's a face mask. Bang, you hit it. Two guys have got it. No, let's go. So those I can live with.
Okay, so Team Certified, they'll have the football 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. Back at quarterback is Mateo Rodriguez. Gets a little bit of a low snap, but able to get the handoff off a Team Elite. Just comes off as a wave of tackles, and he's lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage there.
Boy, oh boy. What was that, number 9 there? What a hit. He just came in and stuck him real nice. Coming from his linebacker position and just, he lit him up good.
Trone Carswell, if that's who you're talking about.
Yeah, number 9.
He was able to plow his way through, and I'll tell you what, the size may be equal, but I'll tell you what, when it comes to the fundamentals and knowing what to do, Team Elite has definitely shown in making a big difference here, especially at the lines. 2nd and 10, a low snap to Rodriguez, and the play's blown dead.
Okay.
So the play never happened. I'm thinking, a false start can be called against Team Certified, so they'll be backing up 5 yards. And that's the thing you got to remember. Certified's got to be a little sharper in how they run their routes, and especially with, like I said, the lines determine a lot of the game. 2 things, the most important, the lines and turnovers.
Yep.
Now, we haven't seen too many of them today. So now Certified will figure out the next play as the ball is at the edge of the 30-yard line. 2nd and about 15 coming up. Lots of photographers checking out things on ground level.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the play tonight in this game where somebody gets steamrolled and we see camera pieces all over the place.
Acme Instant Litigation. Here's a pass incomplete. They tried to do a slant in, and it didn't work, so 3rd and 15.
They keep going back to that slant play, but it's just not there. It's not, the timing doesn't look right, and it's covered. So, I don't know. You're not going to get much out of it, and you're throwing the ball. So
it's a matter of execution, too, and I've said that in pretty much all the games where execution's going to be the most important factor. So on 3rd and 15, ball's about the 30-yard line. Rodriguez in the shotgun. And they're going to decide to run the ball, and it's not going to be for much. Maybe a yard if you're lucky. Maximus Yaza, not much there, and so now 4th down. It ends up being a loss of a yard.
Yeah, Max isn't happy there. He got up. He was kind of want to look back at the big fellas in front of you and go, hey, how about a little push up front? I don't want to get killed in here.
Well, they're going to have to figure something out on 4th and long. And it looked like for a second I thought on the last play that Team Elite's defense wasn't lined up properly, but then they played then it was Certified that ran right into Elite's hands on that last
Yeah.
play. So we'll try it again. It'll be 4th down and pretty long from the 29. Here's Rodriguez looking late start by
Look
the
out.
defense, and
Woo.
still they were able to get to him.
Oh, boy.
It was almost like half the people didn't want to move, and then when they did, Rodriguez is like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Oh, you kidding?
So he gets sacked down, and Team Elite will take over on downs.
Watch number 1 here on the right side. He puts his hand down, and number 55 here. They just it's a sandwich. That's a Team Elite sandwich is what that is. Wow. Yeah, 55 and number 1. Just 55 came from the left side. Number 1 came from the right side, and that was just a collision there. And unfortunately, the quarterback was in the middle.
Melvin Moultrie and Christian Glass shared on the sack, and
They sure did.
easily broke the play up.
Yeah.
So 1st and 10 as there's this a little break, and Team Elite will get the ball back there at the 25-yard line as they will try and get some more points. Don't know if a timeout was called or it was just a little bit of a water break or something. Maybe it was also the 4-minute timeout, but I don't know what rule set we're playing at. So whatever the case, we'll just go with it. So a very short field as Jaden Young is back at quarterback, this time under center and an I formation.
Certified's got to dig deep here.
I think they might because the
nice
handoff
job.
went to a Jeremiah Green, but right there was Jazania. Jazania Worley, I think his name is. And he was able to bring him down for a loss on the play. I mean, he was ready for it, but it was also a very slow developing play that played into Certified's hands.
You know, Tom, the roster that you have that Howard wrote out almost looks like my bill when I go to the Chinese restaurant for the takeout. It kind of looks similar to that, but anyway, that's okay.
I'm going to leave that alone, to be quite honest. But anyway, in any case, after a 5-yard loss at 2nd and 15 from the 30, and this time they're going to go full house, just lined up stack, and taken by Green, who reverses direction then tries to go another way, and he finds his way down.
Yeah,
for a couple of yards.
Yeah, these are plays that the Certified defense has got to make here. Now they don't want to go down 3 scores. You want to some way somehow get out of this first half. Either down by 2 or only down by 1 score, but not down by 3. That's a lot to overcome. So they've got to big 3rd down here for them. Big 3rd and 4th down because you know that Elite's going for it on 4th down no matter what happens. So.
Well, it's also considered, too, that when you have 2-score games, you're going to have plays which will really determine how the rest of the game's going to go.
Absolutely.
Whether a team's going to stay in it or just be completely left behind.
Yep.
We've seen numerous cases of that through the games that we saw between the 8 and 12-year-olds today. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12-year-olds, just to be a little bit more specific. Now, whistles are blowing, and we had a timeout, I guess?
We didn't get a signal. I'm assuming because they're writing something down, but we didn't get an official signal.
Usually they would signal and then write something down.
Yeah.
By the way, this special all-star game between the Elite and Certified presented by Gatorade. I don't know what happened to my sponsorship page. Well, it could also be G for Gatorade for all we know. But
yeah, I think Howard did a little house cleaning. And
yeah, he did. He wrote on the other side of my sponsor.
Yeah.
Gatorade is the drink
surprised.
that's scientifically researched and game tested for today's athletes, and plenty of other things that they're doing right now. You can check it out at Gatorade.com. You can also check out your local store and pick some up today. I'm going to be doing that on the way home to make sure my voice is replenished. We're also presented by Riddell, which specializes in today's football gear with a mission to boldly champion the future of football. So check out Riddell.com for more details, RIDDELL.com.
I get a little reflux there when I see that photo that he puts up there.
Well, anyway, we're going to have some fun here. Third down.
Look out.
And here is Young being chased. He's looking. He's
He's got
firing.
him.
Pass caught
Oh.
at the 5. And is he in?
Oh, he's
No,
close.
they're saying he's out of bounds. Probably at about the 1, maybe the 2.
Oh man, that hurts because they had a great pass rush. They had a great. Let's see this again. Now Young makes this play. We were talking about him getting caught and doing the right thing here. Now he gets this heavy rush, turn and go, make it happen, eyes downfield, and then he knows he's going to get hit, but he didn't there. He just finds his guy streaking across the field. That's tough.
Maurice Hinton was the one who made that catch in that big 3rd and long, and he is out of bounds at the 1, so it is 1st and goal. Very difficult play right there as Team Elite lines up and they look to make it a 3-score game.
And that's tough to cover. It's tough to run with guys like that across the length of the field when you're a defender covering like that.
Wonder if they'll get the fullback involved. Well, there's a hand.
Ball's
Oh, the
out.
ball's out.
The ball's out, I think there.
But who recovered it? 22 had it, and I thought he lost it for a second. Now,
looked like
Franklin Sims.
Yeah, it looked like it came out there. I mean, if it didn't, then my eyes are deceiving me because I saw.
And I'm not exact. And there was no signal, and no signal for a score on the play.
Is this? Did they turn that over now? Is this? Looks like certified ball here, huh? Or no, they call timeout, mate.
Or timeout.
Called a touchdown.
No, they called a touchdown. How about that?
Oh,
and
boy.
Team Certified's like, you're kidding me.
Did somebody else fall? Did somebody from Elite fall on this in the end zone?
It's hard to
yeah,
tell.
that ball's out right there, but who fell on it?
Well, 22 had it, which was Franklin Sims, but somebody recovered it in the end zone, and they're
boy.
discussing. And that
that's
might
the
be
half,
it
too?
might be the end of the half, but the officials are still discussing. So hold tight.
Oh boy.
And no, they're gonna reverse the call. It's a touchback.
Touchback. Okay, yeah. Now you know why? Because I said 22 had the ball before he went down. It went out, and I thought a certified player landed on it, and then I saw one of the Elite players, one of the linemen, put his hands up like one of his guys was on it. But we were blocked. We couldn't see it from down the far end.
And that's the disadvantage we have broadcasting from there. So, hey, what are you going to do? You just call the best way you can. But we do know it's halftime, and Team Elite leads Team Certified 13-0. Very interesting way to end the first half. But still a little bit more time to work. We'll have a second half coming up in a few minutes, so please stay with us. Okay, we are back here at Dolphin Field here in Atlantic City. Second half about to start on the final game of that six-pack event that we have had here, of course, for Sportzfarm Elite and their showcase throughout the day. We've had 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12-year-olds play. And now the Elite and the Certified teams wrapping things up here in Atlantic City today. It's high schoolers actually playing, and so Voter put on a good one. Team Elite 13-0 over Team Certified. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Art Elias, who's with me on the commentary, and Howard Gaber behind the controls. Jared, of course, on the camera. It's been an interesting first half, to say the least, Art. Of course, Team Elite getting off to that flying start early.
Yeah, and right now it's kind of a tale of a couple big plays. They Elite just capitalized on a couple big ones. Team Certified dodged one at the end of the half there. They were really had their backs up against the wall, and the running back fumbled going into the end zone, and they recovered. So that was the end of the half. Kept it nice and tight at 13-0. So they will get the ball now, and they've really got to make something happen here to kind of give them a spark. Sometimes when your team is a little bit, kind of in the doldrums here, and they're not going to, you got to do something, a trick play, or just make something happen that you wouldn't normally do, and get a rise out of somebody here, and see if you can make something happen. Right now, they've got to kick off, and they've got to play good defense. But you try something maybe you haven't done. You try a certain blitz package or something, and see if you get a turnover. Anything that'll change this momentum. And it's funny to say coming out of halftime there's momentum, but there is right now.
That's a little weird. Elite is going to get the ball to start the second half. I thought it was Certified who was.
And that's what I thought, too. I just didn't I thought, well, you know what, though? The referee in the first half signaled that Elite won the toss, and they deferred to the second half, which is what you said. But they got the ball in the first half, too.
So maybe it was Certified who chose to kick off.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy where you're not going to get the ball. I mean, I've seen that done before, Elite, and deferred to the second half. And then that makes the choice Certified for the first half. Should have taken the ball, but Elite got the ball in the first half, too.
That's a little bit of a bizarre thing, because that kick, they chose to kick off, and it cost them 2 possessions, and it could have been easily 14-0
sure
before getting the ball first.
Yeah, why they would do that, I don't know.
Well, whatever the case, it is Team Elite ball, 1st and 10 from the 36-yard line with Jaden Young at quarterback between split backs. Now they have a man motion. They could sweep, and they do. Bouncing to the left and crossing the 40, missing a tackle, 45-yard line. That is Najir Massey, who ended up getting the ball that time and gets a pretty good gain out of it. However, yep.
How about that, huh?
Another flag.
First play of the game. I love it.
Well, it's first play of the second half, and that might come back depending on what the call is, and they'll discuss. And it's going to be an offensive hold, so forget the play even happened and back him up 10 yards.
It's deleted from my memory, Tom.
Well, yeah. With all the flags that have happened today, Art, that'd be very hard to delete. Purge maybe, but delete no.
Yeah, you're right. And that's okay, because that's Certified had that sniffed out and just didn't tackle, but they get a break there with a 10-yard penalty. But so like I said before, they just make something happen here on defense. Do something you don't normally do. Just anything. Try to get a turnover here. It'd be such a big momentum swing.
So it ends up being 1st and 11 because the flag came at the end of the play. So under center between split backs, this will be a handoff, and it will be Jeremiah Green getting to 39, so it'll be 2nd and 7. Now, Art, one thing about this game, at least the officials are keeping it moving. They're concise with their calls, and even though there may be a lot of penalties, they are definitive with their calls, and there's no, dinner discussion going on to cause any delays.
I'll take that. That's not a problem.
So it'll be second and 7 after the 4-yard pickup. Again, split backs. They have basically Green and Sims on both sides, and Young at center. And they're going to give this one to Sims. Sims breaks a hole to the 45 and down to the midfield stripe. So that should be a first down, and is. So a gain of 11 on the play, and Team Elite showing why they've dominated this game so far from the beginning.
You got to wrap and drive, run through your man. You'll see a bunch of defenders here kind of play ping pong with him, and he just bounces off, ding, 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 and there he goes. He's out and loose.
More like a pinball than a ping pong ball.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, those are some very hard objects that he's bouncing off of.
Good point.
Ping pong ball probably would not be as successful. Like this running play, that Team Certified just snowed him under for about a 3-yard loss.
Number 13 there.
That would be Mekhi Brown-Jones.
Mr. Jones. Nice open field tackle, and held him up for the rest of his teammates to clean him up.
So after the 3-yard loss, it makes it 2nd and 13. Lights are on here at Dolphin Field. We've been here since about 7:30 this morning, but we've had action since about 9. Having all these games going on, of course, Sportzfarm Elite. And this game pretty much started on time. Pretty much, because, I mean, we've been delayed a little bit because of other things. However, this has mostly been an on-time event, has actually done rather well for itself. But what has not happened has been the crispness of play. Alvin, try saying that three times fast. Well, a timeout called by Team Elite there as their first timeout of the second half. They're up 13-0. Now, if Certified is to get back into this game, I mean, I'm obviously giving you a bizarre question, but before asking, consider Miss Jones in the morning. You might remember her from Hot 97 up in New York and other places, and a syndicated program. Not them again. Yep, they back. Miss Jones in the morning, the reunion. Find them on the YouTube channel under Miss Jones Reunion. Interesting bunch, to say the least.
A Howard Gaber favorite for quite a long time, man.
And probably better than a lot of the other morning shows that are out there on radio today.
No doubt about it.
So the ball is spotted at their own 47-yard line. It's 2nd and 13 as they bring Jaden Young back. And we'll see what he does. They bring a couple new troops in, a couple new split backs, but this time Young is in the shotgun. Massey's to the right. So here's Young taking the pass, looking. He'll have to dump it off, and Massey could not hang on to it. It is incomplete. But I think they want to make sure they played until the whistle blew, because that was pretty close to being a lateral.
Yeah, that was very close. And again, he's got eyes downfield, and he's looking. Nothing there. He's going to take the safety valve, but that was well covered. Now, again, we talked about covering that back out of the backfield. That time, Certified had it covered. Good job. They had a man on him. They had guys closing, and that's the way you got to cover that flat. You can't leave that flat open in today's offenses. They'll pick you apart with a back or a tight end flaring out there.
So that'll make it 3rd and 13 as Team Elite in the white against Team Certified in the black. They are looking. This is going to be a big play for the Certified defense if they're going to stay in this game.
They need
down 2
scores. They need a stop here.
Big stop, to say the least. Let's see what they do as Young takes the snap. Looking,
Good rush.
rolling right. The rush is on, but he's rushing too, and he'll lob it down the right side, and a little bit too high, incomplete. Yeah. Intended for Jaheim Frederick, but good coverage on the part of the defense, and Team Certified gets a stop that they need.
Yeah, and we're going to
get wait, there's a flag down.
Yeah, we're going to get holding on Elite, on somebody on the outside there that was rushing on the edge. So
that'll refuse the penalty.
Yeah, they should refuse that and make them, well, they don't punt, but I don't know how they would do this, I guess. I guess he'd refuse it anyway.
Well, you'd have to enforce a 4th and 13. They'll have to try it one more time, and then they get the ball back in very good field position.
Yeah, so they refuse that, make it 4th down.
And this might be one of the most important plays for a Certified here, because remember, with no kicking involved, they probably didn't have any extra kickers or extra point attempters, so I mean, you got to come up with some words here. Left and right.
Nobody wanted any kickers or punters in this game. I don't know.
I might kick myself for the word I just used, but that's beside the point. Well, look at this. I think I might have been wrong with all my theories. So much for me being least allowed, because they have number 18, and that is Xavier Davis, who is standing back, and we might see the first overall kick.
How about that?
But first, we may have a timeout. So it looks like Team Elite's going to be discussing this one, and we'll figure it out. And this whole broadcast here with Sports Farm as well as the HSG Network, presented by Culinary Kings, both with a K, your personal chef and catering services located in Somerset, New Jersey. Call them for more information about what they have to offer at 732-841-2918. Once again, 732-841-2918. So already Team Elite, they might be up 2 scores, but they've already used 2 of the 3 timeouts,
2 of their timeouts
on the opening drive of the second half.
Yeah, no, they have, and it's going to be interesting to see if we actually do see a kick here. It's going to be interesting. You know, when you have a big third down and you have a penalty on the offense, you decline it, and then you're forcing them to kick. With everybody going for it on 4th down, it was almost like it's not fair. You know, you're kind of giving them another chance at the 4th down, but I believe they're
sending in another kicker.
They're gonna go ahead and.
So we've had more kickers than actual punts, to say the least.
This is true.
But remember, you got the kicker as the front man here, so we could see a fake. You never know.
A fake? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. There it is.
And there is that fake.
And
there's the long lob and the double coverage, which is caught. And there's a flag down at about the 10-yard line.
Yep, I'm sorry, son. That's coming back.
Ricky Sproul with the grab, but there might be offensive interference.
Offensive passing, yeah. He pushed off pretty good to get open on that one.
Pushed him all the way down to Ocean City.
Yeah.
But that's the other way. So we'll say more toward Brigantine Island for that one.
Although they're walking down here, what are they calling?
Or are they waving the flag off?
I mean, are you trying to tell me they're calling that on the defense?
we're gonna have to look at a replay on that.
Howard, please, give me another view on that. I'm trying to keep my lunch down here.
All right, let's take a look now.
Well, we both called it. They're going to fake it, but keep your eyes on that number 23. He's down there now. It's single coverage down the field.
And here's the lob. Is there a push? Tough to say.
I mean,
man,
you got to tell me there can't be. How could that not be? But did you see the defender? How far he got? You don't just fall.
I don't think he touched him. Now that you think about it, he may not have touched him, and maybe that was a call that got waved off.
But he looked like he almost was going to fall over from being pushed. It looked like. I mean, usually your body doesn't do that when you're in coverage. But
didn't they have the Oscars yet?
I stand corrected, I guess. Eh?
Well, here's a lob and an easy score as there's a great catch. Oh no, they're going to say he's out of bounds at about the 1-yard line, and that's Jaheim Frederick.
Yeah, that's interesting. Well, I guess I stand corrected on that long play. I don't know.
Well,
anyway.
Let's look at the catch by Frederick real quick.
It's a nice throw and pitch and catch here, and I guess he just doesn't turn it. I guess he comes back out of the end. Yeah, he comes back out of the end zone. He actually breaks that pattern off inside the end zone, but he comes back out to make the catch, so he's down at the 1.
Well, they're actually going to say it's an incomplete pass. They said he was out of bounds when he came down with 1 foot. So, therefore, 2nd and goal from the 5-yard line.
Okay.
And there's a handoff up the middle and spinning around and diving his way down to about the 2-yard line. Franklin Sims, and now force a 3rd and goal. Yeah, pretty interesting because it looked like he had caught it, but maybe his foot was on, his toes might be on the white chalk.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, they're down there way closer than we are. We're watching it on the film. I really honestly thought he got 1 foot in, but maybe I'm wrong.
Let's keep an eye on that. And also look at the referee. He was signaling he was out of bounds.
I know he's in the end zone here.
And this, oh my goodness. Just so hard to tell, but he may have just never had control of the ball until he was out of bounds, so maybe that was the correct call. Anyway, 3rd and goal from the 3. And here's Young waiting for the pass. He's going to roll to his right, and that should be an easy goal. And did he get? Oh, he got hit hard, and now a flag. It could be a head-to-head hit.
Yeah, and they're going to call it on.
Oh my goodness, that's an Excedrin headache.
They're going to call that on the goal line. I can't see his number because he's got it. He's got it rolled up. Is that an 8 or a 0? Perhaps.
Well, I don't know. With the hardness of that hit, I couldn't tell what it would be either.
No, the number of the guy that hit him that with the 6. Yeah, maybe a number 6, perhaps.
Well, there is an 8, there is a 9, and there's a 5 and 3. I don't have a 6 on the roster.
Yeah,
Let's take a look.
Here's the hit. Right there.
Oh,
yeah, he definitely puts his head down.
Head-to-head combat.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
It's an 8. David, it looks like David Rodriguez was the one who collided the hit, and just now he saw the flag. He's like, really? Yeah, but you can't use the crown of the helmet to do a tackle or a head-to-head hit.
He should know better.
So that's going to reset the downs, and it's going to be 1st and goal from about the 4-inch line.
He did stop him from getting across, though. I'll give him that, but not the right way.
He just gave him 4 more downs to
he sure did.
Trying to cross into the end zone. I actually thought that that Young was going to score there, but instead he gave himself up, and he basically got he got crowned the way you do not want to get crowned.
Yeah.
And now I guess we have an official timeout.
I guess they're going to get they're talking to the coach there, I guess.
So I don't know if I don't know if Young's going to come back in for the moment. Remember, their other quarterback is Eric Streaker, who's number 8, and they could put him in for this run because it's a helmet-to-helmet hit. They may have to ask him to sit out for one play.
Probably has to sit out and just get a quick check by the trainer.
Yeah, you do not fool around with head injuries, not at all. So 1st and goal from the 1, and believe it or not, Young's in there.
How about that?
How about that? Boy, that's a tough kid.
Jeez.
Well, hopefully just get checked out anyway, just to be on the safe side. Because remember, it's an exhibition. You don't want anyone to get hurt on any level of competition.
No.
So 1st and goal from about the 4-inch line. Will he take it in himself or get it back to do it? No, they will get the officials to stop things, and we'll see what they call here. Yet the flag is right at the goal line, so now if it's against the defense, it's a moot point. You know, the ball only moved about half an inch, so
that was the defense.
We've seen those. We've seen some interesting things happen today. That's for sure. Or the center forgets to snap and will dive in the end zone himself, which is not legal. Young under center. Let's see if he dives. No, he hands it off, and that is Jeremiah Green.
Did he get in there?
And they didn't signal. No, he's short.
I don't think the ball got over the goal line there.
He's at the half-yard line. He may have lost a couple of inches.
And he had a lead blocker on that too, so he might have got jammed up in the hole, but I don't think the ball crossed the plane.
Very surprising there. And you're not going to believe this. For the 2nd time today, 3/4 time, and again, it ends at the 1-yard line. You have to make a 98-yard walk.
Yeah, no, listen, I was, as a young football official back in my training days, that's one of the first things the old-timers told me. You never end the quarter or the half on when the ball's down all the way down inside the 1-yard line.
And this Sportzfarm Showcase, I mean, this has been quite a day, and it's Sportzfarm Elite that has done its job here for this week. Don't forget they have the Sportzfarm Foundation, which is located in Matawan, New Jersey, an athletic and scholarship mentor program. If you want more information on the program, you call 206-249-9837. Again, 206-249-9837. That's the Sportzfarm Foundation in Matawan, New Jersey, an athletic and scholarship mentor program. Well, if there's any good news for us, Art, we get a close-up as to a 2nd and goal as we begin the final quarter of play and the final quarter of the day here from Atlantic City.
Yeah, and that was a good stop. excellent defensive play by Certified there. So, I mean, this is a tough. I believe, what is it, third down and goal?
Second and goal.
Second and goal. So, this is a tough gig here to stop them 3 times down here. But
well, remember the personal foul automatically reset the downs,
Yeah,
and then we
yep.
had the encroachment for nothing, and then first and goal, 1 for a half-yard loss. Second and goal from the 1.5-yard line. Young will hand it off, and this time an easy walk-in for Jeremiah Green. So an easy score there, and Elite finally extends their lead. I mean, that was a very easy up-the-middle run, and, I mean, eventually
pretty sure he didn't get touched.
Yep, Certified was probably getting a little bit pooped, and with the blocking by the offensive line, Elite was able to come through.
Yeah, once again, nice work up front. They just they really got after it. The offensive line there, pushing people out the way, and again, like I said, I don't think he got touched walking into the end zone. So.
And you go back to that tremendous catch off the fake punt where I don't think they could kick anyway.
Yeah, right, exactly. So
it'll be a conversion from the 3-yard line. This time it'll be Young under center, I formation. And we'll see which back gets it, whether it be Green or Sims. It'll be neither of the above. We have another flag. What else is new?
Of course, the defense went offsides again.
Yep, encroachment this time against Team Certified, and a certified half the distance penalty, so we'll do it at the 1.5.
Tom, if we had $1 for every time the defense went offside today, we'd probably be making more than Howard pays us.
I don't know about that. We'd be Squidward and still have $1.
Something like that.
All right, here's Young back to pass on the conversion, and the pass is brought down nicely.
Big guy went up for it there.
I mean,
nice
he
job.
went up, and the conversion is good.
Yeah.
That is number 15, I believe. That is Malik Bales.
And that's a good job. Yeah, Young put it right where it had to be. He turned around, made himself big, went up high, and that's where the ball had to go. Nice job. Way to
And
bring it
Bales
down.
catches his second conversion. And let's take a look at a replay as to how he did it. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a touchdown run for Jeremiah Green. It's very self-explanatory. It's like
Tell me if he gets touched. Yeah, I didn't think
no, he did not.
I don't think so.
It's pretty obvious. You just take it along the white or black horse pike, and you have the silver horse pike in the middle, and just part the seas like Charlton Heston with the 10 Commandments, there's your 2-point conversion as going up was Malik Bales,
Nice job.
who did that earlier off of the second touchdown, and that's where we have 20-0 right now. So right now, it looks like Certified, they'd like to try and get on the board, but needless to say, a couple of risky decisions from earlier in the game has come back to backfire on them.
Yeah, that's for sure. And they're trying, they're giving it their all. They just haven't had the ball bounce their way right today.
And sometimes it happens that way. I mean, in football, sometimes you'll have a game and possibly weeks where you have everything go your way, and then all of a sudden one thing stops and it completely changes.
Yep.
You try and get it back, and you never do.
Things just get away from you for whatever reason, and that's true.
So right now, Team Elite, they'll throw the tee in, and they'll kick off from the 40-yard line. And they've been a rather impressive performance today. I wouldn't necessarily pick out one person that has done the job.
No, it's been not really. No, I mean, they've really done they've really played well. Young, the quarterback, has done an excellent job today. He was a little shaky in the beginning there. He kind of got caught a couple times, got sacked, but he's really turned it up and done well.
And now they're going to go with the directional kick
the field there,
down to 40-yard line and 45, and they're doing WrestleMania practice.
Yeah, no, they're hitting pretty good there. That big fella, number 55 on Elite there, he came down and laid a nice lick on him.
So Team Certified will begin from it looks like their own 45-yard line. We'll take a look at the kickoff once again. And again, a directional kick.
He's right inside there next to the ball. Just keep an eye on 55. He's got a beeline. Bang. Oh,
it actually stopped by one other. No, it was Glass who stopped them first.
That's a good
The
one.
returner, incidentally, was Corey Thermitis.
Yeah, Glass just forgot to tackle him. He just wanted to run him over, I guess. With the guy.
If anything, he didn't break.
No, he sure did not.
So 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. Again, it is it's a new quarterback in Mark Roach, who's in the game. They're going to hand it off to the left side and going down to the midfield stripe. And that would be number 26, it looks like, Jalen Corcoran. By the way, let's run down to your names a few at a time here for the team certified, since we haven't done that yet. Emmanuel Stevens, Yazir Johnson, Andrew Conkin, Gabe Abel, Mateo Rodriguez, David Rodriguez, Canal Wynn, Maximus Yoiza, Jalen Corcoran, John Jacqueline, Corey Thermidus, Marcus Holcomb, Naheem Crooms, Makai Brown-Jones, Corey Nicholas. We'll get to the rest of them after the next play. And we'll mention Mark Roach since he's the quarterback. And here's a handoff going up the middle and trying to bounce away. Not going to happen this time. Is going down back to the line of scrimmage is Maximus Yoiza, who had to carry. We also have on the team Jazaniah Worley, Nasir Lane, Gregory Sledge, Kai Coleman, Iman Morales, Isaiah Johnson, and finally, Nasir Alston. So for team certified, that the play ended up being a stop. So they get to about the 49-yard line, and it's 3rd and 6. As quarterback Mark Roach, who's in the game now, gets some time in this exhibition. Team Elite up by 20 here in the final quarter. Elite scored on the first possession on a long touchdown pass. I believe it was Sims who caught it and ended up doing the job, and it's been all Team Elite ever since. Now a handoff sweeping to the left side, hoping for some room and maybe getting a yard to the midfield stripe. Once again, Jalen Corcoran.
Yeah, Elite defense strung that out real nice. They ran him right out to the. And again, the sideline is the 12th defender on defense, and they just keep him within there. They'd run him right out of bounds if you have to. So if he's going to string out, use the sideline.
And so it'll be now 4th and 5 from midfield, as Team Certified will try and get some more things going. They're going to huddle up and try and get this play off here. Like I said, 4th and 5. I mean, this might be their last shot, but hey, one never knows. Stranger things have happened in football.
Yeah, they have. No doubt.
I mean, we've had some competitive games, but we've also had some very exciting plays today. And I don't know if I can necessarily pick out one, but then again, I could. In the shotgun formation, and my choice is obvious. Here's a low pass and a long pass. Not going to be intercepted and taken the other way.
A lot of green.
Going over to the 30. Look out, close up.
No.
A pick 6 coming up as it's welcome to the end zone for number 23, Ricky Sproul. Check to see if there are any flags just in case. It doesn't look like there is. Team Elite now makes it a 26-0 game, and now it looked like some things were going on, but it was more like a respectful tap, if anything else. So a pick 6 by Ricky Sproul, and he had a lot of room to run.
Just a great. It was the ball was overthrown.
Oh wait, there is a flag down.
Oh, unsportsmanlike. He
might have been after the play.
No, you know what it was, Tom? When he was running into the end zone, he put his hand up like that.
Oh,
and
he Dikembe Mutombo.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
I think they'll bang him for that if they do that in high school. They're definitely going to get him for that one.
Definitely unsportsmanlike conduct. So you can't score, or will they allow it?
Unless there was something else that happened on the other side.
No, they picked the ball up from the 3.
They'll take them. Yeah, they'll do it on the conversion.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be an 18-yard conversion. Not that it matters, but.
Yeah, although, okay.
And it's only a 10-yard penalty.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Anyway, so he overthrew him, when you're playing center field as a safety, and you can kind of come over the top and just grab that and on a sprint, and you've got all that room, you got all that real estate down the sideline. You're gonna get a pick 6.
And not a lottery ticket because they're too young to play.
They exactly are too young to play.
All right, so conversion-wise, they're going to go from the 13-yard line. Absolutely bizarre, to say the least. And I don't even know what the shenanigans are going on in the camera area.
Yeah.
No. run the show. He's just the guy in the cold. Yes.
All right, so we'll try the conversion, and back out there is Jaden Young, who's played the entire game for Team Elite.
This is live stream.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here up front on this. So we'll see what they come up with.
I would
for
think
a
it'd be
play
a
here.
pass.
Yep.
He's going back. He'll take a shot,
Slant. Oh,
and it's a
no,
little
there's
bit
gonna be a
high, and they're
flag
going to
there.
throw a flag.
Of course they are.
I mean, that didn't look like a catchable ball. And look at the score difference.
Yeah.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, no, it's not really. You just pick it up and go. But you know,
I think they're waving it off. I think they're waving it off.
Well, the funny thing about it is that, here's the other thing, too. When you're a football official, you have certain calls that you make from the position you are on the field. And the umpire who's in the middle there, who stands by the linebackers, that's what I was, if I was the referee, I'd walk over and I'd say, that's not your call. And people might say, well, if they see it, they should. No, that's not the way. It's the way that looks. He doesn't throw that from the middle. He's supposed to be watching the line. He's supposed to be walking up when there's a pass and watching the offensive and defensive lines. He's not supposed to be looking behind him.
So
the only time as a umpire, when you turn around and look at a play right behind you, is if a ball comes right at you and goes over your head, like right at you. You turn around and you look to see if you can help on a catch or no catch. But other than that, that's the deep guys, what we call the wing guys. That's their call on pass interference. You never throw. As an umpire, you're never going to throw a flag for pass interference. So why he threw it and then picked it up and waved it,
well, I believe
$1 million question.
Art, to be honest with you, I believe the ball was too highly thrown. It was an uncatchable ball.
100%
So that's
agree.
probably why they waved it off.
Yeah,
And the fact,
and rightfully so.
and the fact that it's 26-0, it's like, what's the point?
Exactly. Thank you very much, sir.
And just sometimes you just gotta state the obvious. I mean, hey, you're still doing a game, but you also have to be a little bit objective as to how things are.
That's common sense officiating, is what that is right there. You have to have it in your. There's rules, and then there's the unwritten rules, and that's common sense officiating.
Oh, and now they're going to back up the kickoff, and I think what they're doing, and this is interesting, because they did the conversion from the 13-yard line. And now they are
put 'em back
enforcing
15
the unsportsmanlike
on the kickoff.
Very
possible, I guess.
Hey, we've seen crazier things happen. But
Yeah,
anyway.
Yes, we have.
But anyway, hey, that sometimes you go from an actual drama to a comedy real quick.
Yep.
All right, here's the
Good
kickoff, and not doing his best impersonation of D. Gregorius' catch from Thursday.
No, look at this.
And escaping a run and getting down to
Oh.
about the 39-yard line. That's number 13 of Mekhi Brown-Jones, who was able to make a nice return. And, I mean, he tried to catch it over the shoulder a la Didi in the ninth inning on Thursday.
Yeah.
Obviously didn't do as well, but he was able to still get a nice return on it.
Quite a nice pickup for the Phillies. I wonder how
That was last year.
Last year. I wonder how they knew about that guy. It wouldn't be the manager, would it?
Well, I mean, it might be a little part of it, but at the same
I think
time,
it was a big part of it.
it's I think the biggest key is staying healthy, and that's the
no
most
doubt about
important thing, especially with Didi's condition.
Yeah.
You also have to take that into much consideration. Anyway, back to football for at least the moment. It's 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line, and Team Certified will give it one more go as the sun starts to set here in Atlantic City. And
it's nice to see, though, even down in the score, they are allowing, some other players to play. The second quarterback getting snaps, the other running back, number 26 with the red shoes there, I believe. That's that one over there. I think
that would be Jalen Corcoran.
Yeah, and he's getting some work in there.
And now we have a timeout again.
So that's good to see that everybody's getting their reps. It's got to be that's how it has to be in these games.
All right, well, we might as well give you one more sponsor, and of course to the chagrin of Art and trying to find my sponsors on behind here. This game presented by Riddell, which specializes in today's football gear with a mission to boldly champion the future of football, even if it is a Patriots hat or helmet, which Howard loves to put up because he's all New England sports. Yeah. But you can check out what they do for football and for equipment at Riddell.com. That's RIDDELL.com. So, Then again, you have to remember, Art, they could put a Dallas Cowboys graphic up there and more people come to watch.
Is true.
And
That's
even
right.
if it's a 26-0 game.
No, we're not looking to chase viewers away, so that's for sure.
Well, you get people to talk about it at the very least, so
Yes.
got to have some fun around here. But then again, remember, I mean, there's a lot of football. I mean, people don't even realize that football, it's a year-round thing.
Now
even
it
though
is,
all
yeah.
the and especially when you get the semi-pro leagues.
Yeah, now it is, yeah.
And even some high schools have a spring league to make up for the fall league that was canceled because of the pandemic.
And remember, here in New Jersey, all of the JUCO colleges and that New Jersey conference that has all those Division III schools, Montclair State and all those schools.
Trenton State, yes.
Trenton State, they're all Rowan, they're all playing now.
See, after
So
20,
this season,
after
so.
25 years, I'm still calling it Trenton State, not the College of New Jersey.
Yeah, College of New Jersey, yeah. And Kane College and all those in that New Jersey division there, that Division III schools, they're all playing their games now. And Monmouth University, that's Division I, and they're playing their conference schedule now in the spring. So,
Well, it makes it very interesting. I mean, like I said, and like down south, you would expect it to be like warmer weather and stuff, especially in Florida and
a little
Texas.
more tolerable down that way.
Well, yeah, and it depends on where you are, too. I
Yeah.
mean, you could be in Brownsville, you could be in Amarillo, but you could also be in Pensacola versus Key West.
Yeah. What do we have? Oh, T was still on the field.
Oh, the tee was still on the field, and I don't think we don't want a broken ankle, somebody accidentally stepping on it.
Mr. Spruill was nice enough to go down and retrieve that and throw it over.
Well,
Very
he
good.
did 63-yard interception return for a
Yeah,
touchdown, so
sure.
he'd like to still run a little bit more.
Sure.
All right, so it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 38-yard line. And into shotgun, they'll do another run and trying to spin out of a tackle, keeping his legs moving.
Yeah.
And it turns out to be a nice run to the 43-yard line. The whistles blow.
Oh, it's a strong boy. Yeah, you remember, you know what's funny, Tom? We saw number 33 here. I'm sorry, I forgot his name, but Maximilian, I think his name was. But he ran in the first half, or the first quarter, as a matter of fact, maybe the first or second possession. And he had a couple of good, strong runs, and I remember making the comment saying, oh, there's a ball of muscle. He runs real hard. And then we never saw him again. I know he was playing defense, but we never saw him again from Team Certified. So I don't know what happened, why they went away from that. They got down a little bit, went away from the ground game. But yeah, he's a tough runner. We saw that in the first quarter, and then we didn't see him again.
Okay, so it'll be 3rd and 5 after that run. Ball spot at the 43-yard line. I want to make a note after this play, and it's very important for all our viewers. And this is a pass, and that is caught, trying to break out of a tackle and down to about the 46-yard line. That was Corey Thermidis with a catch. This is very important for everybody. Now, we're almost done our stream for today, but when we're done, remember, you can go back to the Sportzfarm page, I believe that's it, or you can go HSG Network, and you can go back and watch all the games that took place today. And it's all right here on YouTube, so make sure you check it out. There were a couple exceptional plays that are almost ESPN quality, to be quite honest with you.
Yep. Absolutely.
Maybe I should just leave them
good
to
excitement.
search out the 7 hours of one continuous stream.
Yeah, let 'em
and they
search
can
it.
check it out.
Oh.
Now on 4th down, it doesn't look like Yoaz is going anywhere. He has stood up.
They just run blitz the heck out of that play, and that's the end of that one there. They really.
And that
that's
is
our
the
game.
end of that one and the end of our broadcasting night. So Team Elite wins 26-0 over Team Certified. Everything you've done for all we've seen today, your final thoughts.
Well, we had a great day of football, Tom, and it was a great last game here. We knew we'd have a good banger of a game. Score didn't show it, but we had two teams that really went at it and really played hard. And it's nice to see the big boys end the day on a solid note. So great job by all who were here today.
And my thanks to Jared and to Art and to Howard for everything today, and of course to Atlantic City and Sports Farm for allowing this feed to happen. Make sure you check out the games from earlier on throughout the screen here on YouTube and the HSG Network and Sports Farm. For Howard Gaber, Art Elias, and the entire crew, I'm Tom Wilkins. We sign off for now as Team Elite wins the final game 26-0 over Team Certified. We hope each and every one of you enjoys your holiday weekend, especially for Easter for tomorrow. Thanks for joining us here in Atlantic City for Sports Farm Showcase 2021. Have a good night, everyone.